Boys, it is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day outside. It is a beautiful day to be back inside because the sun is a little hot. And we have a whole lot to grind out today. I am old, and I'm wearing it with a smile. It's been a day fighting my back pain, my arthritis, my neck pain, pretty much everything else. You know, everything hurts, but... Another day, another Leon first in chat, and if you tried Grenade Snow, Leon the 480-day streak, Sauce, what up, my goat? How are you guys? What was the least skillful, easiest to play loadout in New World, and why was it Bruiser? Horlocks, I don't really think you'd be able to answer that question because you never actually got invited to any meaningful PvP. So, I mean, maybe with the player base being absolutely dead, you could get into some actual PvP now instead of just open worlding, but, you know, buyer's choice. Buyer's choice. I heard East is still running some wars. Maybe there's a New World League or something. Did it feel like the Devil Grafter's fun when you woke up today? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I got fucking lit last night. And by I got lit, I mean I got off stream and Carla and I made, like, basically from scratch tacos. The only thing was we bought the tortillas. But, like, from scratch salsa, obviously we can't really grow the cilantro instantly. So we had to buy the cilantro. But, like, made the salsa from scratch. I cooked the meat up after stream and everything. Oh, it was so good. I had 5 tacos, and then I had 1/8 of my birthday cake, which is a big double layer chocolate cake. Bro, I woke up grabbing my stomach at, like, 4 a.m. Like, y'all know the whole, like... the spaceship that was doing the static testing and then pew, and it all kind of like blew out. Bro, that was me at literally 4 a.m. Carla wakes up at like a little before 7 to get ready for work, I think. Some bullshit like, I don't even know when this bitch wakes up. But like, I had to wake up and go, ugh, and creep out of bed, get over to the bathroom, detonate, and then crawl back in bed without trying to disturb her. And then it was one of those where you, like, you crawl into bed, and then you're like, oh, round 2. And then you go back to the bathroom after, and then come back to bed, and you're like, alright, we can sleep. We can sleep. Bro, that's been my morning. Planning Donger. What up, brother? You're having a beautiful day, dude. I hope you've been well. Listen, I will say, this MMO... way less of a vertical time requirement, and we're not leaving this one. They have a future here. Everything's amazing. We're here. The community's here. You can come and go as you please. Free to play base game. Whatever you're ready, dog. Whatever you're ready. Tacos yesterday. Why you copy me? What were your tacos? Were your tacos tacos El Caucasiano? Like white people tacos? Or what kind of tacos did you actually have? Because they're like, they're the good tacos that are authentic. And I'm not going to say tacos al Caucasiano are bad, but tacos al Caucasiano are a far different taco experience from Mexican place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, like, I was the least Mexican thing about our tacos. My girlfriend is Mexican. Like, grew up in Mexico until she was 16, moved to Arizona with her family, lived in Arizona, then came up here, like, last year. So this is like her first full year in Maine, actually. But she made the salsa and everything. And then I did the meat. Pause. Pause. But I cooked up the meat. We had some pork. And I seasoned the shit out of that bitch. And it was delicious. It was delicious. And then some cilantro. Shitload of salsa. Onions chopped up. And... pickled in lemon juice with salt and pepper. We got this already? We got capacity to already? Oh, we're so pumping. We're so pumping. I gotta get a consensus of what the night construction crew did. I'm trying to, like, form in a job, but all of the materials arrive when I'm asleep every day. But I want to get back to Guild Wars 2. I was there for the beta weekends where every mob was a homicidal maniac. I fucking love that. Dude, Guild Wars 2 has been so fun, and one of the strengths of it, I think, for our community is that we have so many people that, you know, do come and go and have real lives and shit. It's been so great for that. We have people that played, you know, 10+ years ago that came back to accounts that had legendaries on them and shit. We have people that are like me that never took the time to play before. and now we're just, you know, figuring it out for the first time. And it's a really fun thing so far. I feel like there's always a lot of collaborative content to pick away at, and I still have hundreds of hours of exploration, dude. It's nice. And I think it'll be one of those where as we solidify more as a community, we're just going to continue growing our presence like fucking mad over here. Primarily, I think we should get the war room so we can do our world versus world mission, yeah? Because I think we can. And we have more than enough favor. Their Bisson is just fun to explore. Yep. Yep. You can go around and you can just explore shit anytime you want to. You can go into PvP and you have unranked or ranked in SPVP. World versus world, you can go in with a group or solo. Any of the Borderlands maps or anything in between. Like, it's just, it's made for people to not get hit by FOMO and feel like they have to complete one thing. It's nice. It's presenting so many systems, and somehow all of them are rewarding avenues, even though not all of them fully connect and, you know, integrate into this loop. They've basically taken the reward of walking down one avenue of the game and said, you can have that in every avenue of this game. And as a result, it just plays super smooth. How are the knees today? Better than the stomach. Knees are great. I went for a little bit of a walk, and then I had to shit. My birthday, you know, getting lit decision was eating a lot of tacos last night, because we made tacos. So, war room, world versus world mission, and then portal. That's what I had in mind. What's the portal do? Dusty, read messages. Bruh. Why?
Apes together. Strong.
I don't think you have to worry about that, love. Ors, what up, my goat? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Yeah, I don't think you have anything to worry about, love. If old ladies at your work are gossiping and then the trainers are upset about it, I think you're fine. The old ladies were the ones that were gossiping and not performing well. Something tells me you have nothing to worry about. I wouldn't stress too much. Oh, the joys of a bunch of ladies at office jobs. They tell me they don't know what may happen to me. I think they would be more likely to, like, take you out back and actually shoot you than they would be to fire you, love. Someone said something to you as gossip that you passed up to a trainer, and I don't think you'll really get disciplined or anything for that. Like, I don't really think that's anything too crazy. I feel like from a management perspective, I'd rather have somebody passing things up to trainers if it's being said so it can get dealt with, instead of somebody that just continues to pass it around the office. So, I mean, I don't really know, but I have a feeling you're probably fine, and everyone's just freaking out because it's a bunch of middle-aged ladies that are in an office bored all day. You know, well, can't do anything about it regardless. Just chill. Like, there's literally nothing you can do. It's okay. But it's just one middle-aged lady. It's a bunch of hens that are clucking in a coop, is the way that I'm gonna put it. Like, you know how we walk past my mom's chicken coop and it's just buck, 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 buck. That's literally your office all the time. And that's how it's always going to be. And they're not going to get mad at you because somebody clucked at you and then you said something to somebody. It's not a big deal. Work gossip is every job. Yeah. Like, Carla's freaking out because there was one lady in, like, her training crop that wasn't performing well. So, like, she was probably gonna get cooked anyways. And then lady gossips to Carla, so Carla tells her trainer, and then her trainer goes to the office and lets them know that lady that's probably gonna get fired was yapping. So then Carla gets pulled in, and Carla's been freaking out about it, but, like, no reason to keep me on time. You speak Spanish, you're performing very well, and also they've invested X amount of money and time to train you already, so come in twice. Love, I don't think you have anything to freak out about. Also, like, I can't do anything about it here. Like, I love you, but I can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it. Just chill, like, is the best thing I can say. I kind of gotta, like, I gotta do this. I love you very much, but I don't think you're gonna get fired because you said something to a trainer that somebody was saying. Tunnel vision on the work, or just don't freak out. Like, nothing's like actually Survivor. Like, it's not that like deep. It's really not. They've already spent money paying you, training you, all that. It's literally not that deep. It's not. So I wouldn't freak out too much about it. And again, say you get fired, just get another job. GG. It's literally it. Just get another job. We don't die. It's fine. Good luck with the crazies. It's the middle-aged ladies. I'm going to end up smoking more weed because of Carla's job. Like, her job is going to stress me out because of how illogical everybody is there. Dude, it's crazy. Some of the shit that I've heard already, like, people applying for jobs on computers and they literally, like, they don't know how to use a computer and they, like, don't know where their cursor is or how to locate their cursor or, like, what monitor they're using or anything like that. It's been interesting so far. Like, the hardest part of her job is not interacting with other people because people get bored at those jobs and just gossip. And there's a reason why I keep saying coworkers don't need to be friends. Cause like, dude, it just gets bad when coworkers are friends. That's when it turns cliquish. Like, you just gotta show up to work, get your money, and then fucking leave. And then not associate with anybody there because otherwise it turns into a clique when people start making friends. And Carla's a very friendly person, so she like wants to be friends with people. But like, dude, it's just gonna turn into a bunch of cats scratching at each other. And it's going to be the most annoying thing in human history because I ran a fucking Starbucks store. I saw the same thing, but instead of like 20 to 50-year-old bitches, it was 16 to 30-year-old bitches. Bruh, you just gotta like, you go to work and then you tell everybody shut the fuck up, make your money, and then go home and be friends outside of work if you want to. But while you're here, please just shut the fuck up and put horse blinders on. Just work. Like, if I could run a business ethically, I would have everybody go into a cubicle that's entirely sealed in, right? Picture maybe like a jail cell. I would lock it and it would be soundproof until their shift was done. So that way when they took their 15-minute break or their 30-minute break, they could bounce off the squishy walls and shit, but they couldn't fucking talk to anybody else in an office setting. Bro, when I worked at the college and I was running I was doing admin stuff at a college, but it was in esports, so it was chill. But people would always come by my office and they'd ask me how the esport stuff was going, and I'd be like, esports great, you know, play video games, it's dope. And then they'd be like, oh my god, did you hear so-and-so? And I'm like, out, leave, get the fuck out, I have a call. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk about it. As soon as somebody else's name comes out of your mouth, get the fuck out. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit about you. I don't give a shit about your beef with other people. I don't fucking care. Get the fuck out of my office. I would just lock everybody in so nobody can go gossip, and it would be the most efficient workplace in human history. Jesus Christ, I'm stoked my cubicle's away from everyone. Oh, dude, the best part about my office was that it was like, you know, an office with a door, and I would just close and lock my door, and then whenever somebody would like come to go and like try to go in my office, I would take my phone and I would set it on my desk like I was on speaker, and then I would just pick my phone up and be like, hey, I'm on the phone, and then they would just leave. Holy, dude, it's tech. It's tech. Literally just take the phone off the receiver, set it up like you're on speakerphone, and then anytime somebody comes to your office, just hold that bitch up, bro. You don't have to interact with anybody. Like, it's so free. It's so free. I don't know, man. I've made my friends in places other than work. And any places that I've worked where people want to act like they have their work besties, bro, it's just restaurant vibes. The best places that I've worked were places where, like, honestly, my most enjoyable job that I've ever worked was a sales job where I was selling mattresses, because my manager didn't try to be my friend. He understood that I wanted to show up, sell shit, and then not be contacted. I didn't try to be friends with the other people there. They'd ask me about, you know, how video games in stream were going. I'd be like, they're going well. I hope you're doing well too. Have you heard about the new product that we're gonna be getting? And I'd talk to them about work. Workplace friends are horrible, don't ever ask me to do shit. Not the same person at work. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very simply put, I believe in a separation of work and outside of work life. And it's even like, bro, people are judgmental. Say you have a work friend and you guys go to do something and they see like your car and your car isn't to their cleanliness standards. They'll think you're a dirty person because your car is dirty, and then they'll treat you differently at work as a result of it. If they don't know that shit, like your partner is a giant stoner, and then they don't like weed, and then you go somewhere and then your partner's like, let me have a weed, they're going to look at you differently as a result of that. People always ask me to go golfing with them. Like, no, dude. Oh my God, bro, the number of times that like A, coworkers, and B, customers would invite me to play basketball while I was in sales. Like, people from other stores that I didn't even know would hear that I played basketball and they'd be like, oh my God, Dusty, you should come play basketball. And then I would be talking to, you know, I'd be like selling people a fucking bed, right? And they'd see that I'm a tall lad. And they'd be like, oh, you must have played basketball. And then we'd talk about basketball. And then they'd be like, oh, we play pickup, you know, here every day. You should come through. And I'd get like a Facebook ad, and I'm like, bro, I'm just here to sell you a bed. Like, I know nothing about you. I've never met you outside of this interaction where I am being compensated to sell you a product. Please do not do this. I have multiple like pending Facebook friend requests from like old coworkers and customers and shit, and I'm just like, man, no. It's a reason, like, I have friends that do car sales and they make bank doing car sales, and they were like, Dusty, you should come through and try it sometime. If you ever need some money, you'd make absolute bank. And I'm like, brother, you're out here doing home deliveries for people when you're off the clock. You work as much as I stream. And when you're off the clock, you have people calling you that you have to help out and deal with all the time. I'm like, no, fuck that. Somebody'd call me when I was off the clock, and I would put my phone on silent. And I'd lose a deal because of it. Fuck that. We had one cool boss like 3 years ago that I went kayaking and skydiving with. Super cool guy though, rare. I think the closest that I've ever come to like hanging out with a boss was like when we were at Applebee's. There were charity golf and basketball tournaments that we could go play in, which was kind of fire. And so naturally we had to associate with people outside of work for that, but it was always my brother and I. And then like a group of people off of that. So that was always a good time. But other than that, no, I'm not going to like, bro, there, oh my God, we would do, when there were new like menu launches and shit, we'd do like meetings that were before the open of the store. And so we could like taste test the new shit on the menu and whatnot. Everybody would always be like, oh my God, Apple buddies, let's all go somewhere else after this and let's get brekkie. And my brother and I'd be like, no, we're going to leave. And then we would just fucking dip. Bro, if I work with you, I'll work with you. Weather sucks, work sucks, customers suck. How you doing? I'm doing. Those are the only work convos that need to happen. Yep, how are you doing? I'm busy. Thank you, I hope you're well. And then everything is perfectly fine. Everything is literally fucking peachy. Yep. That is what I'm looking at. Already spent enough time with our coworkers. What do we want to hang out? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not here to be people's friends. Oh, like, not here. I actually consider many people, like multiple people I've met IRL here friends, fortunately. There are plenty of people that I don't know very well through here. But here's pretty cool, I will say. But like, I'm not at my jobs to go out and make friends. Like, my jobs that I worked where I was compensated hourly or on commission especially, bruh, if I'm on commission, I'm there on a transactional basis. Like, when I was selling beds, people would be telling me their life story, and I'm like, dog, I'm just here to sell you a Tempur-Pedic. Please buy a Tempur-Pedic. I don't care that in 1962 you used to churn butter by hand 3 streets away from this mattress firm, back when it was all farmland. I don't fucking care. Oh, wow, in 1947, you saw one of the first car crashes in the state. Holy shit, that's amazing. Congratulations. Do you get enough of a pension to buy a Luxbreeze medium hybrid at $6,200 for a king? Do you want an adjustable base? Sheets? Pillows? Good? Out. That's... Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, I would have people in there that were like literally spending an hour plus just there trying to talk to me. And so many times, the cool thing about like mattress sales and shit, it was easy as fuck. I could do anything. But I also, wait, world reward tracks. Increases the rate of world versus world reward track gain. Oh, that's cool. But I would literally, my famous line was like, I'm gonna give y'all some time to talk about it, think about it amongst yourselves. I'll go check on some shipping stuff and I'll be right back. Bro, anytime somebody was bugging me, I'd drop that shit. I'd leave for like 10 minutes until they looked like they were ready to make a decision. I'd just be like, fuck it. If I don't sell to you, I don't really care. I'll be over here if you need me, dog. Literally, I don't have to throw a pillow if you just shut the fuck up. I will give you a second set of sheets if you're out of my store in less than 5 minutes. I will ship it directly to your house and you will not have to pay shipping. I swear to fucking God. The craziest thing is that I feel like when people have this mentality of like coworkers aren't friends, they're always like the hyper productive people. Because you go in with one goal in mind, it's to get literally every fucking thing done and then get the fuck out after. That's, oh, we're almost level 10. That's the entire goal. Literally the entire goal. I just want to leave in a timely manner and I want to get the heliante out of there. If it's an 8-hour workday and I'm salaried, I want to do that shit in 6 and then have 2 hours just fuck off and do nothing. What is going on with my mouse lately? Okay. I'm really confused. My mouse has been fucking tweaking. I'm not sure if it's like my Logitech software or what.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Dr. Mosey,
S tier.
thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. Much love. What the fuck is happening? I wonder if it's a sensor thing. Because it's not dying. Like, when I got on my PC this morning, my mouse wasn't responding until I unplugged and replugged the dongle. And then, after unplugging and replugging the dongle, it was fine. And then it just kind of did it again. Not quite sure. Something in a corporate setting, being the productive one, only gets rewarded other people's work. To a certain extent, if you don't draw boundaries. But that's also why it's important to draw boundaries of things. If work is evenly distributed and somebody else isn't pulling their weight, then they're the problem, not me being the thing to lean on. And I think setting boundaries with yourself is very important because if you're a strong performer, the business will want to keep you, especially as you have more tenure because they're more invested into you. Sunken fallacy on a corpo scale when you're operating on a bottom level with expected turnovers and pre-hires to compensate for people that are, you know, leaving or retiring or whatever it may be. Like, you just kind of draw lines. I've worked in corpo before, and like, obviously I'm not the most tenured in jobs. I've been streaming full-time for the last 3 or so years. But when I was in the corpo world, I just had to very much draw lines of like, no, I'm not willing to do that. It was like, hey, so-and-so can't come into work today. Can you come in and cover? Nope, can't. It's my day off. Fuck you. I'm not willing to do that. I will not. If I'm free, it's like, how much are you willing to pay me to come in? Can you give me $100 cash for my gas and my time on top of my wages? If not, then sorry. Like, can I come in for 4 hours instead of 8? If not, then sorry. It's under, you know, my conditions, basically. And as a worker, of course, every place is different, but you do have the freedom to draw boundaries and draw very firm lines. And if you're getting your shit done within a reasonable time frame, then nobody really has any reason to like contest those boundaries. You know, that's a big thing. Significant other shows up behind, you're gonna pick up their slack too. I mean, like, my significant other's far different than how I think of my coworker, if I'm being completely honest. If I maybe am at like a startup or something like that where my coworker is my co-founder, then I think that's a little bit different of a circumstance. But if my coworker is just another person and like realistically they exist in the same capacity that I do, where their goal is to get done what they need to and then go home, they owe me nothing, I owe them nothing, anything else is just a bonus. And if every person is expected to carry their own weight, then sure, it's great, step up, help other people out, but in a work setting, get compensated. It's heartless, but genuinely, you're not human to the corporations that you work for. So don't act like other people are human to you in the work setting and get as much money as you possibly can, and then treat humans like humans outside of work. That's my entire premise. It's slightly soulless, but it got me through a lot of jobs that I really, really, really didn't like, because I just went in, I collected my cash, everything was transactional, and I told myself, I do this for a little bit, transition to something I like down the road, and I'll be Gucci. And it worked pretty well for not losing my mental. Now, I also did quit multiple jobs that I really didn't enjoy, so. I don't know the thing charges. Wait. Whoa, wait, what thing? What thing? All right, do we want to run some fractals, by the way? Because I still have a couple of daily fractals to get through, which will be very, very, very nice considering we're in T2s now. We could also hit the fractals a little later and maybe get into a little bit of SPVP on the Willbender. I think Lumi is where I'm going next. I think Lumi over Firebrand. Dragon Hunter doesn't appeal to me that much, but I kind of want to put together a Lumi support build and see what it actually do, like what it brings for impact. Because I've heard that you can pretty much perm stability your group with a Lumi, which is really intriguing. It's really important for a 5-stack. Fupo, what up, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely gorgeous day, brother. What are you up to on this fine one? I think, oh wait, I got money. I got money. Need 16 siege golems, 50 leaf fossil, 100 bolts of silk. Oh wait, hold on. I might have the siege golems actually. I almost definitely have the siege golems. Hold the Phonington. Hold the Phonington.
Got gold, right?
Hiya. Confirm. Alright, siege golems are done. We got that one taken care of, my boys. We no longer need the siege golems. And then you said leaf fossil? I have 2 in storage. Is it something that I can craft? Or what's the deal with that? And then silk. I don't think I have any bolts of silk, and I don't think I can refine those. I do have a lot of raw silk if we can get somebody to process it, but I don't think I can make that yet. How's PvE in this game? Bought all the DLC and have 5 characters level 80 and haven't PvE'd yet. Oh my god. Isn't that cool though, when you can actually do that within the game? The PvE is really enjoyable depending on what you're looking for. We're gonna be getting as a guild into raiding a lot more very soon. From there, we also have been getting into fractals. Fractals, think of like mythic pluses from WoW if you're familiar there. They have different levels. As you go up into levels, mobs have more HP, mobs hit harder. And then there's also agony damage that comes in. So to counteract the agony damage, you have to have ascended gear, which is the pink gear, and then you want to have agony infusions in that to give you agony res down here. So as you go up, you need more agony resistance, things will be more difficult, and there are modifiers on the actual fractal that could bring in a lot of issues just inherently for you. So, you know, harder level fractals, more difficult. Open world stuff is fun. I wouldn't say that open world is inherently like the most competitive, so to say, because you can just show up and zerg stuff down. But it is very much fun to be a part of. There are open world meta events, which are just constantly cycling events throughout the day. There are boss fights. There's kind of a lot. So, changing mechanics to T6. Yeah, so I mean, there's like smaller changes on the way up as well, just as you go up. But like it's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. And then each day it's 25 different levels within each tier up to tier 100. And each day you get 4 different dailies within each tier. I think it might be 3 within tier 4. And the bonus of that is if you complete tier 4, then you get the tier 4, T3, T2, and T1 bonus as a result, like the daily completion. So if you have T4 unlocked, then you can get 4 birds stoned at once, and then you can cook there. What do people sell to make money? Honestly, like everything, Leon, if I'm being real. Don't underestimate the amount of like money that you can make just off constant sales. Obviously, legendaries are going to be the most expensive thing if you're trying to make absolute bank. But if you are just trying to make a little bit of clams, runes can do really well just from setting buy orders and flipping them. Rares can actually do quite well. Exotics can get you a couple gold a piece depending on what they are. But like even rares, depending on what the rare is, can be a couple gold per. A lot of the time, rares will be used for more like transmogs, like skins, than anything else. But there is a pretty solid market in rares. You can... Oh god, let's see. Mats will do okay. Bonus points if you refine them. There seems to be a really solid market there. What else? What else? Wizard Vault. Can you get shit to actually sell from the Wizard Vault? Oh yeah, you can get your lesser essence of gold, but that's gold fine. That's kind of buns. You don't care about crafting, sell all your mats? Yep, that could be a good one. Mystic coins. How would we sell... Countdown on acquire. Bags of coins, etc. Quite nice. Quite nice. Schmooze in, what up, dog? Hair looking great like a lion. It's because I just showered recently. I was doing shit all day and then I hopped in the shower. Don't get lesser as a trap. Yeah. Don't get the gold find thing. I've heard this is an absolute debate because you don't really find much gold in the first place. But there's a good amount of shit that you can functionally sell. Destroy everything, though salvage rather. I mean, salvaging's good because you're getting globs of ectoplasm and shit, so you could sell your globs. There are things that you can only get through gambling globs as well. So, I mean, this is the thing, like, everything has a use case pretty much. It's just a matter of finding that use case. The easiest thing that I would recommend is go into your trading post and then hit sell items, and then just click on the sort by price and see what you have that's actually worthwhile. If you have nothing, don't underestimate things like this that sell for 15 silver a piece. Keep in mind, the sell price will show you the buy orders and not the sell orders. So if I'm selling this, I'll actually list it for 19 silver instead. So you can find some things that have large discrepancies there. And say you're ever like going through and you're just kind of curious about something, right? You get a button? Button! Hold on. Over here. Pardon me. Excuse me. But there's a lot that you can sell. Pretty much everything. Mission slot, world versus world. And then we're good here. And then we have to wait on Ethereum. And then we're kind of cooked on favor a little bit. But we have all of our mission slots now. And then once we hit level 12, we can get mining rate. That got us to level 10. Which is dope. I don't really know what we unlocked at level 10. I think it might be something over here. What does the guild vault get us, by the way?
Oh, hello.
Because we haven't got that yet. 50 slot guild vault and gold storage. This seems like it would be relatively worthwhile, but that's also a favor lock for us right now. Portal device is locked by Ethereum because we can't even get the 3,000 Ethereum. Oh wait, we got storage upgrade, didn't we? Yeah, we can get 3,000 now. Never mind. Never mind. Don't mind me. This is gonna take like 10 days. Just lets people deposit things in a bank/vault and lets selected people typically guild offers withdraw from it. Oh, easier way to stock up on mats and stuff. I mean, that's kind of convenient for like consumes and whatnot for event nights. That'd be cool. We just have to kind of organize it. If it's only 50 slots, I can see that getting filled up quite quickly. Quite quickly. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill my coffee up. Because I've been kind of sipping today, I'm not gonna lie. And then I want to... God, do we want to run a little SPVP to start the day? Because I didn't do any SPVP yesterday. Like, I did none yesterday. I might do some SPVP to start today. But I also have 2 daily fractals to finish up if people can do T2 fractals. I've got a couple of those. And if I can finish those, then we're good to go there. I have some Wizard Vault shit to do. But I think we're good to get some SPVP and World vs. World in today. I do believe. I would like to maybe try to start prepping towards like guild raids or something like that. Doesn't seem like it's going to be too crazy for us to get into complete like normal content, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back. One momento. Chat, y'all see the Apex anti-cheat shit? I just saw it while I was out. Apparently, Apex dropped an anti-cheat update, and 79 out of the top 100 console players got banned with the anti-cheat update. 79 out of the top 100. Absolutely fucking absurd, if I do say so myself. Like, actual holy fuckington. At what point is it just a plague in gaming with third-party coming in, like third-party software coming in? Dude, it's so fucking cooked. It means 79 new top 100 players who are happy. Like, I totally get that, and I'm glad they're making the strides to combat it, but it really makes you think, like, how many other games have been hit by this in a world of online competitive and not LAN competitive? How many tournaments with hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line have been impacted by something third party that's gone undetected. How much of the integrity of esport as a whole has been compromised because of the advancements in the development of third party software? Dude, it's scary to think about. Like, you may have unironically millions upon millions of fraudulent dollars that have gone out. And it's part of why esports will not be able to be taken seriously until everything is on a fully regulated LAN. And the problem with that is that esports can't afford to be on a fully regulated LAN. They don't have that level of budgeting. Nothing in esports has that level of budgeting. If you look at Dota 2 ski, maybe, but if you're looking at hosting minors and majors, their entire circuit, no, they've got to change up their circuit at that point. Like, it's unsustainable if that's the expectation of where esports is supposed to go. When people want to cheat or gain an unfair advantage, they will. It'll always be an issue. And I unfortunately think that's part of why esports won't be taken seriously. Like, obviously, seriously enough, but not on the level of actual professional sport. I never, in my heart of hearts, it's part of the reason I left collegiate esports. I never saw potential for legitimacy within the esports scene. And part of where it really broke down for me and I lost a lot of faith, I'm going to queue SPVP. Anyone want to queue some SPVP? Anyone for SPVP? I never really saw legitimacy in the collegiate scene to start, and a lot of my jaded towards the esports scene started there. I was a humble director of a community college esport program. I'm assuming that's a yes. Never mind. That is not a yes. And basically, I had to recruit all of my players organically, convince them to come up to my college, stay on campus at my college, be full-time students and everything like that, right? And first year, it's great. Second year, some larger colleges started to get into it and started offering athletic scholarships. Also started offering slots because it wasn't a fully NCAA certified thing. It wasn't NCAA certified at all. It was very small conferences that were relatively unregulated to this day. A lot of colleges started dropping the whole, hey, you come and take one online class at Dusty University. I will pay for your online class, and then you will be able to play esports for us in a bunch of tournaments, get your name out there as one of the best collegiate players. I feel like I would get shit on. We all get shit on, brother, is fun. Snow, you must try it. You must try it. Set your PvP build first, though. Hit. What's the keybind for PvP? Sword menu up top. Go into the miss and do PvP build there. We did it. We're 80. Stevie, my fucking goat. Holy shit. Wait, did you do story stuff to get to 80? KR has the only sustainable setup to this day. Yeah. Korean esports scene is legit. And I think part of it is, again, how seriously they take it and the regulation to it, King. I actually agree. I think the seriousness with which they approach it, they give esport the respect that other countries give, like, the full actual, like, sports, you know what I mean? It's a very, very, very serious thing over there, and I think the seriousness is a large proponent of why it is so sustainable. I will say, like, there are examples that do it well over here. I do think Dota and League are phenomenal examples, right? On a global scale. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so were you not using that? Oh, someone had a recommendation for a build. I think it was yesterday or the day before. But one of my YouTube chatters had a recommendation for a build that I wanted to try to cook up. Let me throw that in before we go in. I want to go to Heart. They were talking about a Willbender build that would have a little more sustain. And I wasn't going to PvP that day, so I was like, hold off until I'm ready. But I made a mental note on it. So if I go PvP build and then I go build here, can I just like change things? Wait. How do I... How do I change shit? I don't even really know how I change shit over here. I'm gonna be completely fucking upfront, dog. I am relatively stupid. Okay, so we're doing this one, I think. I think this is the one we're doing right now. This says Valkas. Store. Bitch. Self-heal. Store. Chat, someday I will understand how to navigate this menu. Today is not that fucking day, though. Alright, so they said that I would want to go... Honor, I think? Was it honor? No, it was not honor. It was not honor. Was it virtues? Strike damage is increased after activating a virtue. Activating virtue skill 2 removes conditions from nearby allies. Passive effect is stronger. I don't run that. The fuck was it? Maybe it was on... No, it must have been Valor. Let's see what Valor is. Lose conditions every interval. Health degens slowly while downed. Lesser smite. Cure conditions and damage nearby foes. Deal more damage if a condition is cured. And then cast lesser smite condition when you use a healing skill. So that's a good interaction there. Anytime I use a healing skill, I cast the lesser smite condition. And then I don't have that. Meditation, heal yourself for a brief time. Heal yourself based on percentage of damage dealt. So that gives me lesser litany when I activate my virtue skill 3, which is a big engage. So then I get litany. And then over here, heal yourself when you grant a boon to an ally. Meditation skills heal you and grant fury to nearby allies. So this, because everything that I cast here counts as a meditation skill, I'll get increased healing off of that. I think they said right down the middle with it, if I'm not tripping. I want to say right down the middle with it, which do make sense. And I think everything else is probably good to go. Let's see. That's more heal as well. And then reduce the cooldown of active weapon abilities. Activating Crashing Courage grants resistance. Non-damaging conditions on you are ineffective. I think this is fine. I think we're good here. Okay. That does like 30k in AoE to all targets if I hold. Oh, wait. So if you just play that off of me, then we're good. You need damage and speed. I think I have plenty of damage because I'm always getting an insane amount of crit off of Righteous Instincts. Like, I'm getting resolution out the wazoo. My damage hasn't really felt like the thing that lacks. And also, this was kind of a... This was something that one of my YouTube chatters had recommended trying out for a little bit more self-heal. So, this is also going to put out an interesting way to deal with conditions anytime that I use a healing skill. That'll be really intriguing. And then from there, this is going to heal me more. So, I mean, I don't really know how it's fully going to play, but it's enough for me to be interested by it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not spitting in the face of it. He came in with a recommendation, and I was like, okay, wait, that actually sounds kind of cool. Sounds like it's not the fucking worst out here. So, give it a shot and see what's up with it. But I definitely, I think there are about 1 million different ways to build, if I'm being completely honest. Like, how do you go into the mist? Snow, hit the swords up at the top. Snow, hit sword at top of screen. On top left menus, then enter miss top left. I don't know if Snow's in here or not, but your build template, your build template's on the left. You don't really need to mess around with. What matters is the 1 to 3 above. Those are your templates that you can switch between anytime. You can give them a name up top too. Left side is called build storage, and it's kind of a silly feature. Wait. So, like... what's the difference here? It's Marauder. And then... Hollowsmith. I can switch this to Ranger. Because that's Precision Ferocity. That's too much crit, though. If I'm being completely honest. That's far too much crit. I'll go Doliac with this. And see how that goes. But I need something with Ferocity. Is there like Ferocity Toughness or something? This seems like it's a little too offensively stacked, though. Whoops. Infiltration I don't need because that's just going to push me up far too much. I guess I could go Ranger. Can sort with the cogwheel? Wait. Sort by category. Oh, that's dope as fuck. Thank you. Oh, that's so cool. Ferocity and then Fury duration is kind of interesting, but I don't really have a ton of Fury duration in the first place. Locked ones or one-time purchase for the whole account. Right. Dragon Hunter could be interesting because power ferocity. And then what is that? Oh, that's 5 gold. Okay. Well, that's not that bad at all. Yeah, that's fucking easy. That solves that. The only thing with this is 18k HP. If I go over here, the crit chance itself is slightly low, but with buffs up, it's also still 100%. It's just my time without buffs, I'm gonna be a little weaker. But with proper buffs, like if I go... I don't know if I'll get full buffs from that. 83. And that's without any other buffs. So I go 83 with Fury. It's just when I drop off of that. How much might generation do you have? Like, not a metric fuckload if I'm being completely real. I have Fury, but I don't really, like, get a ton of might, I don't think, just as a baseline. I'm still trying to figure out everything that the build does and doesn't. If you have decent might generation, Mistburn Relic is much better. Yeah, I don't think we... I have... Resolution grants might, but that's just one stack. I do get resolution when I stand your ground, and then I also get resolution on... Is it Aegis? Or something like that? I get resolution on something else as well. Or maybe I took that one out. Another might and fury. That's on virtue effects, so that's any virtue. Is granting might, and then fury when I activate rushing justice. So, like, seems fine. Let's see. Lethal tempo grants increased damage but has reduced duration. 5% damage and 5% condition damage. And then justice duration and lethal tempo duration reduction is 2 seconds. Justice's duration is modified. So where's justice? What does that do? Go talk to me and see if you sustain stacks. I don't think I do. Gain boons when resolves effect triggers, but you no longer heal. That seems kind of buns. So between these two, and this would give me another 10% damage if I get the full stacks. Which seems like it would stack pretty quickly. Gaining stacks of this boon refreshes other stacks. So it seems like I could keep that up. Well, Courage's active, incoming strike damage and condition damage is reduced by 20%. That seems nice, but probably isn't the craziest. Now, if I go over here, 18k really isn't the worst, especially if I have a lot of heals. Like, really not the worst. I just feel like I'm gonna be over 100% crit, like most of the time. So maybe I don't need Marauder. But outside of that, it's like, if I want Vit, which I definitely want to have Vit in some capacity. Power, precision, toughness, vitality. Never seen someone else do birthdays. Oh, wait. Did it oh, shit. The title didn't update on YouTube. Whoops. Thank you. Hold on. When the stream crashes, it doesn't update. My bad. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. One sec. PvP and fractals today. So, stream crashed yesterday, and then I had to put it back up. So, when that happens, it basically... I'll show you what it does. It effectively makes it so when I go live the next day, it puts it as an upcoming stream here instead of the actual stream, which is slightly fucking tragic. Like, slightly tragic, if I'm being honest. Thank you for the heads up, though. I would have been down horrendous with that. 2 birthdays would be cool, but I already feel like I'm old enough. All right, let's see. I don't think I need this much base crit, if I'm being real. I feel as though I don't. Power, precision, Vit, condition damage, no. If I go Valkyrie... Oh my god! RIP all of the crit. Power, precision, Vit, condition damage. But I don't really do a ton of condition damage. Rampager, no. Condition damage in general, no. Like, I kind of feel like that's not gonna be good. I mean, that's not the worst, actually, but it has no vitality, so I'm 13k HP, and I don't want to be 13k HP. I feel like the more reasonable choice is to just go back here. Valkyrie, and then Rune of the Ranger for precision ferocity. And then we just scale off that. Demolisher. Doesn't have any Vit, though. Which is kind of the tragedy. And, like, if I'm being real, the 1000 precision is just... It's almost like overkill in terms of the amount of crit chance that I'm actually getting. So obviously crit chance is great. The closer to 100% you are at all times, the better. But as soon as I stand your ground, even in Valkyrie, I go up to 63 and then I go up to 83 off of my R. So when I'm in off of that, I go up to 83 from my burst. It's just like when I don't have those buffs up, I'm kind of down bad, if I'm being real. 63 still isn't bad, Marauder, then. See, that was what I had in the build previously, but even then I was wasting a shitload of crit. So I'm at 70% base. And then if I switch out Rune of the Ranger into, we'll say, something more ferocity-based. Go Dragon Hunter for ferocity swiftness. I could also go with a vitality rune, I guess, which wouldn't be the worst. Like, if I go just full toughness, that'll give me... Or soldier, that'll give me Vit toughness. I go warrior for Vit power. Oh. Oh, that's actually interesting. Vit ferocity on worm is actually kind of fire. All right, what do we think of this? Hold on. Rune Heal from Crit Relic. You could do that as well. Do you get ferocity boon from any skill usage? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Forgive me for still being dog shit. But I don't think so. I get Fury. I get Might, Stability, Resolution, Aegis, Swiftness. What else? Heals and shit like that. What else? Fury. Rezo. I'm learning! I think that's all. Oh, and Might. I don't think I get Ferocity, though. I'll try this one out, though. Chat, what are we thinking of this? So, we're sitting at 20k HP. We got Rune of the Worm, for Vit and Ferocity. 56% base crit, 208 crit damage. And then when I pop, whoops. When I pop stand, we're kind of up tremendous. And then I have 100% guaranteed crit. A lot of the time. I feel as though this is solid. I feel as though quite solid. The largest thing is that I don't want to be wasting crit chance, if that makes sense. I feel like crit chance is one of those where if you're playing completely independent, then you're relying on self buffs. But the second you're in a boon ball or anything like that, it's like it's more frequent that you're going to have a shitload of crit, if I'm being real. I try to not wait. How'd my skins change back? Wait a second. 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 Apply to equipment. God damn. I was in the old drip. I wasn't drippy at all. Holy wait. Do I have jiggle physics? No, I thought I saw him bounce for a second. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was optimistic. I was optimistic. But I don't think I have any ferocity. I'm trying a new build in this one as well. This was just something that was recommended to me by one of my chatters yesterday, and I didn't end up doing any PvP yesterday to try it. But it seems like I'm going to be getting constant fury off all of these. Cure conditions and damage nearby foes deal more damage if a condition was cured. And that's AoE. And that's anytime I use a healing skill. So then when I pop this, I'll end up curing 4 conditions on the active. So that seems sick. Off of that, we have heal yourself for a brief time. Heal yourself based on a percentage of damage dealt to allies. So I'll get base healing from this anytime I use Virtue Skill 3. And then this gives me a 4-second litany, which honestly, I really like the 4-second litany. That's one thing I missed a lot, so this build actually kept that in mind too. And then meditation skills heal you and grant fury to nearby allies. So anytime I use a meditation skill in general, which I have Judge's Intervention, I have Renewed Focus. So anytime I blink in off that, I could probably throw another meditation in if I really wanted to get the most out of that. Because those are virtues. I only have 2 meditations right now. So I could potentially switch that up. This seems awful. 69 healing when you grant a boon to an ally. It's nice, but like I don't think that scales very much. I feel as though this will be nice though, because then when I jump in or anything like that, or if I have to invuln out, then I get a little bit of a heal during the invuln, which seems quite nice. So I think we'll give this a try. And we'll see if it's helping the sustain and the damage a little bit. Because really, I'm getting cooked by Condi builds. Like, my shit kicked in by Condi builds. And I think this might be a solution to that. Strag, I'm ready to queue whenever, by the way. I don't know if we're waiting on me or anything, but I'll be chilling. I'm ready to start slamming. I think we got the build in a good spot. I like having 20k HP. If I have 20k HP, then I feel great. And I think I'm going to feel probably a little bit beefy over here. Wait, push only? Oh, wait, hold on. Throw in Conquest as well. Mine's only on Stronghold. So that's kind of tragic. I feel like Conquest gives good pump as well. God damn it. I gotta take Stronghold out. That was almost a mistake. That was almost fucking terrible. Goodness gracious me, oh my. They do jiggle. Oh, really? Really? What are some other weapons that people like running with Guardian? I've heard Longbow Dragon Hunter, but like, I'm not trying to play fucking Survival Hunter. I'm not trying to play that. I've heard Staff, from a support standpoint, can be quite good. Spear brings in heals. Spear Greatsword? Spear gives heals, right? But Thar, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. A big fan of Spear and Sword and Shield. What does Shield do? Spear is also good AoE burst. Interesting. Interesting. I've heard a few people talking about Spear because it has like pretty consistent heals. I feel like there's so much that could change with builds. Hey, careful. Oh wait, is that your Spear? Interesting. Interesting. See, it seems like you'll just want to stack that. Like, if you and Streg just stack that on me going in and getting my throw out and then my pull in, it just seems like everyone dies. Because I can pull 5 targets in. And then if I get a big pull, it hits everybody. I actually bring them in. We just win, quote unquote. Like, I think we have a wombo combo. But I don't know how frequently we'll get that wombo combo off. It does seem as though... Poor Savo. We love you, Savo! Now that I'm 80, how to upgrade my class? Alright, Stevie. You gotta get your elite specializations. So that's under your training. Basically, you get hero points. We can probably do a hero point run today. Really depends on how much stability the enemy team has. I hate stability. I really hate stability. It's so lame, so boring, so silly, so bleh. Saves my life, but also saves other people's lives. And I know they're gonna get a lot more tilted when they die than I will. Invuln's worse. The Boon Ball has been an experience to learn. If I'm being real, like, it's been fun. I feel like I'm learning so many new terms and so many new builds and new things. It's basically like a completely different combat system. My Pokemon plan has read that has same type attack boost. What up, Pook? Hope you're having a good day, dude. But the stability when the enemy's dead. That is true. We just killed them all. Although, if we can't stun them, how shall we kill them? One thing I feel is that my build definitely lacks just a little bit of catch. Yo, Samurai, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Stability is so annoying until you play a Boon Corrupt / Rip build, then it's fun. Hate is still low. Yeah, that's one thing that we can definitely start to keep in mind a little bit more and kind of soft form up in our head, especially as we go into World vs. World. Having proper stacks is a big thing. Not that we have to force people to play certain things, but as we get a little bit more knowledge of like which classes do which things, we want to make sure that we're combining those things in a meaningful way. So we have the necessary stability, we have the DPS, we have the heals, we have the Boon Rip for when we're going in on enemies. Like, we want to make sure that we have all of that within our stacks, and we want to make sure that we're sharing our, you know, our buffs appropriately. So that's the big thing that I think we can do to change up our World vs. World experience a little bit. Obviously, me not being a meme on arrow carts would probably help quite a bit too. But I do thoroughly believe in my heart of hearts that we're a few proper compositions away from having an actual good amount of success out here. If I'm being real, I think the pieces are there. Do we have a full support? I'm kind of the opposite of a full support. Hope you're doing well. I turned 30 yesterday, Puka. I'm miserable, dude. I'm miserable. I basically just sat outside staring at the sky today. Just wondering where it all went wrong. Wondering where it all broke down. Wait, do we have 2 Willbenders? God damn it. We gotta go, Lumi. One of us has to go, Lumi. It gets worse. I know, at least it's not 40. At least it's not 40. You got patched yesterday? Dude, I think the patch went wrong. I woke up with the shits. We're down horrendous. We're truly down horrendous. Is there a bag of void I can throw minis in? I mean, you can right-click them, and then you can add them to your account collection. Oh, no, I was just giving you shit, Snow. I was just giving you shit. I can switch to Lumi at any point. I'm actually planning to learn it within the next couple of days. So, yeah, it's not a big deal, dude. We're playing fucking unranked. I actually don't care. I just go in and I try to get kills. That's my biggest thing. I like fighting and getting kills. Win-loss doesn't really matter for me. If we have people that want to play the objective, we're up tremendous. So, you know, it's not that serious, dog. It's not that serious. We're all here to learn and have fun. But it puts it out. Just have only like 4 nodes in it. Oh yeah. We can do a hero point run. I'd be down later today. Porta's really knowledgeable with those, so could probably find one that the people haven't been to, or even we could just like run people through one again, just to get everybody all caught up, because there are plenty of hero point runs in the expansion. So People playing a game for love? No, that can't be true. Imagine us just having fun, man. Just enjoying stuff. Listen, I've been sober for like 3 weeks. Started the void, questioning existence on the daily now. God damn, you're a brave soldier. You're a brave soldier, I will say. I just basically doubled my student loan payments so I could like get them paid off quicker because I'm in a spot to. And I'm like, man, imagine if I didn't smoke weed. I wouldn't even care about the student loan payments. I wouldn't even notice. But the student loan payments are making me want to smoke weed. Smaller babies may be delivered by stork, but the heavier ones need a crane. Boo! Get him out of here. Boo! Everybody boo this man. Boo! God fucking damn it. Where does he get that? How does he do it, Hard? I hope you and the children are well, brother. I hope you're barbecuing on this fine day. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Stream Wiggin, or is lightning about to fry my shit? I think stream's chill. Oh, wait. No, never mind. We just had a drop frame there. No, it might have actually just started there for a sec. I think we're chilling now, though. We dropped frames for just a segundo. But it seems as though everything sorted itself out. My bad. That actually was me. That was me. Oopsie daisy. You're good, but lightning also might be about to fry your shit. I won't lie. I don't think you're out of the woods yet. Oh, hello. A beautiful day to you, my sir. I would like to practice scrap a little bit, if you so desire. I don't think they desire. I do not believe that they want to actually scrap. It's good now? Yeah, my internet's usually pretty solid. Usually. But, sometimes it can be a little strange, as any internet can, I think. So, that's a core guardian support. So, Benny is support. If we can nuke him, then we're up tremendous. The Mechanist basically plays through the Golem. We're Death Per. That's fucking lit. The Mechanist does a lot of damage through their summons. But I think without the support, they'll be fine. So I think we kill their support first. And then we have Mechanist, Core Guardian, Reaper, I think. I don't know what this one is. And then Berserker. So we just gotta kill the support, I think. If we just kill their Guardian first, everything should be fine. Just be careful with the fucking Necromancers. Those shits are probably gonna be slightly annoying. Virtuoso is fun as fuck. Oh, dude, I hate Mesmers. They're so, like, confusing to play against. It's so toxic. It's like I don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to do against them at any point in time. It's like I always just somehow pick the wrong one to hit, no matter which one I'm hitting. It's the fucking worst, dog. Like, actually terrible. I genuinely hate it. I should be able to get Big Burst out relatively soon. Should TM. Big Burst. Okay, that's great. And then Benny's dead. And then I can get a pull here on Kill Your Face. And then he should die. And then I can just get the hell out of this. Oh shit. Grim, I'm coming back, dog. I'm coming back. I think we gotta get a little bit active back here, if I do say so myself. Because we might not be getting the most active right now. This does feel great for self heals. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel extremely confident playing the self heals off of this. Because I always have my litany. It's like a mini litany every time I use one of my... Oh shit. Anytime I use one of my virtues, it's like a little 3-second lit. It's kind of insane, if I'm being completely real. And then I get my virtues back really quickly. And then we should just... Uh-oh, I fucked up. I might have fucked up here. I may have done myself dastardly. Nah, we're good, chat. We reset. We reset. After all the portals I made for you. Bro, they just confuse me. It's so many little, like, illusions and stuff. I never really know, like, how to play off of it. It always just... I don't know, it takes me for a loop, if that makes sense, you know? It's just... It's mind-bending. Oh, that was such a huge fucking jump. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And then I might be able to get a root on this. Yeah. He doesn't want the smoke. God damn, boys, we're up tremendous. We're actually up tremendous. Did we never cap home, by the way? Because I feel like are so good when you need to cleave enemies. Resident guy you just killed too. Infinite stability.
You've taken the great.
Isn't it only one charge of stability? Or is it infinite? I always thought it was just one charge. No? Oh. Oh. Every 5 hits you get another one. Interesting. Interesting. So every time I hit them 5 times, I get another stability while the stance is up. Right. Right. And how long does that last? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, you have the F2 tip. Oh, are you talking the spin and go in type shit? Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit more comfortable with some chase stuff today. I'm also trying a little bit of a build variation comparatively to what I was running before. Something that was recommended by one of my YouTube chatters, actually. And it was for a little bit more self-heals along the way. Just so I could, you know, basically sustain a bit more in the fights. They noticed that I really liked playing aggro. So now I have a lot of self-heal on virtue usage. Oh, excuse me. I switched the build over to Valor, Radiance, and Willbender. And in the Valor tree, I'm basically like I'm curing conditions a lot fucking faster. Anytime I use one of my healing spells, I cure 2 conditions. I haven't really felt like I even need to use my healing spells with this build so far, if I'm being completely honest, just because I am constantly taking so many conditions off of myself. It's been fun, if I'm being real. I feel like I've always got a lot of options. I think that I keep interrupting my sigil cast, by the way. I'm pretty sure that I keep interrupting it, or like my little symbol. When I try to greatsword combo, I think I go back into it too fast. Let me see what we can get going here. Because I should be able to get shings. And then invuln my way out. And then we'll reset off that. And then we'll wait to go back in. And then I will have full greatsword combo. And I just need to give myself time to actually get everything off in the middle. Which will be huge. There we go. There we go. That's what the people wanted, my boys. That's what the people wanted to see. And then we can jump back in here. Oh, yeah, chat. It's coming online. It's feeling good. Just combination RQ Shift 3 GS2. So jump in with the R and then Q them instead of the Q, then the R. Yeah, the one thing that feels a little weird on that with me is I feel like leading in with crashing, I feel like it's such a short range that it's telegraphed, right? I've almost struggled with that when I'm trying to get a crashing engage instead of something else, where it's like, hey, I'm gonna jump ya, and then any good player's just like, okay, I see ya. I can definitely try to throw one of those bad boys in there. Typical opening with crashing into a team fight. Right, when it's a little more established. Right. Yeah, so if I jump in, I can kind of like crashing open. One thing I've also liked is crashing directly after my greatsword pull. So if I can get a jump in on the greatsword pull, a stand your ground, throw out the binding blade, drop my symbol, and then pull everybody in, then crash when I pull them in, then I go whirlwind into shift 2. And then I have like all of the AoE combo. So that's been a cool one as well. Like here basically, oops. If I want to jump in on this, we'll target, we'll go in, stand your ground, we'll drop this, pull anybody that would have came in, nobody came in because I suck, and then we would have been able to play off that spin, but stability a bitch. But you guys kind of see the vision. That's one thing I really do like about Willbender though. It does feel like there's so much ability to cook up different combos just from the start. We have so much actual like potential variance in the kit, and I think that's an incredible thing about the build. I will miss Willbender a little bit if I do go over to Lumi, especially as I learn more about Willbender. I'm just like, note, I think Q replaces your stance from crashing, so situationally you might not want to use Q if you generate stability.
Your base is under attack. Your base
replaces
is
my
under
stance. These don't just put buffs up on me. Is it only one? Because that just gives courage for 6 seconds. And then this one gives justice for 8 seconds, right? Can I only have one of those up? Or can I have
attack.
multiple
Your
up?
lord is under attack.
Oh shit. Are we getting ratted? Try now.
You've captured
Q.
the quarry.
And then R. No, we got both.
Your
Up
lord
fist,
is
down
under
fist.
attack.
Yeah. We got both. We got both. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's kind of sick that we can scale both of those up, though. They still stack? Yeah. They stack. They thick.
Your lord is
We're
under
up
attack.
tremendous. 3, 2, 1. Sir, please
Your lord is
stay a
under
while and
attack.
listen. I have something that I think you're really going to enjoy. Sir.
You've lost the
Oh,
quarry.
beautiful. Beautiful. All right, back out we go. Back out we go, my boys. That's +2 for the boys. 1 home, 1 base. Yeah. Somebody go home as well. Quicksand, I can go over with you and clear that out real quick. Because we can... Excuse you? Motherfucker, what are you doing here? Are you lost? My good man. That's our base. What the fuck do you mean?
You lost
I just
the
want to pop
waterfall.
RQ before GS2. Yeah. Or a stand your ground, but stand your ground only has the 5 stacks, right? Today I learned that my R apparently gives me more stability every 5 hits. Turns out I'm stupid. Took me 12 days to realize that. I thought that was just 1. Fun little relic choice you can make. Way less value on Willy. Willy Bender's still so fucking crazy, by the way. I love that shit. All right, hold on. Papa's got to work. Hold on. And then we get a stand. And then we're spinning. And we're winning. And then I just stay on their stupid ass guardian and harass the ever-loving shit out of him until he dies. And everything will be perfect. I'll pop a heal here. Oh my god. That is a great amount of healing if I'm being completely real, dog. Like, phenomenal amount of healing. I have 0 complaints about that shit whatsoever. My good man. So their support's down now. I might be able to get a jump on this. Nah, I can get this pressure. But it depends on what he has in his kit right now, because I might find myself down bad. Is he a berserker? And was that a shield? Because I don't quite know exactly what that was. And it seemed like it was a shield. My good man. My good man. Can we do this like men? For the love of God, for all that is holy. Why are you going completely invuln? What is that? That seems a little sus.
You've taken the graveyard.
Maybe I can get something on him, though. He doesn't really seem like he's doing too much. He just seems like he's built to be tanky and like a scrapper build. But I'm not quite sure that he can actually scrap that well. I'm not quite certain. He doesn't really, like, do damage. He's tankier than I can kill. At least quickly. Berserker can take his rate to be shortly invuln after entering Berserker stance. So, is he just playing, like, super tanky, like, I don't die, but you don't kill me build? Whoops, that was silly. Because that's kind of what it seems like, if I'm being real. It seems like... Wait.
You've lost the quarry.
My brother in Christ. Does he not want to fight? Is this a bunker build? Wait. Say it ain't so. Is this one of them there fancy bunker builds, chat? Berserker is usually damage, not bunker. See, that's what I always thought, but this seems very bunkery. This seems like it's a stupid, like, unkillable-esque build, which just means that all of his friends will suffer around him. Every single one of them shall pay. Or shall I pay? Strag! Strag!
Is under attack.
Ay. Strag trying to fucking do me dastardly out here. Excuse you. Excuse you.
Lord is under attack.
Right. Shing, shing, shing. Shing, shing. And then perhaps, bruh, he's just invuln for like 80% of his existence. It's actually fucking crazy. He just goes invuln. I don't know how else to put it. What the fuck?
Team is victorious.
How do I deal with that?
Lord is under
Like,
attack.
what is that? Oh my god. It wasn't gonna bunkering, it was just tanky Condi. So what can I do to, like, get through all of that stupid tankiness? That guy was baiting us so they could lord us and win from 150. Right, but like, is there a way that I can kill that? Or is that actually just the equivalent of like a full invuln build? Is that just one of those where you need to get multiple people in? Is PvP solo skill based or more team based, or does it depend? Both. Like, you need to be able to press your buttons properly, you need to be able to position properly and stuff like that. I play a little bit more independent of a build. Where honestly, fights like that, I need to learn about what I'm fighting in the first place. Like, I dumped so many combos into his invuln because I never fought against that build, like, ever in the first place. So I'm dumping shit into his invuln, and then I don't have my full combos on it. So, like, we gotta learn those matchups in the first place. But that's the solo side of it. The group side is knowing what your group brings for boons, how you have to play around your group. The larger scale you go into, the more it becomes dependent on sitting in a very, like, big ball with, or a very condensed ball with your group and putting out a bunch of buffs and buff strips and stuff like that. So, like, there's definitely both over here, right? If you just have no hands in the first place, like, if I was just fucking misplaying, then that build could have killed me, right? If I was playing perfectly, then I definitely could have baited out his shit and then got damage in, you know, walked out a little bit, baited out another invuln, gone back in and played around his invulns. But I don't have the like mental capacity for that yet because I'm still so new. So you'll see a little bit of both with my learning process, where it's like I'll mechanically misplay, but I'll also misplay just from having, you know, just from having no knowledge, really. That Berserker bunker build, I was just like, what do I even do against this? And people that are, you know, experienced, that have thousands of hours on bending willies, they're just like, Dusty, please, for the love of God, just stop bursting his fucking invuln. So I need to learn the indicators and, you know, how I can hone in on when they're going invuln, and then as I play off of that, I'll be able to get more meaningful burst in. And along the way, there will also be rotations that I don't hit. Chat was probably like, Dusty, why the fuck are you staying here for so long fighting this guy and doing nothing? Well, because I wanted to learn what his build did. It wasn't the right play, but it was definitely, you know, a good play for me to learn knowledge-wise. So you'll see me mechanically misplay, and you'll see me mentally misplay a lot as I learn, which is part of the reason I'm not rushing too much into ranked, because I really want to be able to take my time and figure out, like, what I'm doing from the ground up, right? I want to learn the macro, want to learn the boons, the conditions. I want to kind of like, ooh, I like that strike. I like that a lot. But I really want to understand the game's core functionality before then. So, Zerker can instant cast the stance swap into Berserker stance, but after he leaves it is on a 10-second CD and a resource CD. So it's basically a 10-second CD as soon as his Zerker stance ends. So I want to do enough to get him into his Zerker stance, hold everything, and then just nuke him after the Zerker stance. Basically. Thus you're gonna learn, can only float through air. Fupo, I observe a lot up here. What do you look this morning? Do you feel sore? Fupo, I felt sore this morning because I had a bunch of tacos last night, and it destroyed my stomach. That happened to me last year too, though. Also, John G, what am I go? Try Pirate Queen Relic. Less value on Willy specifically, but put it on the GS, then GS5 and Whirlwind to Golem. Don't mind that. Find the right one eventually. Pirate Queen. What's this do? Pirate Queen's a staple. Gain quickness when you disable a foe. Does that count on immobilizes as well? Or no? Sadly, no. Boo! Boo! ArenaNet! Boo! Stupid fucking ArenaNet. Knew I didn't like those rats. That's why it has less value on Willy. Right. I did not mean to do that, by the way. I did not mean to do that. The actuation speed, since I changed it on the Super Strike, is a little sensitive sometimes. Don't use that relic. But the 1.5 seconds of swiftness will go really funny. Try GS5 to 4 with that relic on. Hold on, where are the dummies to hit? Where go for dum-dums? This way? Hold on. Where are the golems at? Don't use it on Willy, just test it. Yeah, for the interaction as a whole. Now, would something like a bottom left waypoint? Thank you. I appreciate you, my good man. Use the waypoints. Yeah, I don't use waypoints. Ah! I was in my ass. Through here? Like in this way? Uh-oh. Uh-huh. 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 Well, only one way to find out. Should I just jump somebody? Oh wait, Strike, can I test this on you? Here. Thank you. You motherfucker! I don't think I got it. I think he had stability. I think he had the stability. Well, now we wait 72 years until I can actually do it again. It's actually a decent relic on Lumi. Is there a way that I could extend swiftness, the quickness duration? Okay. So if I had Pirate Queen on, I would need to precast my little symbol, and then I would need to pull instantly into the 2. Instantly. Odie, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Also, it's not guaranteed. Right, because if the stability doesn't actually trigger, then we get cooked. Guaranteed quickness for sure if they don't have stab. Right, if they don't have stab. I could see that if I had a little bit different of a build. That's actually kind of fire. Quickness is something... Uh-oh. What I have on before? Was it like... Brawler or something? Uh-oh. Brawler. Yeah. Okay. Bro, tremendous. Scoundrel. Yo, Soprano, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. What's Scoundrel? Increased critical hit chance for a duration after inflicting blindness or weakness. Oh, I have so much crit in the first place. I think Brawler fucks. Just really consistent in terms of the uptime. If I'm being honest. Just so much consistent uptime. I do like that little quickness combo, though. Because you could also do... like a pull into a Whirling Light as well if you wanted to, because Whirling Light's fat damage. And then you could follow up with the Greatsword too after. That is nice. It's just so contingent on one longer cooldown and a lot of things going right. Which is kinda tough. But it is a cool combo. I see the potential in that. Now, what are common facilitators of quickness? Is there anything that does it on like a group level? Or is it typically on more of an individual kit level? Because quickness seems really good. That increases action speed by how much? Lumi gets quickness on their Q. Oh, that's stupid. For everybody or for just me? Either way, fuck them hoes. I'll take it. But like, goddamn. Fireburn gives group quickness, some well abilities on support. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, quickness seems really good. Zerker has quickness whenever they go Zerk. Okay, it's a 50% boost. Golly. Okay, yeah, that's strong. Also, when the objectives come up, we want to get the sword first, I think, over the shield. I just think the sword's like a little bit better, if I'm being real. What do we have here? Brotherhood Dose Noobs. I like these guys. I already like these guys a whole hell of a lot, if I'm being real. And then, runes down, and we're spinning, and we're winning. And you, sir, he's dead. And then you can die here pretty quickly. Thank you. Good day. It's a pleasure to have you. My name's Dusty, founder of Dusty Corp here. Where are you?
You captured the field.
Oh, this poor kindred spirit dog. Poor lad. There's just no hope, man. Like, once the willy starts bending you just kind of get bent by the willy, man. There's no way around it. I feel like it's almost a moot point to fight. You're just kind of making it harder on us, man. I don't get it. Yo, Mike Benny, what up, brother? Uh-oh. That kind of hurt, actually. My brother in Christ. What are you? Oh, that's another one of them there Zerkaroonies, huh? Well, good news is this one seems to be a little bit less equipped than the previous one to interact with multiple people. So we might be up to minus. Bro! This is so fucking annoying. Why is this something that I'm seeing 2 of now? Why is this a thing? Like, just real, actual question. Get beta boozlo. Okay, yeah, that shit's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Lumi sounds like a bruiser to me. Yeah, Lumi also sounds like a bruiser to me. This is something that I've talked about a lot, but like, Willbender is technically outside of my normal, like, class kit, if that makes sense. I'm very much not an assassin player by trade. I mean, I played Kill Squad in New World, but it was always my secondary focus comparatively. It was never really, like, my first goal to be... Oh, God, I'm cooked here.
Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
There's no way that I make it out of that, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a fat combo they got us with. Back after joining for your first day playing Guild Wars 2. Thoughts on game now? PvP Guild Wars 3. Thoughts on game? Very good. PvP very fun. Steep learning curve. And a lot of different like routes of customization and stuff that you could throw in with your builds. So much to learn. But that's not something that I inherently look at as a bad thing. I actually consider that to be quite a bonus if I'm being completely real. Watch this. Sorry, guys. Hate to break it to you. But that shit ain't about to work. Artifact? Yeah, they're like all over there, dog. I wouldn't waste a ton of time with this Berserker, by the way. They're kind of like meant for this. I feel like I'm guilty of it too. But I feel like we all kind of wasted a bit of time on the Berserker right now. Soprano, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. But the PvP is incredibly fun. There is so much genuinely to learn at all points in time that it's one of those where like you could play for a ton of time and really still not learn and process everything. It's a really deep game with years and years of information to try to parse out. And if you're not patient, you will absolutely find yourself in a spot of like, okay, what the fuck even just happened? What killed me here? What killed me there, right? There's a lot, right? I can find a good blank out target. That's kind of tragic. And it, you know, it's something where I always like to learn, and I've been doing exactly that every single day that I've been playing. It's so much of the element of like, yo, Danny, thank you for the follow. What's up, dude? It's so much of the element of like, I can be mechanically better. I can take better fights. I can learn which classes do what. So like last game, I didn't know what that Berserker build was with the shield. Now I know that the Berserker build is literally meant to just kill time and waste people's time. So we need to just ignore it until it's the last thing existing in the fight because it's a pretty selfish just bunker build. And we need to find their squishies. And we need to kill the squishies like the core ranger that they have here. That's just decimating us in these fights, you know what I mean? So there's a lot that we need to be a little bit better with as a team. There's a lot that is really like new player woes too. But you know, it is what it is. That's why we're here. We gotta learn somewhere. We gotta start it from something. And this is like starting from ground zero, basically. This is the absolute start from the bottom. So I've been having a ton of fun. I think it's also made it a fun learning experience for more of, you know, our casual players within my community to come in and learn too. where at that point they feel like, all right, you know, streamer man's vulnerable, so everybody else must be vulnerable as well. You're a fast learner. I appreciate that, dude. I have a lot of great helpers too. I will say this is not something that I'm doing just on my own as a, oh my god, look at DustyWhy, #1 informational gatherer in history, right? This is something where it's like, I have so many people that are bouncing info off of me as I go, and that information has helped me basically like speed up my process of learning so much, right? It's something, I'm coming mid, by the way. Yeah, I'm on my way, Grim. It's one of those things where if I didn't have as many people helping me as I do, I would be very much so cooked. Very much so cooked. I'm gonna jump this. I think we're fine here. Big pulls, big spins. I'm dead. We might be down bad here. We may be slightly down bad. There's no shot I die to these, right? No! It's fine. It's fine. I slipped and fell. I need a medic! I need a medic, boys! Yeah. That Necro Condi? Yeah, I think that I could have triggered a Condi cleanse because of my new build. I'm like 99.99% certain that I could have triggered a Condi cleanse somewhere within the build. But it is something where, again, my knowledge is my, you know, my greatest enemy sometimes, too. Where, like, I just don't know enough about what I need to cleanse, what I need to not cleanse, right? There's so much that I still have yet to really understand. And build matchups are absolutely one of those things, right? Condis cook me. I'm playing a new build to try to deal with the Condi issue just a little bit along the way. And that's going to be a big thing, because right now, Condi's, again, literal hardest thing for me to deal with, just as an overall. So, we just keep cooking, we keep trying to evolve off it, keep trying to learn more about things as we go, and we're good to go. Right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I might be able to just cook them here. They unironically may both die. That's crazy. Imagine getting actual hard shit on trying to chase me. That's crazy, boys. Does that make you a condiment? Yes. I'm spreading myself everywhere, brother. I'm not even gonna finish that joke. It was a joke about being... Never mind. We're not gonna get into that route of things. Anyways, say it. No, I don't want a 3-day. It was a joke about how I'm usually the thing that's having stuff spread on me, but now I'm the one that's spreading the stuff. You know, it wasn't one that Twitch would like very much. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, that's us, right? We're just kind of chilling out here, because I think we're just kind of chilling out here. Played it most for over 25 years. Guild Wars 2 is the best, most fun game I've ever had the pleasure to play. I agree. I'm gonna be real. I still have so much to learn, right? But it's a very solid MMO. I have loved many MMOs in my time. Guild Wars does have... Guild Wars does have so much amazing potential with a lot... so much amazing potential with a lot of its systems. I very much enjoy what Guild Wars has provided myself and my community so far. Just as an immediate level of like, okay, look at everything that we can do over here. Just simply put, okay, did this guy just stand here? My brother in Christ, I don't know if he thought that he was winning that trade, but that was not what he thought was gonna happen there, I don't think. And then I can get a pull here per chance. Never mind. Nothing good ever happens to me. And I didn't have my symbol down there, so that's kind of cooked. But should be able to get some good damage out here. And then potentially Xing will get out of that Condi. And then 2 kills at once, boys. We're absolutely blessed. I am loving the new build. I will say, for once, I'm glad I listened to YouTube chat. They were cooking with this one. There's so much life play with it. Whoops. May or may not have been whirlwinding the wrong thing there. That's on me. That's on me. I fully take the blame for that. You really hate to see that shit. Sir, please. I need to ask you, to not be a little bitch. I would greatly appreciate that. I feel like too many people are spending their time these days being little bitches. And you do not have to be one of those people that are being little fucking bitches. I swear to God. What if you just come back over here and then we all just get along just for a little bit? Yeah. Bro, imagine if I wasn't canceling my symbol literally every time that I was pulling because I'm going too fast into the symbol. I'm insta-symboling basically, and it's a little bit of a problem. I kinda cook myself with it. I gotta actually give the symbol time to cast. It's a core character flaw. I'm too speedy with it. But anytime that I give the symbol time to cast, right from it. Uh-oh. I misplayed. I had my heal up. I fucked up. That was me. I fucked up very much. That was on me. I don't know. Lucari streamed the other day. Oh God. Lucari streamed the other day. What the fuck? Lucari streamed the other day. Nina Lynn probably gets like a 2-day ban for doing whatever the hell she did. I don't even know what she did this time, but she got like perma-banned again. She'll probably be unbanned soon, but you know what it is. You know what it is. Are we red? We are red. I never know which team I'm on, bro. I just kind of hope that there's violence. You know what I mean? Like, very simply put, I'm a big, just like, overall bloodshed enjoyer more than anything else. No. I feel like we're cooking there. I feel like this is huge. Can you believe there's no sub fee for this incredible game? The fact that people can access it free to play, just as a baseline, is a very, very important thing for me, if I'm being completely real. My community is one that's been, I don't want to say hurt by multiple games, but hurt by multiple games. I played New World and went full-time streaming in New World, and then we played Ashes of Creation, and, you know, there's not a great track record with the games that we've played, and I think naturally a lot of people in my community are very much hesitant, right, to step back into another MMO. It's like a dog being hesitant to be adopted by Michael Vick, even though he says he's reformed. So there's always this there's always this little bit of like skepticism of, Dusty, is this actually going to be valid, or are we just going to end up with another dead game? And I think hopping into Guild Wars for us has been something where I can wholeheartedly say you can check it out free to play. If you want to play more, you can buy expansions. You can even do World vs. World and SPVP without paying a single penny. Like, they give you accessibility to, even with core builds, there are some core builds that do actually function and are considered quite good to have. So you don't need to be a willbender, you don't need to be a luminary, you don't need to be one of the elite specs. Just to have a functional build that actually works, it's far easier than that, which I think is great. So there are a lot of strengths to the game, I will say. Now, obviously, no game is perfect. There are also some negatives over here, I will say. Over the years, like the menu bloat, the inventory bloat, the notification bloat. In a game where there's already a lot to do, where that can be overwhelming for new players that are coming in without much of a first-time user experience, other than just like, hey, get to it. It is definitely overwhelming for a lot of new players, more casual players to come in and not really have an understanding of what do all these items do? What are all these chests? What are arid inquest caches, right? Does that come from Alabama? Like, what the fuck is that? So I'm out here pressing this shit. And even as somebody that's on day 12, there's still some things that I grab and I don't even know what the fuck they are. So pretty sure at this point you go around slapping people with your cock and be back the next day. Well, I wouldn't get banned for that because you wouldn't be able to see my dick, so. But there's a lot to do. I think the worst thing about the game is that it's clearly got 14 years under its belt where all of the content is still valid, therefore there's a lot to do in the first place, and secondarily there's a lot that's come in systems-wise over the years that has brought in some bloat in certain areas. Naturally going to happen. Unavoidable. See this avatar, the tree lady, and I'm scared because we'll get stuck in tree and people will call fire department. Yeah, Fupo, you trying to get stuck in that tree lady? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Just be careful, Fupo. Cat and hybrids can be very dangerous to the world. Some make it overwhelming by boosting to max level and diving into an expansion instead of taking it slowly and playing the content in order. Oh, sure. I mean, I totally get that side, but also just from a standpoint of, like, inventory management. We'll address a free-to-play player coming in trying to keep up with inventory management just with the bags that they're given as a first-time player, there are definitely things where it's like, okay, yeah, there's a little bit of like inconvenience, but like I said, any game's gonna have flaws, and I think if the largest flaw of a game is the fact that there's just, you know, a lot to take in and there's inventory bloat because they throw too much at you, that's honestly a solid, terrible problem to have. So, don't forget the free 24 bag. Yeah, that's also a huge thing. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick while we're in queue, boys. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Did you need something?
All right. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Love you. Good day. Did I miss a cue? God damn it. God damn it. My bad. My bad. Carla go home from work early. So I caught up on what was going on over there. Does that say Daddy Bear? What? What is that Mog? That shit weird. I don't know if I fuck with that. Yo, Vinny, what up, dog? You lose to a Brazilian group in PvP right now. Say hi to Brazil. You're playing unranked. Only Brazilians would care about winning a mode where winning literally doesn't matter. Brother, I won like 25-2. I won. I too wish that The best part of my day is just to say hi. Hi, Brazil. I hope you guys are enjoying the World Cup and whatnot. Also, hi, Vinny. Hi, Vinny. I do love Brazil. I do love Brazil. Y'all are just competitive. Y'all are just sometimes too competitive. You don't know when to turn it off. We're an unranked. I'm just trying to learn. You guys been having fun though? It's good to see you as well, brother. It's good to see you. I'm happy to see you guys. Happy to run into familiar faces. We're 200% competitive and everything. No, that's okay. I'm too new to talk shit. I'm too new to talk shit. You give me like 2 months to learn and then I can talk shit though. I've only been here 12 days, so still very new. But soon. Soon, brother. I just changed up the spec a little bit today to try to feel a little tankier too. So I've been having fun with it, man. We have so many new players in the community too. It's been fun. I've really been loving Guild Wars, man. So how's Brian Strong? Hey, I brushed my teeth before stream today. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, dude. I just like having fun with gaming. I will say. Oh shit, I'll also say that. Anyways, I just like having fun with things. When I was in World of Warcraft, I felt myself smiling less, heard myself laughing less, and immediately kind of knew it wasn't going to be the greatest fit for me as a whole. And coming over here and truly feeling like I have things to smile and laugh about. We're having fun. We're figuring out the game. Like, even in the World vs. World the other day, having, like, having the arrow carts where we're just dropping those. Dude, it was just fun. It was fun. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. And I think that's something that we haven't been able to say about every game. So he's recommended that we're the only 5-star country in the World Cup, but who knows for how much longer. This is getting harder. Yo, America's not bad anymore, apparently. I don't follow, but apparently we're kind of okay now. Shocker to me. I thought we were ass. I thought we were buns. Wasn't it where we were sweating? The Brazilians always sweat. I know these guys from other games. The Brazilians always sweat. You must keep that in mind. They never take a singular day off at any point in time. All right. And spin, 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 spin. Oh my God, chat. I believe that we just did them dastardly. I'm not gonna lie. I think we just shit on every single one of them that came mid because of a pull. Holy, that was a beautiful combo. My boys, very well played. Whoops, don't mind that. That was not intended. Oh, this guy's squishy. Oh my, what is he playing? Deadeye? What does a Deadeye do? Deadeye does just kind of literally say die. Instead of Deadeye, it could just be dead die. And then he could actually be doing it quite right there. Hold on. And then we pull everyone. And then we spin. And then we spin again. And then we go into the single target dog mode. Shing shing. I'm gonna have to heal here, I think. It's kind of tragic. Gotta stop this asshole as well. He's been kind of annoying on the backside. Never mind. I think he's actually dead. I think we might be good. I think everything's... Ow! Rat fuck. What the hell? Someone just... Oh, it's this asshole. That makes a lot of sense. The fuck is that freak playing? I'm gonna go up here and kick the shit out of him.
Might makes me right.
Come here, bitch! Pop us home! Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't think that went how he thought it was going to go. Chat, I'm starting to learn these. That's your Deadeye. That's literally just what it does. It tries to sit height somewhere. Oh, what's this do? Sorry, I wasn't familiar with your banner game, my good man. And then, oh my God, I have such a big pull here. Hold on. Never mind, it got canceled. I'm running. Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of this. I'm not gonna lie. Everything I threw in there got canceled. That's my bad. That's my bad. I went to jump, and the jump did not go the best. There's no way they overextend on this and get wiped, right? Or is there a way they overextend on this and get wiped? I'm gonna get back on this just a smidge. Just a smidge. And then pop a heal. And then get active. And then we're jumping back in off this one, chat. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Big pull. We're gonna get the symbol down, wait for it to go. And then we're spinning to win, baby. 2 spins to send him home with. And then we got Techno at 48%. I gotta get the fuck out of this, if I'm being completely honest. I gotta get the Heliante out of here. Get a little reset ski. Golly. And then Techno, I can jump back in on here. Big root. And then she dies. Ryo was somewhere. Okay, cool. Wait, you rat! I see you. I see you, sir. So if you pop all of your shit, and then I just do this, and then I pull you, and then I don't get my symbol down because I'm the fucking worst. God damn it, DustyWhy. Why do you do this, brother? Why am I this way? Shing shing. Beautiful. We're picking up all those kills, boys. Whole lot of kills for the boys right now. Whole shitload of kills. And we're spinning. And we're winning. Oh my god, chat, we're actually kind of cooking out here. I feel like it's starting to go quite well at this point in time. Ow. Big heals. And then we just gotta trade the damage. We just gotta trust that he's gonna die before I'm gonna die. Every time I take a fight. And as long as I trust that, and in my heart of hearts I believe, then there's really nothing that can stop me, I don't think. Like, I think this is just peak ascension. Here's an about face. About face feels weird, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm gonna spend some time getting used to it when I'm focusing on small mechanical things. But it's like, also legit, what up, dog? About to play for the first time. Which class should I pick? What do you like to do in an MMO? Never really played. Oh, shit. Wait, okay, what games do you come from? Hold the phone, this'll help. Do you like faster APM or slower APM? Like things that play at a faster or slower pace? What do you tend to like there? Because there are definitely some things that play tankier, a little bit more methodical, and then there are things that just play like balls to the wall all the time. And there are a lot of really fun combos that you can throw in. Just as a general standpoint to keep in mind, right? So many fun little combos. Oh my god, wait. Even for not having a pull, I just set that up so well. God damn, boys. Our team fight's kind of stinky, if I'm being real. Sir, I need you to just relax a little. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Play Arc Raiders and Rust in my younger years. I played Halo and COD years ago. Okay, okay. So, do you like more of the pew-pew ranged gameplay? Or do you find yourself enjoying what you're seeing here with a little bit more melee? Because shooter players kind of screams more range to me, and there's a lot of potential in smaller scale with some things that play a little ranged. Everything can have a little bit of a melee skew to it, and even in... Yo, Nephris, thank you for the raid, dog. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was very good for you today, Raiders. Welcome in. I appreciate y'all coming through. If you guys have never been here before, I appreciate you very much for being here on this fine day. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. Usually stream between 8 and 10 hours a day. I'm relatively new to Guild Wars, so I am just learning a lot as I go, trying out some different things with the build. Running some SPVP right now with a little 5-stack from the guild and having some fun with it, but I am very much learning along the way as I go. Recommend Deadeye to him? Deadeye's squishy. Deadeye is squishy. Yo, honestly, NG Mechanist is kind of a dope class. Like NG and then going into the Mechanist spec. Oh, sorry, I had to burp. I saw a few mechanists that can actually blast, which is really solid. NG maybe? Yeah, NGs are fun as well. I feel like they're kind of an unconventional MMO class too, which from what we've gathered in Guild Wars 3, we're also not going to have NG type stuff because the technological advances have been far less within the storyline. So when we're, sorry, my bad. When we're looking at Guild Wars 3, you're probably not going to be able to play an NG. So I'd almost say, like, check out an NG, dude. NGs can be really fun. Put it in the starter screen for the 10th time. This is usually where I uninstall. So races don't really matter much. There are technically, like, racial abilities that you can get. But it's nothing like... game changing, if I'm being honest. I haven't used any of my racial stuff. So I am a Norn. I am one of the giant people. I went big ooh dommy mommy, and I play a Guardian for my class. So out of the Guardian basically specializations, I play Willbender. So you'll hear us talking about Willy, anything like that. That's Willbender. I play very damagey, jump in, get kills, set up for quick hits, and then try to get out and reset and play my life. I don't necessarily want to be the focus, but if I can avoid being the focus and I can get a lot of damage in, then we're good. I also build to alleviate some of the pressure of mispositioning since I'm new. I do play around a lot of self heals and stuff, so I have a little bit more tankiness and whatnot, right? But I'm playing a Norn. You can play any class, or sorry, any race. There are really no differences there other than where you start in some story choices. But none of that actually matters in terms of your character power scaling. Class-wise, if you're brand new to MMOs, do you want something that feels traditional in MMOs? Cool, thank you for following. Much love, dude. Do you want something that feels traditional or something that feels a little bit more unique to Guild Wars? Because if you like pew-pews, Streg plays a ranger. I don't know where Streg went. Oh, Streg's here. Streg plays a ranger, and he's untamed. So there's some ranger builds. I think Streg plays a ranger. Streg, you're a ranger, right? And then you go untamed off of that? I have no idea what traditional is. So, like, more traditional MMO stuff is, like, bows or magic and stuff like that. And then something that's a little non-traditional would be, like, the engineer class. So with engineers, you get kind of, like, summons or pets that are robot-y type shit, and you get some laser pew-pews. So, I'm here to fuck people up. Okay, so really looking forward to the PvP side. Do you like super large scale? Because in PvP over here, you have SPvP, structured PvP, which is what we're doing right now. This is 5v5. There's ranked and unranked for this. And then there's also world versus world, which is 3 different, like, large teams that go in and are basically fighting on this large persistent map with a lot of different objectives that you can capture. And it's just this 24/7 battle. So, couple of different forms. World versus world is a little bit more like, kind of like your Arc experience, right? Except instead of trying to extract, you're kind of trying to stay in, hold down an area, and upgrade that area with the materials that you farm. And you go out on farming runs and stuff like that. Who gives the most DPS? Oh, dude, you can do a lot of DPS with a lot of things. If you want big numbers, shit, it's so possible on so many classes. I personally, in small scale, Amalgam can do a lot of damage, which is an NG. Mechanist is kind of a meme, but if you're playing against bad players, you can kind of stomp bad players with Mechanist. If you like melee stuff like I'm playing, really any class can build damagey. Keep in mind, there are just so many ways to build. It's not like a shooter where one gun does one thing. It's like a gun with a million different attachments that you could completely change the functionality of in shooter terms, right? So, highest burst damage is Daredevil, but they're super squishy. Yeah, you usually have that trade-off, right? So, Daredevil, great burst damage. You have to get out, though. There are ways that you can try to build to allow you to stay in a little bit more, but even then, it's kind of tough, if I'm being completely honest. So, with that in mind, like, there is a lot that you can do damage-wise. It's just, it's such a diverse game, man. Such a diverse game. Necro's tanky and is really strong even as free-to-play in PvP. Guardian and base Guardian in PvP is more of like a support. So I wouldn't go free-to-play Guardian if you want to absolutely blast. Melee Deadeye's great though if you want to stealth in and anger people. There's a lot of, like, that's the thing, man. It's just so hard to guide people towards one thing. Because A, there are so many differences. But keep in mind as well, one thing that I will say. If you're new, it takes, if you're really pumping it, 10 hours or less to actually level 1 to 80. It took me just vibing out and existing 20 hours to get my first character to 80. And that was with, like, a lot of casual time in there, like just hanging out with chat and stuff. So you can pump characters very quickly to 80. And you can definitely change up a lot of stuff. I have 1,400 hours in doing loved melee. So on the melee side, you have squishy melees, or you kind of have tonkier melees. You'll hear some builds called bunker builds. There's one that I've been seeing a lot in these, like, battlegrounds lately. Oh wait, that's ours. I've been seeing Berserkers, which are a warrior build. But they have a shield, and then anytime they switch, they get a little invuln period. So if somebody's bursting you, you can basically like bunker down, go invuln for a little bit, absorb the damage, and then try to turn and support the team off of that and be like super tanky. But people in Guild Wars 2 say that you should play what looks cool to you thematically. Yeah, of course, of course. Something that really just interests you in a general standpoint, because really, any class can do pretty much anything at this point. There are definitely variables in terms of like different classes, but really so many classes can do so many different things. It is almost a little like, to a certain extent, like washed out, just in the sense that there's so much that literally everything can do. I, as a Guardian, could play entirely support-based. I could build my current spec, which is a Willbender, and with a Willbender, I can play completely glass cannon, or I can play something that offers a little more tankiness and sustain through self-healing. I could go Luminary, and I could be a little bit tankier and more of a brawler instead of like a hit quick get out type class. There's so much that I could actually do within just this one class, where I probably have, God, just in terms of the specialization combos, 10 or so choices immediately known to me that are all valid in PvP. And then outside of that, I've got a bunch of shit that's not necessarily like meta, quote unquote. So, which is the hit and quit class? You would like a thief, or you would like a Willbender? If you really like the hit it and quit it. Like, if you want to jump in, and like right now, I'm taking a flank, right? I'm trying to find their backline. I'm gonna pop a buff that gives me stability. I jump in, and then I throw that out and pull everybody in. I drop a rune on the ground, and then I spin. I spin again. I die because I'm squishy. I need to get the fuck out of this, or I actually will die. I try to show off too much. I'm not built for that. So, yo, Danny, thank you for the follow myself. I am not exactly like the get in, stay in class. I am kind of the epitome of that, like that hit it and quit it. I have a little bit of tankiness to play off of, but I most definitely don't have a lot. Legit, thank you for the follow, much love, dude. I am not your Omega beef class by any means. So, what do you have in constantly? Why wouldn't you if you have the resources to? Genuinely, I think if you are playing a class that's capable of keeping pressure up, then you should be having larger uptime. I think one thing that really annoys me when I'm watching PvP is people that are doing nothing when they have the resources to make something happen. In every game that I played before, it's called uptime. And even if it's not your 100% most optimal scenario, if you can contribute a kill that's beneficial to the team at any point in time, then you should be trying to do that. And even if you're not contributing a kill, but you're making somebody relocate, right? Then that's beneficial uptime. And for me, I always try to capitalize on uptime as much as I possibly can. And through that, I have effectiveness, right? And I think anytime you have resources, maximizing uptime is big. It's not just necessarily an Ashes thing. It's really just every game that I've ever played, uptime is so important. And there's nothing, like I said, that kind of like peeves me more than when I see people with poor uptime. Really heavily. But it's all just personal playstyle stuff too. Like, if I need to back out and reset, then I can back out and reset. But as soon as my HP regen starts, I turn back in and look for another target, because then I'm regenning, right? If I have a heal that I can pop, or I have a virtue that I can pop, that's gonna give me my... Honestly, this build does fuck. I get a lesser litany every time I pop a virtue skill 3, which is my crashing courage. So anytime I get a crashing courage off, I have baby litany, which is 33% of my damage done as healing for 4 seconds. Which is kind of crazy. Yo, Blue, what up, dog? As a 10-year Dragon Hunter Guardian one-trick pony, definitely recommend the Power Trapper Dragon Hunter build to basically play ping pong with your enemies. That does sound fun. I'm still learning so much. Like, I'm still so new to everything. And honestly, part of the reason why I haven't deviated from Willbender at this point is A, there are so many variations to Willbender that all provide substantially different game feel. The build that I'm running right now, we just put together at the start of the stream between feedback from some people on the YouTube side, where they were like, oh, Dusty, you look like you could benefit from some of this, right? Condi Cleanse, that also does damage and helps crit chance. And that's on basically any healing skill. Then from there, I have Lesser Litany. Pollock, thank you for following myself. I have Lesser Litany when I use my R, which is very common. And then my meditation skills heal me and grant fury to nearby allies, which that's honestly kind of the most mid, if I'm being completely honest. But it is nice still. This looks like he went outside yesterday for his B-Day. Nah, I just kind of streamed. We went outside at night, but then we made a bunch of tacos late night. Running Mistburn Relic seems a skill in a longer term fight. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Which one's Mistburn? What's that one do? Necromancer, Vanilla Condi Necro. Oh yeah, condition builds are solid, especially for learning, like learning as you go. Condition builds can do a lot of damage, and there are also certain builds, I don't know particularly which one that is, but there are certain builds that can also like boom off of conditions. Condis are good. When you go up into larger and larger scale, like if you're in World vs. World, conditions can be somewhat negated by proper support play, where people will be ripping those conditions off. Some builds will be basically like very built to deal with conditions as well. So I changed up my build literally today to actually deal with conditions more. So cure conditions and damage nearby foes whenever I use a healing skill. And I'm not quite sure what all constitutes as a healing skill, but something tells me that probably facilitates it, because that gives me my litany, that gives me my crashing courage, that does heal as well. Something tells me that counts as a healing, but also if it's only this, then we're also up tremendous there. The healing skill is your 6th ability. Is it only that, or is it any skill that heals? Because regardless, even then, running that with Signet rips 4 condis off me. Any traits that have that, it only means the number 6 slot skill. Okay, word. So this is specifically, okay, that makes sense. It's labeled as the healing skill. You know, I don't really go in these menus much and read the text. It's amazing how much I just look at the icons. Okay, cool. So either way, that pairs really well with this. So keep in mind, I also kind of get a second 6 skill anytime I use Crashing Courage too with the Valor build, because this gives me Litany, which is 33% of the damage dealt for 4 seconds instead of the full Litany duration. Also gives a heal. Also gives Fury. So that's kind of fat, if I'm being completely honest. If I just go in and I give myself... I press R. I'm above crit cap for a pretty substantial amount of time. Stand your ground gets me up to just about 100%. So as long as I'm sustaining that, I do an ungodly amount of damage to people. Like the blow up potential is great. So I've enjoyed this build so far from that standpoint. This also allows me to sustain like mad. But the Condi cleanse from this is great. Also gives me more healing on that use as well. And then from there, Monk's Focus. Meditation skills heal you and grant fury to nearby allies. I only have 2 meditation skills on right now. So I could probably go elsewhere with that. Heal yourself when you grant a boon to an ally doesn't seem the craziest. Maybe it does, but... And then Aegis you grant reduces recharge time of Virtue Skill 3 when it blocks an attack. So, I mean, maybe that could be good, but... Guardian does have a should 2 heal plus 3 plus times to cleanse. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Guardian does have that shout to heal 3 plus times to cleanse. Yeah, I could always go Contemplation if I really wanted to. Contemplation would be an interesting one. There are so many build variances that I could throw in. Is a relic that heals on crit, you're good. There's a relic that heals on crit. I've been running Relic of the Brawler, which is damage increase when I get protection or resolution. What's the one that's heal on crit? Shouldn't call your leader meditation skill, often not used, more of an ocean emergency button. Yeah. I mean, honestly, both of them are kind of lesser used abilities in the first place, if it makes sense. Like, Judge's Intervention, yes, I can get quirky and gap close on somebody with it, but if I gap close on somebody, then I'm down 32 seconds without one of my CC breaks. And it's also, in my opinion, one of my strongest defensive CC breaks. Because say I get stunned here, but I have a target all the way over here. I just CC break and go all the way over here, and then I get out off of that. So I've almost like grown a little averse to Judge's intervention as an initiate. It's risk aversion to a certain extent, but there are absolutely opportunities where it's fine to use it offensively. I've just got to make sure I have heal. I have another CC break with Sig. I have my invuln to follow up on that. Like, as long as I'm managing stuff properly, then I'm good. But I've definitely become a little like hesitant to full send in with Judges, which is definitely something to keep in mind. But with that being said, having Judges, if I do engage off it, give me 4 seconds of 20% crit, giving me a little bit of a heal on a defensive side, could be nice. How frequently am I actually putting out boons on allies? Do people use Judges into GS2 directly because you always have your R as stun break as well into F? Yeah, one thing I need to be a little bit better with as well. As a Guardian, you basically can't not put boons on allies. Okay, word. So maybe I'll try that out and see how that feels instead of the meditation. That might be even more just self-sustained for me. Because if I pop a Sig, does that heal me for all 5 of these stacks, or does 5 stacks count as 1 boon? Maples, what up, brother? How's PvP going? Actually really good today. We made some changes to the build, and as you know, we're not looking at guides, so it's weird for some people. But I'm cooking with the information that I gain on a daily and trying out new things. So right now I got a Marauder Amulet on. I have Relic of the Brawler, and then I have Rune of the Worm, which is Vitality and Ferocity to help push me above the 20k threshold that I like to be at. I just feel really comfortable at 20k. So, I'm gonna try selling a scam, smelling MMORPG game called Misa Online. I haven't heard of it. No, I just play Guild Wars now. Nah, fuck that shit. Nah, Guild Wars too good to me, Ranger. It's too good, dog. Excuse me. We got a second small weekly for hitting level 10. Oh, wait. We have so many now. Wait. Missions. Haha. Yeah, that's actually kind of huge. And our weekly favor cap. One thing I noticed is our weekly favor cap reset after we basically like upgraded. So that was nice. Once we unlocked another one, it reset us. Guild Wars 2 only to Guild Wars 3 seems like a solid plan. I mean, honestly, it's one of the most set in stone plans that there are. Now, hear me out. I will still 1000% be keeping tabs on some of the games that I'm, you know, rooting for and hoping for in the MMO world. But the fact that, like, I've never really given Guild Wars as an IP a full shot. And I hopped in and I was just immediately like, oh shit, wait, this has a lot of the stuff we liked about Ashes in terms of, like, the availability of community content. But it also takes out a lot of the friction and pain points of Ashes, so my casual players aren't just getting wars decked on them when I'm offline and shit. If we want to go into world versus world and have super large scale, we can, and it can be that, you know, everybody in large scale. If we want to do small scale with a 5-stack, we can. It presents so much. We're gonna get into raids here as well. We're just trying to get our newer players up with hero points and shit. We'll probably do a hero point run tonight. There's so much to do over here. And with Guild Wars 3 also being a completely unique title that's meant to run parallel to Guild Wars 2 and be both receiving updates, if we fuck with it, then we really fuck with it. If we don't, we just come back to Guild Wars 2. Like, they're 2 completely unique titles. New engine, new movement system, new combat system, new everything. So, for hero run, do I need a flyer? It helps, but you don't need one. If that makes sense. When are you going to open Guild Wars 1? Actually, a good question. Very good question. I mean, I have a year and a half before beta, so I'm not like freaking out about it. I'm not freaking out about going there too urgently, but I will absolutely blast Guild Wars 1 at a certain point in time. I'll lie. Chat helping build is way more than trying to learn solo. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, chat being able to bounce ideas off and stuff like that is phenomenal. But keep in mind, if I wanted to, I could also just research every single guide, and I could have, you know, with the time that I had, instead of bouncing ideas off of chat and getting everybody's personal opinion and testing, I could have just looked at the resources that are available and looked at guides instead, and then had basically every guide compiled, variations of each build on the guide, shit like that, right? But I will say chat has been phenomenal, but also everybody kind of learns through that too. Like, everybody's able to bounce build ideas in chat and stuff and get help, so that's nice. I will say it's helped far more than just myself learn. And chat as a whole, especially the new Guild Wars enjoyers, have been phenomenally helpful. So, kind of tempted me into downloading Guild Wars 2 nowadays. I mean, brother, might as well. Like, you can play free to play before you purchase expansions. I don't know if you played in the past or not, but like, oh wait, Evenge, were you saying jump as in hop? I thought you meant like hop into PvP fights. Wait, did you mean jump as in hop? Evenge asked me in the last PvP match why I hopped constantly, and I thought he meant like hop into fights. And I was like, oh dude, I hate downtime. I hate when people play passive. I think I might have misunderstood. I think it might have meant jump. Honestly, old habits, if I'm being real. And it's just kind of like muscle memory at this point. But one thing with jumping is in other games, it very much carries your momentum like 1,000% more. If you get stunned while you're jumping, if you get stunned while you're jumping in a lot of games, like, you will be in the jump arc and then you'll still finish your jump. So in a lot of games, there is a reason to it. In Guild Wars 2, I don't know if that's fucking true or not. I just kind of do it. So I also play vertical keyboard. So like, yo, Peninsky, what up, brother? I play vertical keyboard, right? So the way that my hand sits on my keyboard is my thumb is basically like the bottom of my thumb where it connects to my palm is on my space bar. So I have my actual thumb to hit V, which is my roll. I have all of my movement binds. If I need to hit F, I hit it with my thumb. R, I hit with my thumb. So I don't have to take my fingers off movement binds at any point, and I can always hit my jump bind. So it's a little bit of like a, you know, a habit, so to say. Would you like some tacos? No. I just stopped shitting. Please have mercy on me. Oh, I burp and I still taste tacos. I don't, no. No, they're so good, but please have mercy on my soul. At like 7 or 7:30, I'd fuck up a parfait, but like, Carla, my ass would hurt less if you pegged me last night for my birthday. Like, I don't think you understand how rough my morning was. Look at the Ring doorbell footage of how many times I went outside versus came back in. Those were all poop breaks. After hours, what up, brother? Hope you're all having an amazing day. Beautiful day, dude. It is sunshiny and wonderful in Maine, I will say. It's 75 and sunny today, so I spent some time outside. I was facing the vengeance of my 30-year-old birthday hangover, which was, instead of getting drunk and fucked up, Carla and I made tacos and got fucked up off tacos. So I wasn't like, you know, alcohol sicky, but man, I had 5 tacos and then 1/8 of my double chocolate birthday cake. Using a keyboard like people play claw with a controller? Yeah, basically. So the big emphasis is that I don't have to take my fingers off of my movement binds very much. If there's a scenario where I don't have to move a certain direction, then I will hit R and F and stuff with my index from time to time. But like, I very much like optimizing binds. It's just, it's an incredibly fun thing for me, if I'm being completely real. One of those where it's like, okay, if I can, then why wouldn't I? And if I have the knowledge to do so, I gotta get out of this, actually. I do not want to fight on those traps. Anytime I fight on those traps, I end up very, very, very sad. What is that? Does he just, like, generate those walls? Because I don't think he does much else. This is a Chronomancer. Chat, what's a Chronomancer do? And why does it seem like not a lot is the answer to that? Moo! Moo! You rat. Moo! Moo! Thank you, my good man. I can't jump that, can I? Vance's Chronos? Fuck, you're so right, dog. How could I have been so stupid? How could I have been so daft? Should I fuck this guy up? I think I might fuck this guy up. Never mind, fuck this guy up instead. Perhaps get out of all of their traps and shit. And then go on the squishy boy. Where'd he go? Huh. I don't really know where that one went, but I'm gonna go over here and help with this fight, I think. Excuse me, pardon me. Sir, I'm happy to see you. My name's DustyWhy. You little fucking rat bitch. You will not get credit for this kill, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I will not allow it. You will not kill Cat. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We got the res off. Now he gets absolutely popped. Sir, please. Just cooperate, please. Thank you. Chat, we're going in big dick here. Oh my god, wait. Chat, we're cooking. Everything's absolutely beautiful. I'm not gonna go on there, Daredevil, actually. I feel like that's probably the worst thing that I could do when it comes to successfully securing a kill, because they are annoying as shit to try to chase down, dog. Like, they are so fucking toxic. Stay there for like just a second, please. Just 1 second. You fucking rat bitch. Please come back here. You cannot get away from this. I cannot allow you to escape. Surely there's no way that you escape off this, right? Thank fucking God. Okay, blessings. Guardians would buff like crazy, then they'd hard share them, or mid DPS. Whoa, wait. What's a hard share? Oh, boon sharing? So they'd like spread boons to other people? So like, they would take their boons, and then that would go on to team? Because that do seem kind of stinky, if I'm being honest. Seems like it would be very, very, very nice. So you would just boon the shit out of one of them, and they would... I'm assuming there's self-boon incorporated with this as well, yeah? Where they're booning, like getting booned and then also booning? Boon Chrono was crazy back in the day. Sounds it, yeah, sounds like it kind of fuck. Sir, please stop being invuln, thank you. Appreciate you, much love. What is this? We have a Gale Shot. Gale Shot got crazy movement type shit, right? Strag, don't worry. The attack chopper is inbound! Hold on. This guy's kind of getting swifty on me here. Don't worry, Strag. The attack chopper is inbound! I don't really know where he went. Got my ankles broken. Don't worry, Strag. We still got the kill. The attack chopper makes it happen. One way or the other, brother. I feel like we're kind of cooking him here. Maybe I just don't play objective at all. But I feel like we're kind of just like... running through them. Am I wrong here? I want to get out of that. Hiya! Oh, you fucking rat bitch. Oh no, that I thought I was on my little swords. Oopsie daisy. That's slightly awkward, guys. Don't mind me, please. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me, please. God damn, dude. I don't know why they're minding me. Literally asked them not to, by the way. They don't respect my wishes whatsoever. Bunch of heartbreakers and life takers, bro. You really hate to see it. Can I steal this? Yoink! No. Wait, Grim got it. Boo. Bro, I don't think I've actually got myself a singular kill this entire round. I think everybody's stealing my kills, which is crazy, by the way, considering how hard I work for them on a daily. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, wait, we got him. Nice. Hold on, sir. Over here, please. Over here. Over here. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, tremendous. This build's better. You think this build's playing a little better? This build feels really good. This was more consistent. It feels like I can scrap like crazy. Yeah. I definitely relate to that. It feels like I've got a lot more sustain, and that was also what my friendly YouTube chatter actually mentioned when they recommended it, was that this would give me so much more sustain and like confidence to play around. Bro, I'm also starting to make some nasty plays. Oh, I'm starting to get the hang of some of these ranges. But there's some good merit to this bad boy, I think. Is this us? Are we good? Is that us? Oh no, that's them. Whoops. Excuse me, sir. Gonna have to ask you to not be a cuckaroo. Thank you, my good man. And then I shall potentially get a little jump off. What is dog doing, man? Like, real actual question. I feel like he's just kind of sprinting around in a circle. GG, pleasure. Silver Waste Anonymous. Yo, if you like Silver Waste, dog, I got some farming opportunities for you. We need much Silver Waste farm. I cannot allow you to res this, brother. If you think that I can allow you to res this, I actually have, like, terrible news for you. I physically can't allow you to do what you're thinking about doing, sir. Please, don't make this any harder than it has to be. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, it feels like I can almost frontline as a willbender now. And putting out buffs on people, I think I'm putting out boons pretty consistently in team fights. It seems like my health isn't moving much now. I also don't exactly know how much full sustain I'm just getting from, like, supports in the group. But I do feel like I'm able to operate in a much beefier way. So they have 1 coming over. They have 3 coming over. So what I'm about to do is leave that. And I'll come back and fuck up anybody that's still over here. Never mind, that's fine. That's fine. That guy's dead. They're not gonna chase over here, or are they? The fuck are you doing, bro? The fuck do you mean?
You've lost the field.
What was the purpose of that, sir? Why wouldn't you just stay on the corner and Valorant peek if you wanted a goddamn Valorant peek? What the hell, Leonte, do you mean? Chat. Attack chopper. Engage! Hold on. And then we get the weapon switch. We get the jump. We get the pull down. We get the stand your ground. And then the spin to win! And then we just need to keep following up. We just keep blasting, chat. We must keep blasting. Nobody's allowed to get away. I have more spins too. This poor kindred spirit, man. He's just actually getting dogged the fuck down. You really hate to see it. Like, genuinely, I do not envy them. This build might be a mistake, actually. A barrel roll's way cooler. Bro, I don't know. I don't know. This kind of cooking. This kind of cooking. I just got the spin to win out the ass. I just pull people in if they don't have stability, and then it's GG, no re. We might be a little OP now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even having to use my signet.
You've captured the field.
I get 4 condies off me at the same time. YouTube cooked too hard? Bro, YouTube chat came in clutch. Usually YouTube chat's the goddamn worst in, like, other games. Apparently over here, YouTube chat's literally just the fucking GOAT. What if you ate my ass? Just random real question for you. What if you actually... Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Fighting in fucking Gatsby's garden type shit. Fucking miss me with that. You're not gonna do anything. Shut up. You shut your little fucking mouth back there. You won't fucking do nothing. Is he alone? Is he alone? Chat, I think he's alone. Ah, he's not alone! Kill shot. Attack chopper, engage! Chat, we got this, we got this, we got this. We just gotta keep the pressure up. We cannot allow him to live free. Nice. The attack chopper claims another victim, chat. +1 for the attack chopper, Rooney. And then, once again, attack chopper. Deploy. Big spins! Oh my god, we're so up. The attack chopper is fucking lit, chat. This is so good. I don't know what we've got cooking up. But, like, I'm just existing. I just go around, find people to slap them, get out, live, and go. I don't even think I was in danger of dying that game. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I was in danger of dying. Which is kind of fucking crazy. I feel like I didn't really have to use my invuln much. Which I don't want to take it off my bar. We're not taking that off my bar. Although... Healing, you say? What if I go feel my wrath? Yo, feel my wrath instead of invuln would be so fucking crazy. That shit would be wild. Fury and quickness to nearby allies. If I feel like I don't need my invuln, would feel my wrath actually be biz? and super speed. The only issue is that my invuln refreshes my virtues. But like, Feel My Wrath would just make my combos so fucking disgusting. Because I could Greatsword jump in, stand your ground, Feel My Wrath, and then just absolutely annihilate people with the burst. I don't want to get into a point where I'm dying, though, trying to be a little greedy, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like everything's going well at this point, and I don't really need to force more of anything. Speed's really good for you. I know, but so is literally going fucking invulnerable for 3 seconds. There's not really like, you have a dedicated support, it's an option, I don't know about in general. It seems really greedy. Like, really greedy. Chat, does anyone want to hop in as our 5th before we queue? I have to piddle real quick. And then I shall be right back. Is the slider dead? The slider's dead. Boo! Alright, I'll be right back. One second.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. Hope I didn't miss anything important. Yo, Amo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I would really love to greed Feel My Wrath, because it would just make my combos so stinky. But yes, you can, Nunu. You absolutely can, brother. I don't feel like it's gonna be the play for me right now. I feel like I don't need it. And I feel like my damage is plenty good enough. I don't need to be putting up 50% of the group's damage as a willbender that's supposed to be hopping in and getting value kills. I don't want to just be batting with my damage. So, enjoy the Leak and Toke. Yo, the Leak and Toke is piss. The Leak and Toke is absolutely piss. I think we have 2 supports, so you could try to see how the Wrath ult feels. I mean, fucking say less, bro. Like, the thing about it is if we play stacked up, this gives 3 seconds of quickness to everybody. Like, we could just death ball with this. Or have, like... We don't have the double Willy anymore, do we? It's kind of tragic. But we have Maples to support. I think we just go 3 and 2, if I'm being honest. And just roam as a 3 and then roam as a 2 and take fights. Because really, bro, if I go... Just hypothetically... R, mouse 5, mouse 4, pull... Oh my god! Bro, that went out fast as shit, and my whirling light is faster too. I can get my entire spin off with that. Well, Bender isn't meant to be the team on damage dealer, it's a kill gear spec. Yeah, which is what I've been doing. But also, I think I could pad like fucking crazy with this. Like, hear me out. I know it's not meant to be, but even Steph Curry has dunked in his NBA career. I see really no flaw with the logic here. Like, sure, I can shoot threes, but what if I can also just go up and dunk on a fast break, right? Because really, it's a 24-second coolie on Feel My Wrath. So if I go in at any point... Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, that's really strong. Am I above 100% crit with that as well? Because if I'm above 100% crit, I think everything just dies.
Stand your ground. Fury is
116? Yeah, that shit's stupid. That shit's stupid as hell. Oh my god. Building an engineer to buff speed and quickness. Wait, does NG do a lot of speed and quickness buffs? Bro, that's part of why I think support is so good in this game. Like, everybody says I want a DPS, I want a DPS, I want a DPS. Until they... What's following me? What was that? What is this? What's this trail? Oh my god, am I so fast that I bug something out? Holy shit. Dude, I'm so fast I got additional particle effects up in this bitch. But part of what I think is... Like, regarding supports, of course... Supports bring so much damage anyways, that the importance of having good supports is almost more so, in my opinion, than having DPS. Of course, you still need DPS, but like great supports can just create DPS out of nothing. You get quickness up, you get might up, you get fury up, and out of nowhere, your entire clump is doing like 3 times the damage, to where even if you don't have one of those raw scalers, you can still pump. It's really interesting. Really been interesting to see the evolution of. Now, I will say, this is going to be like an all-in type shit. If we play against people that are good, I will probably die just not having my info. But we could always just try to kill them before they kill us type shit. But I'm not sure how it's gonna go. Bring the build and see how it goes. Man, I do love quickness. I do love quickness. But I will say, with Willbender, I of course want to be playing a little bit independent as well. That is one thing that I do want to keep in mind. But golly, I, even independently, I can just throw out a quickness on myself and nuke motherfuckers. Applicable with either weapon as well. Because it carries over long enough. If I'm on my sword and I pop that. That shit fast as hell, bro. Like, that's insanely quick. If I gotta jump in on somebody with the quickness, like, they're just gonna get bursted if they don't have shit up. We'll give it a shot. I don't know how it's gonna go. I think we actually played these guys before. Coffee and Donuts, Ranger, Mesmer. That's a Gale shot. Same 3-man. Yeah. I think we should be fine. I think we'll be okay. If this goes well, and my damage is actually nuts, chat. We might be up tremendous. We genuinely may be up tremendous. A lot of cool unique thematics for the different supports too. Oh, are there now? Are there now? Like, stabs and shit? Because I haven't seen any of the unique, like, support weapons, I don't think, like stivvies or anything like that. Can I not go back in here? I want to go back in, please. I don't I don't like being stuck out. This feels bad. This feels bad. I'm looking at uni classes. Strug, what the hell? In a time like this, when it's lock-in time, Streg. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, well, this will be a good test. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I won't kill him. I think he was just trying to hang out. I think he was just trying to come say hi. And Streg might have just started blasting. Is the turtle a meme? Surely that turtle is a fucking meme, right? I mean, I guess it does 7% of his HP per hit. Ish. Never mind. That must have been a crit. Turtle's really good blocked projectiles with protection buff. Huh. So, like, can you micro your turtle? And, like, put it in front of the group and play off that? Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna send this shit, if I'm being completely real, just one time for the one time. Jesus. Jesus, are they all dead? Did they literally just all die? Chat, I don't even know where the fuck they went off of that. Oh my god. Grandma, I'm gonna let you grab those. I'm gonna let you do that. God damn, brother. What the fuck did we just do to them? Maybe it might actually be worth it to have the quickness. Maybe the quickness is actually just fucking insane. I need to get another combo off on that. Wait for them to respawn, perchance. Because they'll probably come up around this corner when they respawn, maybe? Oh, never mind. I don't even know which direction we're going. Okay. Surely. We get the pull. And then one spin. And then two spins. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck is this, chat? Oh my lord. This is absurd. Okay, what if I just don't need the invuln because I can just kill everybody instantaneously? Is that something that we could potentially entertain? I know this is like a very specific set of circumstances given the whole like double support on the team type thing, right? But man, oh man. This seems really strong. Dude, it's so fast. This is actually like Tekkington. Like, I'm really just shredding motherfuckers. I think there may just be merit to constantly cooking everybody around me. And then when I have big combo up, yeet. Just dumping big combo on people. Fuck off, mate. Please. Please, please. Please. Let them cook. Let my YouTube chat cook, dog. I ain't even about to lie. YouTube chat came up with the Tekkington on this. They brought in the recommendation for me based on what they thought I was gonna, fuck with, or what they thought I was gonna fuck with. So like, I'm just thankful for the YouTube chat, bro. I'd be lost without them. Brother, I'm going to actually need you to lick my balls. Thank you, please. For the love of God, man. For the love of fucking God. For the love of all that is holy. I need you to stop just being a bitch asshole. Why is his down state better than his up state? Was that a heal? I feel like...
A console is about to activate.
Group up. And then we pull. And then we spin. And then we get in the back line. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's massacred. Jesus Christ. I got him in a bad spot, I think. Got him in a spot that he might not have wanted to be in there, chat. Holy cannoli. Alright, so now I gotta wait just a couple of seconds. We'll get back in here. And we'll get a weapon swap up. We'll get rune down, and then we'll get ready for the big pull. Never mind, I think they're all actually dead. We'll get a big pull. And then spin. And then second spin. And then I might have to heal off this, actually. And then we dip back. Big kills. I think we won. This is crazy. Downstate Necro is powerful. So, like, if you're really bad at the game, could you just play a downstate class and be really good?
Secure the console.
Is that within the realm of possibility? Like, Say we were just like completely ass. Could we just downstate play? Long running meme about Ellie downstate DPS. What do you do as an Ellie when you're downstate? Did we not die? I don't think anybody died on the team. Does Ellie just actually have full rotation? No. Yikes. Yikes. I don't think anyone went down. The supports are so strong, dude. Like, it's more a joke that Ellie dies a lot. Is Ellie all just DPS? Or what's the deal there? Ellie can get a free res, basically. Warrior also gets that, but they have to kill somebody, right? Always down because they're squishy, but they have an ability both up and a downstate. They did more damage when they went down. Okay, okay. They're tankier Ellie specs. Right, I'm sure a lot of situationals are in place as well for it, but interesting. I will say, I don't mind something that's a little squish, but man, when I came in and I was playing Willbender with Berserker, that was a little too squish for me. A little too squish. I was punishing. I was punishing. One more. They want to get a frax. Oh, fucking fractals. Gross. Gross. We should finish the last two before reset, though, I will say. I will say we should definitely finish the last two before reset. But we're cooking. We're absolutely fucking cooking. Right now. A Zerker training arc was funny. What, me learning about the Zerkers? Dude, it's like, I'm just poking it to see what it does. And if that poke hurts at all, then I'll keep poking it. Using Zerker items. Oh, oh. Yeah, that one hurt too. Yep. Yep. I will say, I'm grateful for it. It did help me a lot. Like, a lot. Because now I have a very fond appreciation for every bit of tankiness that a build does have. I understand the facilitation of self-heals much more. I understand how my baseline tankiness between toughness and vitality are playing out. Now I can utilize that, right? I got to learn the build in such a suboptimal set of circumstances that it basically just made every other set of circumstances feel optimal. I was running Zerker pieces at first, but I run full Marauder. I run Valkyrie in my normal setup, but right now, whoops. I want this one. I'm doing something interesting. I'm going Marauder, and I've switched over there for a little bit more of the precision. And then I switched in Rune of the Worm, which makes up for a lot of the ferocity loss. And then I still get a lot of the vitality that I need without going overboard. Because now I'm basically, if you look at this, right? This is a 175 vit, so I'm at 675 vit between these. And then ferocity, it's 190 and then like 225. So I have 775 ferocity. So numbers are great off of this. If I'm being real. Run Rune of Scoundrel. Works well with my spear abilities. What's Scoundrel do? Whoops. Hold on. So we're alphabetically. Scound. Wait a minute. Oh, relic? Oh. What's this relic? Brawler. Deal increased strike damage for a duration when granting protection or resolution to yourself. It's 10% damage for 4 seconds, and I give a lot of self-resolution. Is nice. Also, combos really well, because when I give resolution, I get more crit. So a lot of my burst is facilitated around getting resolution and then just blasting off of that resolution. So it's an interesting little trade-off. But I do enjoy that shit. It's part of why Stand Your Ground is so, like, good both ways. Now, I also think I get resolution on one of my Virtue casts. It's either my R or my Q. One of them gives me reso. I forget which one, though. Oh, time, yo, grenade. What up, brother? Hope you had a good day. Hope you're chilling now. What are your plans for the evening? I need to get into some more fractals tonight. And keep pushing those bad boys up little by little. The PvP has been fun today, though. I will say I'm liking where this build is setting up right now. Especially for SPVP. It's feeling real fucking good. Real fucking good. My numbers are where I want them to be. I'm not wasting too much crit. I'm staying in a real balanced crit spot. Benny Malone was the core guardian that they had. He was a support. Dank is one of us. I think that's one of ours. Let's see. What's that NG? Is that a mechanist? And then this Rev is... What's this Rev? Conduit. Yep, okay. Yep. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. And then Gale Shot. And then what's this Necro? I don't know if I've seen that. Harbinger Necro. Okay. Cool. So, Revenant's pretty melee based, right? Are they tanky? What's the trick to deal with the Rev? I'm assuming Harbinger Necro is just gonna be boon strips? Or nah? Is that boon strip Condi, or what's the deal there? Harbinger Necro Shroud form is crazy strong and will float you in the air if you get caught. Okay. The one that looks like a thing of fries does damage. Basket of fries is crazy. Just spit on the Rev. Okay. Easy peasy. We shall blast. Honestly, running the quickness, bro, we kill stuff so fast in team fights anyways. I think we can just go in and nuke them. Whoops. I think we can go in and nuke them right off rip. Just immediately. Quickness is OP. I took off a 3-second invuln, which is also OP, but it's 3-second quickness for all allies, fury, and super speed. Which is fucking nuts, by the way. It's just such a strong, like, jump in to have. They're all dead. They literally just don't have an escape for it, bro. It's so strong. Jesus Christ. Like, what do you even do against it? We just go in. You gotta go in through the door, Kimasabi. You gotta go in there. That was stupid. I feel like we just jump in and we have so much kill potential with this shit. Like, ready? All I need is we pop. No, you fucking rat. You get the fuck back here. 3 seconds of quickness on it. It's not even like, even if I miss part of the combo, right? Like there, I didn't get my symbol down because he moved. But I just pop it. The quickness is so fucking stinky for just finishing every single kill that I might need to finish. Good day, sir. Right here with you. Happy to have you. DustyWhy here. Absolutely charmed, if I do say so myself. And then I got my quickness up. And then... new. And then I should be able to shing here. He got the evade off there. But I don't think he, like, outlasts me, man. I think I'm just too persistent. Too fast. Too zoomy. Uh-oh. Wait. I might have fucking sold. Never mind, we're good. I almost sold the bag there. Yikers, that would have sucked. That would have been absolutely terrible. Wait, why is his downstate so fucking strong? Brother, chill! What the fuck, man? Ow! Holy shit, his downstate's strong. Oh my lord. I just got the shit kicked out of me. What's SPVP? 5v5 battlegrounds. Doing it right now on stream. We can show. We can show. Hard to believe Dusty only started playing 12 days ago. Oh, I still suck. Don't get it twisted. I'm still far from good, is how I would put it. Very much far from good. But I'm learning. And really all we can ask is to learn. And as long as there's knowledge being gathered, then I have nothing to be upset about whatsoever. And I feel like there is a whole lot of knowledge being gathered at all points in time, man. I feel like there's so much to learn. Combat good in this game, phenomenal once you learn it. There is a bit of a learning curve. Buffs and debuffs, called boons and conditions over here, are very, very, very important. Very important. Like, if I can emphasize another very on important, that level of important. It's almost to the point where if you don't know your buffs and your debuffs, then you'll almost like just throw because of it. Like, you will just die so fast before you even know what happens. But every class, to a certain extent, some more than others, have some pretty active mitigation in this game. And a lot of potential to play their lives quite well. And it does take a lot. Like, it takes, you know... Where do you go, bitch? The fuck? Ah! Come here, bitch. Hey! Oi! Oi! Come here. Oh, wait, Maples, Come.
The waterfall is
We pump.
yours.
We blast. We ball! Oh, they don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke.
Cat with abs is
They
absolutely
literally
S
don't want
tier.
it. Pete. Even if you don't want it, the smoke come to you, brother. You gotta get ready for it. Tristan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Ben. What's up? Welcome in. I think he now just gets bopped. Oh, I didn't get my symbol down. I'm fucking ass, actually. Just kidding. Specifically wanted to save the symbol for this moment in time. Where was this squishy lad? Yeah. Oh no, if only I could reach you. Huh. Never mind. Actually can't see up there. Don't have a line of sight. There we go, brother. Welcome. My name's Dusty. Pleasure to have you. And then... What? Bro, this motherfucker's interrupting, like, everything that I'm trying to do out here. Kind of actually cramping my swagger, if I'm being real, man. Is that a gale shot? It's kind of fucking annoying, if I'm being completely honest. Shing. Unless I just catch him slipping here. Never mind. I will actually go fuck myself. He won't evade this. And then we spin twice. 2 spins. We sent him home with both of them. Brother, how is he so fucking evasive? He's so toxic. He's so fast. Okay, that's fine. That all sorted out. Everything is fine, chat. We no longer have anything to worry about. The gale shot is dead. All is handled. Jesus Christ. So funny when they think they're getting away. Just get yoinked right back. Bro, it's so funny when I think I'm getting a kill just for them to fucking sneak out. I hate this. Once people get good with movement, it's genuinely like, I don't have a lot of catch other than a couple of invulns in the kit. Peep this.
You lost the graveyard.
Okay. This is when I can burst this guy, I think. Never mind! Oh my god! I think I fucked up. I think when they say this is my wrath, I should run. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? That really hurt. That really hurt me a lot. Slam your sight down, creating a shockwave that damages enemies. You're loaded on a shield block 5. Yeah, definitely need to get better at knowing which classes are going to have something to actually mitigate with, and then knowing what they're gonna turn with. That's been my big path the last, like, 3 days of PvP. I don't even know all of the icons for the classes right now. So I'm definitely still trying to familiarize myself a little bit more there when it really does come to taking good initiates, understanding what those engages are going to lead to, proper targets to jump, right? When to get out versus when to stay in. It's all just the... Oh shit, that was not ideal. I fucked up. It's all the information that I just, honestly, like right now, don't really have. And a lot of it'll come from just getting better, playing more, simply put, right? Just pretty basic thing. But I'm so new that I dump things at the wrong time. I get baited into hitting people during their invuln periods. I can overstay sometimes. Yep, I'm gonna let you grab that until I figure out what to do against you. I'm gonna go back and help the team just a little bit. You could have that one. Play as much defense as you want. Wait until we do a little more research on this situation, my good man. I have no problem noping out of a fight just a little bit. I feel like if I can bait that though. So what's their big offensive that they turned on me with as well? Like, because they obviously I got baited into the block, right? But really the big thing was they turned and just blasted my shit. Just cooked me, sent me packing. Now I'm also playing greedy as fuck. I don't have my invuln on, so that's a big thing.
You've captured the
Gray sword? Is that what like the true strike and shit comes from? I just tanked full great sword burst. So coming out of it, I just got turned on basically. Okay. Be a little more observant for it type shit. Just a little bit more. Small, I'm with you. We can fight this. Yeah, I'm here. Never mind, I'm cooked. We'll fish out a little bit before we go too crazy. And then we get our zoomies up. And then we spin. Spin. Heals. Spin. Just kidding, no more spins. Excuse me, my good man. Could I convince you to just stand in this circle? Oh wait, I actually could. That's so fucking dope. I appreciate them so incredibly much, dog. So incredibly much. I do miss my invuln. There's a certain, like, confidence that comes with playing with an invuln that you just can't really get in many other places. But, man oh man, do I love blasting. Absolutely love blasting. Because your great sword 2, then teleport in with your utility. Yeah, I don't like, if I'm being honest, I don't really like burning Judge's intervention offensively when I don't need to. I'm fully aware of the precast shit, but like if you're precasting every single time, then you're burning a 32-second CC break that is one of your strongest defensive and just general utility abilities. There's a certain time that you need that to get a good engage, and I think there are also many times that you don't need it to get a good engage, like just being very upfront. I think at certain points in time, like if I need to kill secure with it or anything like that and somebody's going to get away if I physically don't, then 1000%. I just feel like most of the time there's this level of like, I could just keep this for a rainy day just in case I need to get somewhere else, right? That's teleporting because winter trace is more strike damage when they're burning. Right. One thing I've been popping a lot more is the attack chopper as well to secure some kills. Helps with a lot of gap close, a lot of general movement. I'm starting to get a little more familiar with it, and I will say, like, figuring out build stuff has helped me to play a little more confident than I had been in the past. Starting to understand, like, really at what points my build is stronger versus weaker has been a big thing. Now I have to start to figure out when other people's builds are stronger versus weaker, because I feel like sometimes I play into other people's builds more than I play into my own. So, we're learning a lot, though, and I will say the community has been immensely helpful. I'm someone that really, you know, I played sports my entire life, and I pride myself in at least trying to be coachable. You know, the ego does take a hit sometimes, as anybody does, but I try to pride myself in being, like, very coachable and responsive to the people who really know what they're doing, right? And I'm extremely grateful for the Guild Wars comm that's come in and just been like, hey, Dusty, you can be doing this thing well, because A, I think it means people see enough potential in me as a player to kind of help out with the coaching in the first place and give a damn. And B, it just helps me learn so much more at such a, you know, a quicker cadence. It's something that I really wouldn't be as far along right now without. And I'm super thankful for it all. A lot of it's just comfort. I'm trying to not, like, I don't know, I guess in baseball terms, I'm trying to not, like, throw fast before I can throw accurately. And that's something that I really don't want to, like, get baited into, is just trying to throw fast over anything else when I can't even, like, throw accurately on a baseline. Something like, you know, that disengage. 2 days ago, I don't make that disengage successfully. I stay in and I die there, and that's without having my invuln. So I'm taking the baby steps, and I definitely feel more comfortable on a day-to-day basis. But man, oh man, there's just so much build knowledge to get, and so much information to try to figure out. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, they like the double spin, don't you? Don't you like my double spinsy winsies? Goodness gracious me, oh my chat. I think he loves it. I think he likes cows too. I heard this guy asking for a cow earlier. Please don't interrupt me. I need you to just get cowed. Moo! I got the final cow cam. We're so up. Poor guy. Poor fucking guy. That was fun, except for running into that one rev. That guy kicked the shit out of me. That guy actually fucked me up at my core. Felt like I was getting focused so hard. I felt like I misplayed against a rev. No, man, I'm doing great, by the way. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother.
Apes together. Strong.
Danny, thank you for the prime. One thing you'd enjoy exploring is a neutral game. One good version of that for your build would be pistol instead of main and sword. So almost like a little... Y'all still got that fist spot. Dank, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Might have actually just had one open up. I do need to finish 2 fractals. I just have to be in fractals by 7. So I can PvP for 45 more minutes. And then I have to fractal. So we can get Dank in. It would be a pleasure. It'd be a pleasure. So by neutral game, you mean almost kind of more of that midline type beat, as we call it in New World and whatnot. So less of the... I also need to drop. Good luck, guys. I hate all of you. If you have to drop, just know that I detest you and your family. More of like that midline where you're not necessarily playing Deadeye levels out, but you're kind of playing outside of melee in the maintaining kind of like the hand on forehead, right? Where it's like, I can hit you, but you can't hit me. Kind of keeping people on a leash. Yeah, I mean, I really do love melee by trade, but having a secondary like that could be really fun, like a great sword, and then something that's like that neutral game, like you said. Combat any similar to New World, or is it more like WoW? I mean, you do have an action cam. Like, if you want to play action cam, you can. Who else are we losing? Maples. Did Maples have to go? I gotta run to the store. If else are running, I'll run when I'm back. I'll jump in. Okay. Thank you, Maples. Do we have another support or nah? We have 2 slots. 2 slots. But yeah. So, like, it is still a tab target base 99% of the time. 2 spots. SPVP. Unless you're playing on action cam. There are a lot of abilities that are ground targets. Things that you can untargeted free cast and get movement out of. And one thing that is definitely... Hold on. I can't invite anybody. I can't invite a single person. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Streg? I think Streg's lead. Streg, do you want to grab the guildies? And then... Dole, are you in guild? Do you need a guild invite? What rank placement did you get? I haven't done ranked yet. I'm still like... I'm still new. I'm new too? Hey, welcome in, dude. So, I didn't want to rush too much into ranked and focus on the wrong stuff, if that makes sense. I'm kind of like... I'm learning macro, learning movements, learning clearly build matchups, and I feel like if I go into ranked without that baseline knowledge, I'm not only doing myself a disservice, but I'm doing my team a disservice. And if I'm focusing on winning and losing by any means, over focusing on learning the game, when I'm already so far behind in knowledge comparatively to the veterans of the game, I feel like I'm doing myself a very large negative. Bloons. What the hell? What the hell? I feel like I'm doing myself a very large negative, just from skipping forward and worrying about win-loss over anything else, right? Somebody's asked me before, like, I can't invite either. Who's lead? Wait, why are you guys showing us offline? I can invite you, and then...
Cat with abs is
Kai
absolutely
squad
S tier.
join on us. We can't invite you. Vazi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Tried a few ranked games as a returning player and just got melted in a way that didn't seem conducive to actually learning anything. And ranked is also very much, again, it's about winning or losing. And I like that I can go in. If I go 25-0 and feel like I played well, then awesome. I'm not out here like, oh my god, I'm the best player ever. Look at me fragging the fuck out. I'm the greatest thing to happen to Guild Wars. Like, it's unranked. There are players that are newer than I am at this point in time. They're in unranked. We're going in with a 5 stack that has some form of coordination. And, you know, I'm not in this to try to push up my win rate or try to set a kill record. I want to run into scenarios where, like the Revenant fight last time, where I get blown up and I'm like, chat, what the fuck did I do wrong there? And how can I, you know, not do that wrong next time, right? And for me, I want to focus on knowing all of those engagements. If I'm in a ranked match where it's dependent on me being able to jump into a fight and win that fight as a willbender, I don't want to jump into a fight, dump stuff into somebody's immune, and then get turned on 2v1 because of that, and then get shit on and have it be my fault. I want to be able to actually, like, make things happen, right? That's the biggest thing. Was that me? I'm like 99% sure I was on the other team. Do you play a Revenant? Wake me up at 7? I shall. That's actually when we're stopping ranked. I shall wake you up at 7. Run a 5-stack with 1 brain cell. Yeah, it also doesn't help that I'm not necessarily like in comms or anything, and I'm just running around like a Dusty with my head cut off. But also have to have a good knowledge of the maps and rank and tactics. Oh yeah. Good rotates and everything like that. So total opposites. My goat. My fucking goat. Yeah. I felt bad. I felt bad at certain points in time. Bro, I got melted. I think I only got melted once that game, but come down to come back home. The rat gameplay. Brother, I just run around. I try to kill people. I went to jump in on a side point. I got the kill. I got the kill. It was tragic. Like you're approaching visions of the game after 12 years of refreshing. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. I think it's important for, keep in mind too, like the games that I come from, I'm a very sweaty PvPer. I have so many friends who are amazing at Guild Wars already that are really excited for me to catch up to that point. But I also want to take my time and really learn the actual baseline of things, right? Instead of being sweaty at the forefront. And I think, especially as someone, you know, I'm not a famous streamer or anything like that, but being vulnerable and open for my community as well. All of the new players that have watched me from day 1 of Guild Wars, where I was completely clueless and getting shit on in PvP and dying 10 times a match, to now where I'm actually making some pretty cool plays that look flashy after less than 2 weeks. I think it shows a lot of my community too that's kind of like afraid to hop in after so many years of the game existing, that you can hop in and you can do it at your own pace without having to freak out, without having to put in, you know, 20 hours a day, without having to stress about it. It's very possible to learn. And obviously I have a lot of people helping me learn too with chat, but that's also what the community's about. Anybody has access to the people in chat because so many of us are in guild and game. So it's nice. I have found myself really enjoying the, you know, really enjoying the side of learning that I've taken where it's, you know, from the ground up, just getting better every single day, focusing on different things each day and understanding more as we go. Like every match is knowledgeable. Bloons, what up, dog? Killing 5 is just trying to learn support Firebrand, and I think it's going to take me forever to learn it. Ooh. Support Firebrand. Wait, what is this? Did we queue Stronghold? Oh no. Oh no, who queued a Stronghold? Oh, this shit's ass. Technically, I think we have a guild quest for Stronghold. World vs. World capture and hold. 2 PvP matches of Stronghold within 40 minutes. Gross. Oh, but that has to be guild team as well. So, that's kind of tragic. But yeah, nah, Bloons, I really am excited for support side of things as well. I'm having fun running around just fragging out. But like, support is so imperative. So imperative in team success. And good supports can make everybody's existence incredibly easy. I'm excited to learn the support side. I plan on going Lumi next, Luminary. And that provides an opportunity to support in groups, do good DPS in groups. Lumi's like support and DPS in the same class? Yup. I'm actually really excited for that. Bruiser Lumi support is actually very strong. See, that's what I'm looking forward to because I naturally play Bruiser in games. You guys are watching me play something that's outside of my normal play style, which is like the Assassin-y Willbender, which you guys can probably tell that I have Bruiser tendencies a little bit with the aggression, right? And just how much I like having uptime. And when I get on a Bruiser build, I'm actually going to feel really at home. But I wanted to learn on something that would force me out of my comfort zone so I could learn from a different perspective. I feel like if I default to my comfort, then I will only learn so much. So playing Willbender has forced me to look at the map a lot more, learn good options for fights, you know, areas where I want to. For example, right now, I see where their team's setting up. So I go around, I go up this height, and I'm going to be able to hit them from the back. Hello, sir. Whoops. Don't mind that. I need you to not pay any attention to that whatsoever. Wait. Where's my team? Because this might not be the best without Tima. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. They're so squish. Holy shit. My dog might have miscalculated something along the way over here. He might be slightly down bad. Sir, can I interest you in an extended warranty for your machine? I would like to offer the finest of extended warranties for your machine creations. My good man, please allow me to assist you. My name is DustyWhy. I am the warranty salesman. And it seems like you're— oh shit! I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting out of here. Never mind, no I'm not. I went to drop target. Sometimes my dropping target is also a little clunky right now, I'm not gonna lie. I could be a lot better about dropping target and getting out of that. We're so up. I respect that. I'm not gonna lie. I fully respect the shit out of that commit. The MOBA mode is actually so fucking weird. Because I think you're technically punished for fighting. If I'm being real. I think you want to not fight and then just shove down a lane and get in. It's a little weird. I think this is my least favorite of the PvP modes. Primarily because despite playing MOBAs, I understand the least about it. It's really weird. Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna fucking send it. I feel like there's nothing else to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean, chat? Holy. That is big Burstington, and if I can keep them here long enough for the team to get in, then we might be good. I'm just squishy. I should probably be a normal human being and go back to invuln, but Jesus, dog. This combo's absurd. Come here, boys. Come hither. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is less than ideal. Excuse you. Need to just hop up here real quick. Gonna just disengage and get active for a sec. I don't think he wants to chase this. I don't think that'd be very wise for him because I have a heal and I can turn. I don't know any of what the gate shit is, if I'm being completely real. All I know is that whirlwind! Second spin. Big AoEs. I don't know where they all just went. I think they just like group it and invis or some shit. See, my knowledge just isn't high enough. Try thief. You either are a monster or useless. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's sometimes how I feel over here right now. I just got, like, hard immobilized, I think. I don't really know what just happened. But I got very much rooted or stunned by something. And then didn't get a breakout on the right person, which is kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. I am getting a lot of healing from altruistic, I think. Just when I'm in actual fights. It seems like I'm constantly putting out a lot of buffs, which is a huge amount of self-sustain for me, though. I didn't realize you could actually find opponents playing in this mode. I didn't know it fucking existed. I don't really know, like, what this mode is. I don't really know what the purpose is. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm just supposed to be finding kills. But again, I'm not really sure. If I'm being real, there's so much that I don't currently know. And it's all just a little confusing. We're currently losing, which it doesn't feel like we're losing. It feels like the fights have been good. I mean, maybe slightly losing, but it doesn't feel like we're getting rolled. But according to the score, I think we're getting rolled. I'm mildly confused on the, you know, on the whole what the fuck is happening front. They have a hero up, I think, or something like that, which is something we don't have. I need to get these condies off of me, and then as soon as these are off of me, I can get a big attack chopper in. Actually, fuck it. I've got to— oh, what the hell? Did someone just dash us off of that cliff? Did I just get abducted? I'm so confused. I didn't dash off of that cliff. Did we get knocked off? Shield 5. Does it push us off? Did we get fucked on, or did my teammate abduct me? Because if we got fucked on, I'm gonna be relatively sad. Like just a smidge sad. 5-man knockback. Oh, we got fucked on. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. That checks out. That checks out. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So we just need to work on not getting fucked on right now. And it seems like we might be getting fucked on. What's changed? They're going on. They jump out and 2 more jump in away. Have you considered backing up after that? Fire all stock blades at your target. Oh, that's the mesmer shit, right?
Your lord is under attack.
Core guard support. Gonna be tough to kill them as a team without boon strips. Part of the reason I like support so much. And can't wait until we have more. I think last game we had double support, and I don't know.
Your lord
Do
is
we
under
have a
attack.
support this game? Just like in general or not? Whoops. That was not supposed to be that. Don't worry.
I was
Dank should be a
unable to
stripper.
hold them off.
Careful. Careful. Don't have to be calling him names and shit. Jesus. I feel like we might have needed more supports. Or maybe like playing together for the supports a little bit more. What is an MMO for you? What? What do you mean? Like what makes an MMO? If Dank wants to be Boonstrip, Skirt is better than Harp. Boonstrip's so important, dog. Yes. I really like a living world that feels populated out in the open world and also has opportunities to complete content with people. Brings in a certain element of player-driven economy to some fashion. And really is something that can't be facilitated without players. I think if something can run autonomously with one player only, then it's an ARPG. If your world is built on entirely off of drop rates and self-sourcing and vendor requirability and shit like that, I feel there's a little bit of an ARPG-esque feel to it, more than an MMO feel. So for me, I really struggle with games that claim to be MMO-like. That... Wait, did we queue Stronghold again, or did we take Stronghold out? Tell me we took Stronghold out. I don't want to do that shit again. That was ass. If I'm being real. That game mode just is not it, bro. I don't know what was happening. But like, Stronghold's not it. One big Achilles heel to a support or any class is poison application, Doom Sigil, and weapon swap. Even on power builds are very useful. What's Doom Sigil? Sigil of Doom. Your next attack after you swap to this weapon inflicts poison for 5 seconds. What's poison? Just a dot? Or what's poison bring in that makes it so nice? Is that a meow or a nihao? Poison does least amount of Condi damage at the base, but it reduces healing. So if I put that on my single target follow-up and kill build, then that could be quite nice. What's dot? Damage over time, conditions over here, stuff like that. So for 5 seconds, they have a 33% anti-heal on them. And they also take just a smidge. Asking because Guild Wars 3 developers said it won't be an MMO with a massive kill focus like Guild Wars 2, but it also won't be like Guild Wars 1, where you have a player hub and then a fully instance world. They said it's going to be something in between. To me, Lost Ark and 14 are MMOs because they play in a world with other players. They're not necessarily a group of 50 to 100 people all the time. So my question is, if Guild Wars 3 has groups of 4 to 6, we're in a world where you can see many other players around you, say 30 to 100, but most of the game's content is designed for 4 to 6. Wouldn't that still be considered an MMO? Depends on the actual interaction, in my opinion. Like, group-based content that goes beyond what's available in just small group is something important to have. I also think when every bit of content is applicable to any size of group and you have scaling, it also kind of devalues the MMO route. But this is the thing with gaming genres, is you could have this discussion about a million different things. One thing that's important to remember is with Guild Wars 1, they actually didn't want to ship it as an MMORPG. They wanted to ship it as a CORPG. And everybody in the MMO world told them that they shipped an MMO and they won awards for shipping an MMO. So they said this is an MMO, I guess. But they didn't even want to label Guild Wars 1 as an MMORPG. They wanted to have a CORPG label at the time for it, which is like a co-op RPG, basically. So with them saying that it's going to be larger than the Guild Wars 1 CORPG side of things, but smaller than the Guild Wars side where, you know, you're probably in the open world, maybe not going to run into 100 people killing a boss. Or maybe on the PvP side, instead of world versus world versus world, it's guild versus guild stuff in an instance where you actually have some meaningful stuff. There could be much of a middle ground with it, if I'm being honest. And really, it's almost like music as well, where we could say any form of rock is this subgenre of rock and everything in between that. Like, there's just so much room for interpretation in the, you know, in the individual's mind, if that makes sense. But for me, I really look for things that we can do as a group, solo or with a community, and those don't inherently have to be the same things, right? So for Guild Wars 3, if I could just go off and name, like, you know, some things that I really would enjoy. Perhaps a world versus world, but instead of a bunch of different random teams, it's guilds that go into a persistent world versus world or something like that, you know? Something that's not inherently built around the massive teams of world versus world and the alliances there, but, you know, on a guild level, you're incentivized to build your community and not an alliance outside of your community. Raid sizes, for instance, I think 20-person raids. Bro, who the fuck is queuing us into Stronghold? Who did it? Whoever this is, you're not allowed to queue anymore. Like, I'm being so deadass. I have 25 minutes left to PvP. You're not allowed to queue anymore. No more Stronghold. This shit sucks. I want to get out. I want to get the fuck out. The impact on each player is a lot less the more people you have in a group, in my opinion.
Last chance to nail down your strategy.
All depends. It depends on how they do combat and class system as well. Because you could have an ideal group structure where you're looking at, I mean, look at Ash of the Creation, for example. May it rest in peace. But they had an 8-person group composition where the ideal design would be buffs brought in from each class, where you're looking at one of every class in a group. Worked out a little bit differently, but you still did have a good amount of, like, variance within your group compositions as a result of that. It all depends on so many structural things in terms of the impact. But looking at raids, I like raid content being larger scale, because then there is a little bit of room, but there's dependence on a lot of people to do a lot of different things. Bro. What the fuck is bro doing?
Stand your ground.
Sir? What is he attempting to do here? Was he just trying to full rat? I'm confused. Because I'm just gonna jump in again, question mark? Question mark? I'm not quite sure what his entire, like, goal set is over here, per se. But I will say, not enjoying this. I forgot to switch my invuln back on, and it seems like conditions are kind of cooking me. Seems like even when I'm down, I'm getting cooked by conditions. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If anybody queues us for this mode again, I'm banning them. This shit is so buns. There's nothing to, like, actually fight over. I don't get it. I do not want to do this mode. I like you for Conquest. Push can be really fun as well, but, like, this shit's ass. Stronghold does not hit, bro. You are, like, de-incentivized from actually fighting. It's, you just want to rat and get in as quickly as possible. Look, they have nothing to fight over. He just has an entire build where he wants to rat push gates, and then, yeah, like, I get it, it's the objective of the game, But goddamn, if I want to play a MOBA, I'd play a MOBA. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Anyways, like, I just, in terms of what I would like in MMOs, man, I'm not really even gonna try to be too picky about things. I just want it to feel like the community that I am building, forming up, and, you know, am a part of myself as a player, is able to feel like we can do things together as a community. There are a lot of games right now that just don't really incentivize that, and, you know, everything's solo, everything's one player, maybe 3 players. There's not inherently the most community feel in a lot of games. I enjoy that we have a guild hall over here that actually brings in something meaningful to the gameplay, that it takes, you know, a little bit of coordination to actually try to level. I like that we have objectives to shoot for and strive for as a community, where it's not just this immediate handout, right? Where it's this, no, I gotta reset off of this or they're gonna eat my ass. I feel like I'm getting cooked by a whole shitload of Condi builds right now, but this asshole might have just over pursued a little bit, if I'm being completely honest. But now I have him and a boomer on me. Oh no, wait. That's 2 players. That's unfortunate. I thought one of these was an NPC. Chat, this may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. You really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see it. I don't have my invuln to play off of either, so it's just, it's a little tragic. A little fucking tragic. The 1v2, I had Thief and then I had whatever this is, and I don't think I took actual damage the entire time. Bro, look at all the Condis. Ah! I hate Condis. I hate conditioning. I hate conditioning. The conditions so much. Condi setups are just inherently way easier to set up for success. They're very consistent too. Like if somebody's tankier, then you just stack up more Condis against them the longer the fight goes on. Condis ram. Condis are good, especially in small scale. I have some good Condi clear too with the changes to the build recently. But even still, like, Condis are, like, bro, they a bitch. I'm gonna be completely real. Like, conditions don't fuck around at all. Jesus Christ. Which is part of why I really like having my invuln, but it's also... Feel My Wrath is so fucking funny, if I'm being completely real. Like, it's so good if I can pull off the big burst. I just can very rarely pull off the big burst, if that makes sense. It's shooting for an ideal scenario that I don't always get. But, do feel good when I hit that shit. Just drop a cow on someone? Moo. Moo. Moo moo. You don't have to worry about it, dog. You don't have to worry about it. Don't have a cow. Don't have a cow. Everything's fine. I just got here. God damn it. God damn it. Part of the issue is Rabid Amulet is crazy strong for stats compared to other setups. Oh, does condition damage like scale super heavily? Is that part of what it is? Because I could definitely see that being a thing. Oh, I got him on the catch there. That's stinky. That's so stinky. If I'm being completely real, brother. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. He got the slap chop. Goodness gracious. Just be thankful you missed out on the Rat Wells Condi meta. That just sounds terrible. The fuck do you mean? The largest benefit of Condi versus Power is you only need 2 stats versus 3. Condition damage and... what else? Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. That was just unholy. What the fuck do you mean, brother? Holy man. Like when the build pops, you're not gonna want to do this, dog. I promise you. I just hit him for, I think, 11k twice. I'm not gonna lie. I think, never mind. It was just a whole shitload. Whole shitload of 1ks. Never mind, those just stacked up. I don't really hit that hard, but I hit frequently as fuck, I will say. I get like 2ks every now and then. Ah! The fuck, you rat! I'm looking at some stuff right now. I'm fucking busy over here, my dog. Would you mind not being an absolute cuckery-doo? Because I would greatly appreciate that, my guy. Golly. Did we lose? Did I just get put into the upside down? What just happened to me? What is going on here? What just... Oh! Jesus Christ! Yep. I just got mesmered. Chat. Can somebody ask ChatGPT how I can avoid Blade Song Harmony? Or like, do I actually just kill myself when that happens? Like, what do? There's a noise. What noise? How would you describe the noise? Tibble! Wait, I'm rooting for them now. Tibble, my goatski. Oh my goodness. Oh, that didn't go as intended. Back here, sir. Hello, sir. It is very apparent that people in this mode do not really enjoy the actual PvP side very much. It's like the whole SPVP to PvE type shit over here. It's a little interesting, if I'm being completely real. Sir, please come back here. I must ask you to not. Please. 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 Just chill. Just chill. Just relax, brother. You can be anything you want to be in this world, and you're choosing to be an annoying cuck. It's just crazy to me. Genuinely wild to me, if I'm being completely honest. But, you know, it is. Ah! I can't get up! God damn it, you fucking rat.
Your lord is under attack.
Fool me one time, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm not getting stuck on those stairs again. Ah, swear to God. God damn, bro. Chill with the fucking condies, brother. Annoying as shit. Assuming me the Virtuoso F1 skill, Blade Song Harmony. Key thing is to understand there's a homing projectile attack that fires all of Virtuoso's stock blades at the target. Has a short cast time before the blades are launched. Dodge during the cast or as the blades launch. This is the most reliable answer. Good Virtuosos often try to bait your dodge first, then use Harmony when you have no endurance.
My name is Tybalt Leftpaw.
Yeah, I just need to figure out the actual, like...
And that's agent to you.
I need to figure out the cue of it, like the audio cue. Or visual cue, or whatever it may be. Whatever cue I need to figure out, there's clearly a cue of some sort that I must understand that I currently do not. Brother, how far are you trying to eat my ass from? Because, like, I can... I was gonna give him my butt. Bro, this game mode sucks. I just want it on record. Nobody's allowed to queue Stronghold. Teeps, what up, dude? Thank you for the 14. I appreciate you, brother. Much love. What you be doing on this fine day. Dodge towards the blades. Yeah, force collision with it. Right. I need to also get better, like, obviously, like, forcing collision with the blades is great. Yeah. But once, I just need to identify it. Doesn't help if I force collision if I don't know what collision to force in the first place. Build work, need to practice. Oh yeah, build's great. I just don't know what that mode is. that mode is butt. That, like, I have been frying all day, every single match. Except for that, like, those 2 rounds of Stronghold. Which is kind of tragic. We have to get into our, I have 2 remaining Fractal dailies before reset. And then more SPVP later. We need to do a little bit of Fractal, though. Just beforehand. Leading with offhand, sword 5 to immobilize, and swap to GS for big symbol and spin, since you can't dodge unless they cleanse. Just a short fucking immobilize. Isn't it like a 1 second on my advancing and then a 3 second on rushing? Something like that. I know I have a 1 and a 3 and that's about it, but... Because you want to be looking out for a Virtuoso has 5 blades. How the fuck do I see the blades? Are they above their head? 1 more to get my pink. Oh, 1 more you get your pink ring? Oh, word. How much resist do you have right now? We could try to get the same group that we had yesterday, because honestly, that was pretty chill, I will say. Let me go potty real quick. Oh, whoa! Let me go potty. Then you're offline. So, 10. How were you doing in the T2s yesterday? Were you just getting your shit kicked in? Or did we do T2s after you left? Virtuoso being considered OP is a common term for newer players. Actually, that's one of the most cause and effects. How do you be a slow survivor setup in the game? They're invulnerable or whatever. Once you learn, just hold stuff too. Oh, yeah, no, I don't even think it's OP. I just need to figure out how to dodge that one ability. Like, by no means, by the way, saying Virtuoso's OP. I just need to figure out how to dodge that big burst, and then they never kill me outside of that burst. Like, they're really easy to deal with outside of that. It's just, like, now I'm in the standpoint of learning when is the cue or the indicator of the burst, right? Once you know the animations, that's basically where I'm at with it. I gotta figure out what the animation is and then be able to hone in on that specifically. So, all right, hold on. I will be right back. I must pee. And then we pump a couple of fractals for my dailies. And then more SPVP. I shall return. Good day. Oh, excuse me. In that time, I had a taco, I filled up my water, I smoked a bowl, and I attempted to wake Carla up and was told to wait another hour. Chat, truly high value plays coming out here. Oh, goodness gracious, me oh my. If you have reflected, destroys them. I would assume also just iframing it destroys them. I have plenty of forms of evasion. I have my F, I have 2 dodges. Like, I have answers to play around it. I just need to get better at physically playing around it and identifying when it's gonna come. It's all just feel in the long term as well. Like, it's just getting more familiar with the game. And once we're more familiar with the game, we start scaling up like that, right? Have you ever thought about joining those 1v1 lobbies? What are the 1v1 lobbies? 1v1s are fun, I will say. 1v1s, to me, I will say sometimes, they're great for learning. But having the... How do I say this? The forced me versus you interaction is really bad for some builds, as some builds are opportunistic and hit from different areas. And on something like a Willbender, a 1v1 isn't really like going to be an organic feel of how I'm playing because I won't want to take 1v1s against classes. But it is great for learning, like I said. It's not necessarily going to be like a competitive minded thing. But I think 1v1s and duels are great for an informational standpoint. But I can also just get information while I play normally, you know what I mean? Which is a big thing, but 1v1s are really good for duels, learning animations and stuff like that. You do also sometimes with 1v1 shit, I will say, run into very like cheese 1v1 builds that are exclusively meant for 1v1s. Strike drop group. Excuse me. You do occasionally run into 1v1 builds that are exclusively built for 1v1s. And those can sometimes be a little bit, rough. That's like a skull flame shield. That's cool. That's neat. And what HP runs? Yeah, we'll probably be doing one later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know the routes myself.
Wait, WTF was I
No, we've
not
done multiple as a guild. Grim, thank you for 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. Listen, at a certain point in time, you must just embrace it. You got yourself a nanner, sir. I appreciate you. But yeah, HP runs are still done. We'll get some going for the guild at a certain point in time. I personally got to get my fractals done for the day before reset, but I didn't finish off Evoker. Oh, you don't even have your full elite spec? Yeah, that's kind of tragic. That's kind of a goddamn shame. We can definitely have Porta lead one when he's available for it. I don't know who else knows all the routes, but I'll talk to Porta and see if we would maybe want to... What's tomorrow? Thursday? We can just hit it tomorrow. We could run a Thursday if you guys want to. Have you done your Bitterfrost Frontier Berry Farm? Motherfucker, that sounds made up as shit. What is that? Wait, no, I've never even heard of that. I'm on a vacation, leaving tonight. Wait, you're leaving for a vacation tonight? Where the fuck are you going on vacation? What the heliante is this? What's your in-game name? DustyWhy. I didn't get the memo that everybody was going like RP-ass names. I thought everybody was just like, you know, I thought Streg was gonna be Streg. Streg is Swift Pine. Like, I was not, I can't invite you to group. Nin, pass me the lead. Bro, I wasn't aware. Like, I would have literally been like, Howling Wolf in the Night as my last name, right? Just Wolf in the Night is my last name, all one word. And then Howling is my first name. I would've fully hit that shit. It's just like, no one told me. So now I'm stuck with DustyWhy in another universe. Alright, Nin broke it. Nin broke it. Wait, I can't invite you anyways. Why are my invites so cooked usually? Like, I never see people actually online. Time for a name change. Well, no, because then somebody will take my name. Now I have to preserve it. I don't understand what cooks. Oh, you should have stopped leveling, bruh. Bruh, what do you mean 421? The fuck do you mean 421? You have a teleport? Yeah, I do. I do. I shall be right there. So what do we do out here? You've unlocked a new mastery track. Ancient Magics. Okay. Oh, drippy. Come with. Okay, I shall. I shall. We go here. And then we see what's up. Why do you have the normal teleport different? Bug for me too, kind of refreshes their social status. Weird. Old game. A lot of problems. Glad it's still running. Honestly, it works. Combat feels great. As long as everything's good there, we're up tremendous. Unbound Magic Gatherer takes effect immediately upon receipt. A tool that can be used to harvest unbound magic. So do I just buy one of these? Because that seems like... Are these like goggles in Nagrand? Where I can just go around and, like, get shit now? Do I manually or join manually via chat? Yeah, I know, I just don't want to have to do that. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. I thought this was America. I thought that there... Wait. Did I interact with the wrong dude? Did I get scammed? Why does he have more stuff with me? Or more stuff for me now? Unbound Magic. Earned from creatures empowered by Unbound Magic. And then Fresh Winterberry. Used to brew a thaw elixir, traded with Slushu, or consumed for Unbound Magic. So I'm assuming I earned those... The berry farm is a daily farm. Okay. Okay. Purchase Ascended Trinkets. Seems good. Right. Right, I'm with you so far. Little earrings and shit. Also, Ascended Hydro stuff. Stats are customizable? Right. Right. As well as a backpack. Okay. Hydro's underwater master. Yeah. I don't really do anything underwater, I'm not gonna lie. And then these are legendary tributes. So, what's the best way to get all the bags? If I'm being honest with you, pay. Like, yeah, I have a harvesting tool. Yeah. I need to get glyphs in them though, don't make fun of me. I do have the good gathering tools. If I'm being completely real, like, just buy it. However, follow. Where the fuck do you go? Oh wait, over here. Never mind, I found you. Hold on. Oh, I don't have a flyer yet. God damn it. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Hold on. Hold on, I'm coming on my fucking great value flyer right now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't even have the updraft mastery. I'm just peasant flyer. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I will say, outside of that, there is a free 24 slot bag that you can get. Crafting can get you larger bags as well. But for bag slots, you can just earn gold. Sell stuff on the trading post. Don't underestimate. Okay. So, like, the winter berries are marked on the map here. And then we come over and we gather the winter berries. And then I can gather a certain amount per day. Or what's the dealio there? Gather the berries. Yeah. Is it competitive? Like, if he gets the berries first, am I cooked? Oh, no. Okay. So we just go over and gather. How many berries can I get each day? Once per character, it's time. So whenever they spawn, I can gather them. Windsor Shop has 1 bag slot as well. Oh, from your dailies? That's nice. You can have up to 11 in terms of the bag slots. So, gather them daily once per character. Right. So, if I were hypothetically on multiple characters, since these are account bound, I could then come out and run this loop multiple times daily
Then off.
and then funnel something into one character so I can quicker acquire aforementioned ascended pieces. I believe I am picking up what you are putting down, as the kids say these days. Yes, yes. Chat, does anybody need an invite to this that has a teleport to a friend that doesn't have this waypoint? So you can come out and start doing this? Oh, we're also getting the unbound magic. So how does the unbound magic work? Is that just like on doing anything out here? And we could just like farm up unbound magic like crazy? Unbound is from anything out here. Right. Right. Wait. We can destroy the big ice spikes? What the fuck do you mean? What just happened? I feel like I just got a shitload for that. TDU. The rings and earrings are unique, meaning you can't do the same one twice. Other LS maps, give the other half. LS is... Oh wait, the expansion? No. The fuck is LS? What in tarnation? Living Story. Oh, fuck me, Living Story. God damn it. Yeah. You went to the right spot? I just don't trust that I'm ever going to the right spot. Do I want to get all the shiny ice as well? Because shiny ice seems like it's solid. Oh, so we just want to run through this entire area. Basically. And we want to make sure that we're getting this whole area done each day. So this would be a good, like, start of stream thing for me, right? One fat loop. Right. And it's just super chill start of stream content while I'm yapping. Because it seems like I have a good amount of unbound already. Entire left side of the initial waypoint you came to is all berries. Oh my god. Wait, so how many berries can we get on a daily basis? Because it seems like I could just come out here and I could get a trinket, like, today, question mark? Or earrings or whatever the fuck it is. It resets daily with an ICD of 4 hours. So, I can come out here every 4 hours. And I could winterberry farm. It's character bound, you can giga farm it. Right. Also, I'm assuming the events are probably relatively worth doing out here, because they're probably also going to give the reward for it, just if I had to guess. Depends on RNG, but average 50 to 60 per run. And what do I need for actual... Did I get winterberries for completing that event? Or is my loot still catching up? Because 50 to 60 per run is kind of crazy. When reset hits in 1 hour, the nodes haven't respawned yet. Right, so I'll just be able to do it every, like, 4 hours, right? So I'd have to wait 4 hours per individual node? Or is it 4 hour increments just, like, globally on it? What type of 4 hours are we talking about here? Hello, Nin. Good day, sir. Are you getting cooked out here? Because I'm proud of you. Heart's been a question over the heart. Yeah. Heart vendor will sell you berries. Wait. Heart vendors sell berries out here too? That's not bad. 150 to 200 and some unbound magic. Yeah, the unbound magic doesn't really seem like an issue whatsoever. Seems like that'll be super fucking easy. So, I can just pump this. Now, we do also have Fractal Prog that's going to help us get ascended. It's actually just wild how much you can really do in this game and just be making progression all the fucking time. Like, it's kind of unreal, if I'm being completely honest. I feel as though no part of my daily is built around, oh, I have to go do this, I have to go do this. It's so phenomenal how much I can grow my character in my account, but also how many avenues I can go through to grow my character in my account and do it in a way that I want to, right? It's not even like if I do multiple modes throughout the day, I'm inherently missing out, right? If we decide to go do our fractals before reset, then that's great. We get two more T2 dailies off of it, which would be amazing, of course. But if not, then it's not the end of the world. It's not like it breaks everything. So, yo, Idolog, what up? I love the orbs on your back. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. They are the... I should probably have my drip memorized at this point, just so I can pass the test. But they're it's the Shrine Guardian backpack. It's from the gem store. So I will say it was a gift from chat. They thought that it would match my eyes. But I don't have the most drip right now just available to me. I need to collect many more skins. But I will say, that's devious, by the way. I'm going for kind of like Holy Inquisitor type beat. I really like Paladins as a whole. And I think I've definitely got the Paladinly side down. The Greatsword matches extremely well. And then can't really go wrong with the zappers. Chat has taken quite good care of me so far. Chat has been very, very, very helpful so far. So it's constantly in refinement, I will say. The yellow is actually quite new to the fit. That just came in a couple of days ago. So it will continue to improve. I did also recently bring in the pant setup and new boots. So we're constantly cooking there. I do also have the lightning zappy hands. Trying to decide if I want to keep the lightning side like yellow to match the skin or kind of try to do it to match the bolts. But paper bag helm, sad. Yo. Wait. That's fucking crazy. What do you mean? That might actually be the best helm in the game. That is insanity. I fucking love that. Alright, hold on. I think I need more berries. I think I need to go south now and then work this way. Full Ascended, never did this or most PvE. I was a Fractal World versus World main. It's great flexibility. Really is. And if you're somebody that enjoys doing a little bit of everything, you will actually never run out of things to do. Like, ever, 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 ever. It's got repeatable content that you can do even without gear, which, in my opinion, represents infinitely repeatable content if you do vibe with it. There is a ranked PvP push, there is unranked PvP, there is world PvP that is constantly going. You can have a dynamic experience every time you queue into a PvP scenario. You can have a dynamic experience every world versus world that you go into. It can be very dynamic. So I really value PvP side of things. You also have the fractal system, which for PvEers is going to bring in a level of difficulty scaling and some variance along the way. They've got really good time sinks, but none of it really feels like a time sink. I feel as though once your time sinks start to feel like necessary time sinks, it's bad. And we could just run around here looting berries, right, for an hour or however long it takes to do the loop, and it would be productive. Zoom out your minimap. And dude, I didn't know how far it would actually show the nodes. I didn't want to get myself in a spot where I wasn't showing like enough. I felt like if I zoomed out too far, I was gonna find myself getting fucking cooked out here. Once you're talking about all purple gear, you can rest and never leave world to be world like the rest of us. Ooh, dude, world versus world is gonna take some getting used to for me, I will say. I have my commander tag now, so that's great, but I still have so much to learn. The movements, all of the boons, the times to strip, the setup. Goodness gracious, like I understand macro in games, but it's different over here. So much to learn. Blank Thief. For the first time I jumped into World v World is a blast. Oh, don't tell me that you're just sitting there waiting for people to be alone and jumping them. Don't tell me you're doing the thief stuff. Please say it ain't so. I expected so much more out of you. I expected you to be so much different. With some random squad. Okay, good. Good! Good! Exactly what I expect you to be then. My goodness gracious me, oh my. I was so worried. Dude, I hate rogues. I hate rogues so much. And it's not even like dual wield rogues that I hate. You know which rogues I hate. And it's like, it's the rats. I really hate classes that just play like fucking rats. And I really like classes that hang hog out of the front of their pants and they say, look at my big ol' veiny donger ooga booga. I really enjoy that type of class. And I've learned how to play multiple types, but I don't respect what rogues do. As of now, you did a full circle, you log off there and log in for the next rotation on alts. Interesting. So this takes, what do we say, like 15 minutes probably? Right around there. So not too shabby at all, if I do say so myself. Like, really not too shabby. 2 more, but they're spread too far apart for only 3-ish pushes. Right, so you basically just do the loop all the way around and then you're set. Okay, that's actually very useful. Very useful, I appreciate you. And then we'll just get hearts done passively on loops as we go because stuff dies and we kill shit along the way. So, is it in my currency tab? We're at C. Oh, I have 46. And I'm assuming as well, if I get a glyph on my sickle, then that can do a lot as well. Takes about max 5 minutes. Well, we definitely just spent more than 5 minutes on it. I'm not gonna lie. Double click, eat berries to get unbound. Wait, what do you mean double click eat berry to get unbound? Like to consume the berries? Because I would like to... Oh, to get unbound magic. Oh. Yeah, no. Yep. I got it. My brain interpreted that as like unaccount bound so I could sell them. And then I was like, well, that doesn't make sense because then I'd have to poop out the berries. And then I realized it was the unbound magic. Yep, no, it makes sense now. It makes sense now. I appreciate you. Can I buy with berries in my storage? Or do I have to have the berries out of my storage to buy? Yes. Oh, that's so huge. That's so nice. I personally fucking love that. Gather block of stone. Block of stone. And then where block of stone? Over here? Statue, perhaps? Where's the statue? You.
Thanks, blessings.
Yeah, happy to help, dog. Can I grab more than 1 block at a time, or is it just 1 block? Because I feel like I could definitely contribute here. We're up tremendous. Easiest jumping puzzle in my life, chat. I'm an expert. Fracky time I get dailies done. Yeah, probably wise, if I'm being honest. Hold on. Oh, I have more now. Wait, no, I can only have 1. Boo! Boo! Everything's bad. Boo! This sucks. Gosh, dang it. I wonder if I could mount with it. I could probably mount with it, right? Not that it slows me down, but... You done homestead for today. I don't have a homestead. I don't know what the fuck that is. Do a server on for World vs. World. Tombs of Draskir. We came in and we looked at the World vs. World rankings and we wanted to see what the absolute fucking worst was. Like the bottom of T4. And we joined Tombs. Deal with fractals. I don't know if people from the guild want to do them. Hold on. Let me double check. Does anyone wanna pump T2 frackies now and after reset for dailies? Need some agony res / ascended. I have some. Invite me. Hold on. / invite hot leaf. Choose. Why couldn't you just call yourself tea? Why you gotta make it long? Oh, so I call my coffee hot bean water. Because it truly do be. Truly do be. Gets reshelved every month. Yep. And then with the relegations as well, it stays pretty fresh as well, like on the every Friday basis when the highest team goes up. So what we've noticed so far is obviously like join in Homestead. We're clueless as fuck, but we're getting less clueless as we go. We don't really have any established commanders in the community. So Streg's trying to learn it. I got my commander tag, so I'll be trying to put in some information on it. Wait, what does this do? Oh wait, the pinata? Oh, whoops, I went for the hero challenge. My fault. All right, so what's a pinata do? Zai Taffy. What'd that do? Wait, hold on. We're up tremendous. What does this do? Pry open. I don't have a crowbar. Where the fuck do I get a crowbar? Bandit chest. Wait, what the fuck? What do all these do? Exalted chest. So we go through and just loot a bunch of shit here? Or what's happening? What work needs Commander Blood desperately? Yeah. Hear me out. I would love if we had an established commander to come in to like kind of teach us. We will definitely have a lot of people. Like, keep in mind, we're a community that comes from PvX games. So the whole prospect of open world rotations and stuff like that, like the macro isn't foreign. It's more so just applying it to what we don't know, which what we don't know right now is Guild Wars. And I think given the fact that we have a year and a half until beta for 3, I think there's still so much opportunity for us to have time to learn and establish ourselves, which is a big thing. I don't really feel like there's this large rush where we have to know everything right now, which I think is a really good feeling. So we definitely want to take our time to learn. We definitely want to even like soak information that we can from people that are experienced, even people that aren't commanders that have, thank you Vass, I appreciate you. Even people that aren't commanders can help us learn, and really being a commander is just learning all of the things that need to set up a proper fight, and then losing enough fights to know when to not go in, and then you go into the right fights, and then you never lose another fight, and you're the best commander in the game. But it starts with learning what abilities go into a proper setup, what group comps are, and where those fights actually stem from. And keeping that in mind, I think a lot of that is just baseline information, knowledge, but also experience, right? And that's what we kind of lack, is a lot of experience on our core players. But again, it's only a matter of time until we do end up getting that. And then from there, we don't really have, you know, many difficulties, hopefully. We've got a great infrastructure, and we also have an entire community that I think it's kind of rare in PvP games, or not in PvP games, but like in communities that really like PvP nowadays. I think it's quite rare to find a community that has sweaty players that aren't just worried about forcing the sweat on everybody else, rather trying to incorporate people to whatever degree of sweat they want to find themselves at. And that's one thing we've kind of prided ourselves on. We have players that are completely casual that'll hop into our PvP groups when we're running them because it's just fun to play PvP and people know they're not going to get bitched out if they misplay. So for us, we go into a mentality of like, you're learning, it's okay to lose, it's always okay to not play optimally. You've just got to learn as you go, which is a big thing. So, committed a number of old name guilds, I'd love to converse on it. Exclamation guild is the way to start out there. We are always open to like more people stepping up into leadership and basically core roles, as we call them, to really help the growth of the community over here. One thing about our guild, and like this whole thing, this isn't just a streamer community. I'm kind of like the front man of it, right, as streamer man. But our guild is very independent in terms of how it actually operates, the leadership, the officer structure, the council structure. We have a lot of insulation where it's outside of just, this is a community built around DustyWhy. There are people in our game that don't even know, that, or people in our guild that don't even know that I stream. And I think that's a really cool part of the guild. It's not just a funnel to try to get me as many viewers as possible. It's a genuine community, which is a great thing. So we're going to be in Guild Wars for quite some time. I have always said that we want a home. We want something. So this is the end of it. We just get to the end of the tunnel. So how do we actually get this? Do I have to unlock something to be able to get a homestead, or what's the deal there? But Guild Wars has felt more like a home than really anything else that we have had in recent times. Especially considering the death of New World, the death of Ashes, the death of pretty much everything else I've touched. It's been a little unfortunate. And Guild Wars has really brought in consistency that our community, like, hasn't had. And any form of, like, advice, any form of consulting, any form of people stepping up just in general, it's so appreciated, man. Because we will be a core part of Guild Wars for some time to come. It's just us learning. And the only reason I'm even here right now is because I've learned so much. I wouldn't be where I am without the community helping us learn. So any element, just please hop into our guild Discord. We can even get you. We have a friends with abs role for people that hop in that aren't in the guild. If you're interested in helping us out, any help is always appreciated, man. And one thing I've noticed with the Guild Wars comm, so many people do really want to help, which is, I think, the greatest thing. I think it's so easy to learn when people want to help other people learn. And boo! Basically, new roll against 0 perms. That's okay. We can figure something out for it. We can hit that. Okay, so we still need people. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Use this to turn into +11s and then turn those 11s to +10s. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. You know what's kind of crazy? I have some 10s right now. Oh, no, I have 9s that I had stocked up on. Because I got a few 12s to start out, so I downscaled. And then I was helping people get all theirs as they needed them, so I greatly appreciate you. Oh my God, my storage is full. Jesus Christ. Frackies? Yeah, we need 3. Need 3 for T2 fracky wackies. We'll do 6, then SPVP. Zhao's in. We're up tremendous. We got room for 2 more, chat. 2 more. You do have to have some agony resistance or ascended pieces. Ideally. Nin is... Oh, wait. Hold on. I think we might have... We have too many now. Stiff and Faye can start second group if we have more with Bone if you guys wanna do T1. What a fwick? Yeah, get fwicked, Boyle. Get fweaked, bozo. Plus 22 AR and ascended. Okay, cool. I have... Where's my pass? I have a pass somewhere. Ah! What the heliante, brother? Stream snipers! Pass. Mislock. Ha ha ha! Okay, we're up. We're up so tremendous. So this will get me over to the fracky area. People advertise their homestead there to give out free loot. Of course they do in this community, man. People are too fucking wholesome over here. Like, I'm used to logging in. Like, I just want to compare this to my experience with Ashes of Creation. With Ashes of Creation, at a certain point in time, I was going around and I was working on my gathering, right? And I had to do my gathering in a low-level area. And so I was in a low-level area killing mobs and gathering. Somewhat could have been regarded as contesting people. Somebody sees me doing this, and they run by me, and they go, oh wait, do we get it? T2. Oh wait, we can't do T2. Oh no. Wait a minute. We don't have a T2, we're in this. My personal level is only 14. Is that the highest that I've done when I've started it? Is there anyone that can start T2s? Because we might need someone that can start T2s. Or we can just push up and prep for dailies. It's not hard to push up, so we can push up to T2s beforehand. And then it's really not hard to get through this, and people will probably get decent rewards as we push up. So, if I do a 24, does that raise mine? Mini could use AR. Hold on. Do they have ascendants? How many slots? How many slots? 24 unlocks 1 up to 25. Doing 24 should raise me to 15. Okay, cool. You do level 50, it's still a +1. So every one that I do is just a +1. So eventually I'll catch up, but we're gonna have to do more frackies. Understood, understood, understood. So let's do... How many slots does Mini need? Because I can send a few over. Mail. mini, and then we'll go not the plus 12s. Alt drag a couple of these bad boys. I'll send 3 over, because that'll be 27. So that should probably be Abyss. I'll have up to 33 unlocks, so I'll be done to push if there's a slot when you get there. Sure. How much I need? I sent you 3 in mail. Should be fine. I don't know how many you have. Right click the portrait and hit send mail. It does for you. Word. Any fractal is the same or higher than your person level. Okay, good to know. So dailies unfortunately aren't gonna get done before reset, but we did get 2 T2s last time. So we'll push that up. Should be fine with like 5. Yeah, we don't need a lot for the push up, and that'll help. So, okay, hold on. I'm gonna go wake Carla because Carla refused to wake up when I woke her up last time. So I'm gonna go see if I can wake her up real quick. I'm gonna unleash the beast. Chad, I got the good shit. I got the sauce. I got the 1.25 liter Dr. Peppy. Served room temperature, baby. The greatest. Can only go on ascended gear? Yes. Only infusions on ascended or higher. You can do legendary as well, but I have 76 resistance right now, which is huge. Huge. You want to? Nin, what? Like, what do you need for your ascended pieces? Excuse me. What is? There are 6 more people to form a raid static starting at 10 p.m. EST. What time? And how long do they last? Well, not what time, but till what time? My bad, not what time. 2 more pristines. Are pristines from the daily chests only, or are those just from... Where do we source those? Hold on. Earned and spent in fractals.
Talk to you later.
Is that... Okay, so is that from our other chests? Is that from... Not those. Recommended and CMs. Are recommended the dailies? Or what's the dealio there? And what's CMs? 127 agony? Oh my god, Hosi. Oh my goodness gracious. Those dailies. Okay. Well, we can probably do these at least for the push, and we can start this up. Challenge mode. Okay. Level 95 to 100. Yeah. Challenge mode's like the big beefy stuff, huh? Have I done Shattered Observatory? I don't think so. Is that a fractal? Do tier 1 recommended for a quick pristine. Yeah, we might be able to get Nin his ascended before reset, and then that would help with the T2 push. Longer fractal. What's the last boss on it? Someone died. Wasn't me, by the way. Ball. Like, actually, it's a ball? Asura with cannon. Doesn't ring a bell? I don't think. I might be on the ayahuasca, but it doesn't immediately ring a bell. Oh my god, we're doing damage, chat. We're pumping. I don't even have like, oh. I should switch over to my berserker setup for this. If I'm being real, that's just gonna be more damage for me. Oh wait, I don't have any agony res in that. Not that I need it over here. I'm actually doing more than enough damage. We're fine. The berserker setup would be better, but your agony just dropped. Yeah. I immediately saw that when I switched over. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have any resistance in this set. So, I could mix in a few pieces of Zerk, but whoops. I don't know why I did that. I just kind of like... Okay. I swear to God, the first time I ran through this, I got it first try. Like, I legitimately... I'm not gonna lie, I got it the first try. Hold on. Okay, I keep trying to go at a bad time. It lets you in, and then you move forward, and then you move forward again. It's patience. And patience is sometimes what I lack. Careful of the doggo. We move together. There's a mastery point in here. A mastery point, you say? Well, good job, team. Happy I could help. Happy I could help. Think you need to dance in front of a statue. In here? It's around where you are now.
Now that's just excessive.
Why do I... What's over here? The fuck is this? Why does this look like a super scary secret room? Huh. It's a hologram statue, if I recall. Where's the hologram? Is it like... past where we're at? I haven't seen a hologram. Wait, did Nin find it? Oh, it's up here. Okay, yep. We're going crazy. Uh-huh. Wait, did I already? Top. I'm dancing for no reason. That's my fault. That's on me. Wrong hologram. Slash dance. Okay, we're going crazy now. Am I hitting Carlton? Do I hit the Carlton? Why is that so hard? I fuck with that very heavy. Human is better? I don't know, man. The Carlton's actually just goated. It's timeless. Yo, Maddie, hope you're having a beautiful day. Quit this game back in 2024, and here goes my boy Dusty, starting in about to learn a second. New spec? Bro, honestly, I might not even have to, like, learn the new spec without... Oh, I will say, for world versus world purposes, it will be in my best interest to learn the new spec. But... for small scaled, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of blasting right now. I'm having a lot of fun with the current Willbender setup in PvP. I have been nuking people. All the race dances are reference to IRL iconic dances. My trainer and the other one were fired from training, not the job. Jesus. Why? For like getting involved in the gossipy stuff? Holy. So like Willie Bender? Oh, we're bending that shit. Wait, so did they feel that the trainers like didn't do well, or did they feel that it was like mean girlsy? We're actually talking about that after you came in though. How like once you have friend groups at jobs, it just starts feeling very cliquish and mean girlsy like very quickly. So that's tragic, but I'm sure they'll probably have other people that are doing that now. Either way. Tried out my first amalgam this week. It could be liquid metal like Terminator. Bro, sometimes fighting an amalgam feels like you're fighting Terminator. I have had times where I've jumped an amalgam at the wrong time, and I find myself getting absolutely annihilated. But it's a lot of knowledge that I just don't possess 12 days in. We'll get there, though. Very confident that we'll get there at some point. That point is not quite yet, however. In due time, though, I'm very confident. Amalgam's a ton of fun. I'm learning how to play around some counters as I get a little bit more established, right? I'm definitely learning the class matchups better, but it's a bunker amalgam build for sure. My first interaction against an amalgam, I had just started, and I was still on my berserker build. And Brody, I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Your mom's a sterile research environment, bitch. I'm not even gonna lie. I jumped in on an amalgam, and they just like, they ate my ass. Just straight up. Should I jump back in Guild Wars 2? Personally, I don't think there's a reason not to. All of your progression that existed previously still exists in the same meaningful way that it did in the past. It's not like you're missing out on anything if you hop back in. It's got probably more I don't know when you hopped out, but it's got a bunch of expansion content that's probably come in since you hopped out if it was any long time ago. We have every bit of content shaping up, which is huge. I don't really see a reason not to. Plus, if I'm talking to you outside of the standpoint of like a passionate video game enjoyer, and I'm talking to you from someone that, you know, the perspective of somebody that went through New World and then Ashes of Creation, this has a very low chance to actually be another New World or Ash. This has a very low chance to be another New World or Ashes of Creation. Hoofsay! Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Goodness gracious. Me, I'm plus no subs, so I can just see if you like it. Yeah. No sub. If you owned any previous DLCs, then you still have those. Your gear's still valid. Your content's still valid. Like, everything's still valid. Definitely went through New World of Ashes. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm speaking from the perspective of somebody who has been through those, I jumped over that. I want it on record. Then I'll be honest, like, there's really no chance of that happening. There is a lot of consistency within this IP. There's a 13+ year history with Guild Wars 2. This is on a 20-year engine. And Guild Wars 3 is going to be on a recent Unreal Engine 5. And it's also going to bring in completely different systems, right? So when we're looking at it from a standpoint of investing for the future, right? Your gameplay for something that's not just going to get pulled out from underneath you. Guild Wars is really that, right? So, I just got fired. I don't think you got fired, love. I don't think that the state would get, like, actually rid of a bunch of people over, like, gossiping. I would find that, like, so hard to actually believe. But anything's possible. Shall we push up? We can do... Because it doesn't really matter much, because we can do this. But, stable good odds at least. Yeah, very much, very much. What expansion y'all farming in right now? We're just doing fractals. Honestly, I've mostly been just chilling doing core map stuff. Like, in terms of my map progression or my story progression, I just did core story. I'm in Living World Season 1. In the past couple days, I haven't done any story stuff just because there's been so much other shit to do. But, like, even with that, we're doing a lot of just the, you know, the repeatable systems. World vs. World, SPVP, fractals. We do HP trains. We're getting raids set up. So we're really trying to embrace everything that's actually like here, right? So next game. I mean, I think this is my game. Like currently, I don't even think there's like a next to it, but I mean, I think it's valid for people that are looking for an MMO, man. Like I'm here for a reason. This is where I plan to kind of like, you know, call home until Guild Wars 3 and beyond. Because even with Guild Wars 3 coming out, they're still going to be bringing in yearly updates, yearly expansions even for Guild Wars 2. So play before, this is the first 12 days ever. So welcome. I appreciate you. So my Guild Wars experience with the IP as a whole goes back to when I was a kid. And my older brother played much more than I did. And really, like, I have, before this 12-day experience, maybe the equivalent of like 20 hours of gameplay, right around there, my entire life within Guild Wars. And it's not a lot, like, at all. So that was so long ago at this point as well that I forgot everything that I knew. Except for, at the time, the Tecodal, there's something in the water. Like, I remembered that. But that was literally just the one voice line. So, everything outside of that, like, it was completely fresh. I also came in completely blind following the announcement. Not looking at any build guides or anything like that because I really enjoyed the learning experience. Uh-oh. That wasn't intended. I really enjoy the learning experience with this stuff, so you do offline games too? Not really. I mean, I don't really play much off stream these days anymore, if I'm being completely real. So I very much love multiplayer stuff more than anything else. Maddie, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Love doing stuff with my community, including other people in what we're building here. Somebody had asked how many accounts we have like in guild right now. We have, whoops. Online right now, 47, and we have 160 accounts within the guild. Obviously, like, you know, different activities at different activity types at different times of the day. But it's what, Tuesday? 7:47 right now. Oh, Wednesday. I don't even know what day it is. It's Wednesday at 7:47 right now, so I'm not really like shocked to not see 100 people on. But our activity is very good. We also have so many new players that are trickling in. One thing that's important to remember is you'll always have some people that don't necessarily stick with it, but we have a lot of people that are trying it out that feel like they can try it out without getting, you know, basically baited into spending a shitload of money and having to do that before you can even play. So many of our people are coming in free to play, investing time, and then seeing if they actually want to continue off of that. And that's been a big thing for me after New World, after Ashes. I'm just like, okay, let's maybe give people something a little bit consistent to play, you know? Maybe, just maybe, but spend a shitload anyways. Well, yeah, but that's also because you're enjoying it, right? You obviously, you spent money, I think, before you gave free-to-play a shot. But we've also had multiple people that came in free-to-play, and then they were just like, wait, this is actually really good. Holy shit, maybe I do play this. Also, try to stack up, Nin. So you're within like boon ranges and stuff. You obviously like don't want to find yourself dying, but being within boon ranges is a real important thing. I free to play up to 60. Oh, did you? Oh yeah, cool. So even at that point, you had kind of a little bit of an understanding of what you wanted to do. What does this do? I don't understand what this does. Wait. Okay. Chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, more! Okay, never mind. I have to grab more bouncies. They stack. Understood. Everything's fine. Never mind. Never mind. Guild Wars will always have PvP. I think the name Guild Wars gives it away. Sally, you want to know what's crazy about that? The Guild Wars IP name has literally nothing to do with, like, the actual real player guilds whatsoever. The Guild Wars name as an IP is based on, like, the lore of the different guilds within the world that are vying for control, not player-driven ones, but, like, the ones that the, you know, the story's written about. I actually tweeted about that kind of recently, where I was like, I feel really bad for people that inherently think every Guild Wars title is just about guild versus guild because it has Guild Wars in the name. Guild Wars 2 doesn't even have specific guild versus guild PvP. It's like many guilds for world versus world versus world. It's not even guild versus guild. It's oh, Soldier, I didn't even get a shoot. Oh, see, I appreciate you. GPG and GB1 was legit. Guild Wars 1 was legit. Oh, yeah. I really want to get into some Guild Wars 1 stuff. Obviously, the PvP scene there is going to be even more niche than most of the games that I played. But man, people talked about Guild Wars 1. Papa, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. People have talked about Guild Wars 1 PvP with the actual sieges on the keeps and whatnot as a very, very fond thing. And fuck me, I hope we get to experience something like true guild versus guild. I really want guild versus guild, by the way. That would be like my ideal, like, form of larger scale PvP content. Honestly, world versus world, to me, it's fun, but also it doesn't really have an inherent, you know, you have to play with your guild or your community. You can go in as a complete solo, and you can just roam around, be a nuisance, pop off, follow a random command or whatever it may be, which is great. But I also really want something that's truly guild versus guild driven. Maybe not world versus world versus world. Maybe guild versus guild versus guild. Maybe a large constant map like they have for world versus... I want to die. Maybe a large consistent map like they have for the, you know, for the world versus world, but bring in more guild elements specifically instead of the world teams to replace the servers. Just so much they could do with it. But at AVA, GPT, and Guild Wars on, hoping they bring it back. I'm expecting it. I don't even know what to expect, man. You never know. Get fucked, Nin. You never know what to expect. Fuck! It didn't let me charge. This game's broken. Do we have to jump? Iframing doesn't do it? Okay, hold on. I know the way. I did not know the way. Hold on, I have a cheat code. Oh, I don't have my judge on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Judge's intervention. And then... Yeet! What the fuck? There's no way they knew. Alright, that's fine. Just wait here for a sec. Just fucking vibe out here for just a Jiffington. Just a small Jiffy Whiffy! Alright. Alright, we're good. We're set. That's my bad. That's on me. That, I'm not gonna lie. My bad. My bad. Standard ground works. Is it stability?
What do you desire?
Might makes me
Like the stability counter the waterfall? Because I hate myself.
stand your ground.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. There's nothing to worry about. It's okay. All I had to do last time was go this way. Yep, that worked. Okay, cool. You can sneak behind that one. Jesus fucking Christ. The water is either calm or rapid. Just walk through when it's chill. The water is never fucking chill. The water hasn't been chill this entire time, and I don't think it's gonna be chill. I don't think the water has any intent of being chill whatsoever. I feel like you're lying to me. I feel like it's just one great debate. I feel like you're big waterfall. I feel like you're here to sell me the dream of a waterfall. Owning a waterfall. Being a part of a waterfall. Getting killed by a waterfall. You make being sick not as bad. Is that an insult? I'm sick, but watching Dusty play the game makes me realize how good I have it. So I'm no longer sad. No, I appreciate it, man. Happy to be here. Happy to be existing. Really, just pleasure every single day. Just a goddamn joy. Goddamn joy. Oh, Keith, by the way, yes, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Yeah, my apologies. I was off in the yaps. We're off in the apps. You absolutely can, my brother. If you're already in the guild Discord, I think we have a Guild Wars 2 channel where you can like request perms. And then from there, you can just shoot a message to myself or any of the other in-game officers. Honestly, when I'm on, I'm easy to find, so you can just always hit me up. But, yeah, feel free, dude. Feel free. We have plenty of room. Wait, we're getting hits in. Okay, the hitbox was just a little cooked, but everything's fine. Everything's fine. We cook, chat. Is this the final boss fight? Because I feel as though we're being outplayed. This is... 2 more after this. Oh, damn. This is a long boy, huh? Holy cannoli. That's got some girth to it. Left all these boulders here? I don't fucking know. Probably the boulder company, dog. Big boulder out here. And surely there's nothing underneath the boulder waiting to jump out at us. That would surely never happen, right, chat?
Stand your ground.
Willow, what up, I go? Thank you for the 5 months, dog. What you be up to?
I did that.
In CM, you go straight to the boss, skip all the chests. All the trash. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And are challenge modes separate rewards from dailies? Or was a dealio there? Is this a helpful? Oh. He's helpful? I thought this was going to be a boss fight. I thought we were going to do all of that work just to get our shit smacked in by a boss. I'm not even going to lie. I may be slightly cynical at this point. Victor, what up, dude? What you be up to on this fine day? And then pull everything. That is a lot of AoE damage. Like, very quickly. I'm not even going to lie. That is nice. Got extra stuff, but most of it's compound. And it's just like a harder version of them. Okay. So we would want to do the dailies and then the CMs for the day. On that PoE 2 grind. Why? Why? Oh god, dude, just play Guild Wars. Up in Connecticut for a business trip type shit. Who does business in fucking Connecticut? The fuck do you mean Connecticut? Brother, I live in the Northeast and I haven't heard people talk about Connecticut. The only interaction with Connecticut that I have is driving through Connecticut on the way to other areas. Rich people? That's Rhode Island. Connecticut's too poor to live in Rhode Island. I feel like that's the entire thing about Connecticut. I don't associate with Connecticut with being rich. Maybe I'm tripping, but I had to play Guild Wars 2 and you don't want to, and now you're Guild Wars 2 groupie? Okay, well, maybe you should have convinced me better. I feel as though there was probably a solution that could have resulted in Guild Wars 2 being consumed by the masses being me. And your advertisements did not quite do it. Fair. That's what I'm saying, Michael. That's what I'm saying. If you're doing FRACTALS, CMs, and NT4, people usually skip recommended because it's not worth.
Getting healthier.
What are the recs? Are those your dailies or are those different from the dailies? Visiting a company warehouse that makes ice cream cakes, etc., doing time studies for efficiency for the company. That's kind of sick. I don't really know what's going on. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. We just continue blasting. More damage, more pump. I don't really understand what that whole shebang just was, but different from dailies. Ice cream cakes, etc. So you're looking at how the company makes ice cream cakes and then providing them feedback on that? Just stand there watching people timing manual labor. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I got to do that shit when I was at Starbucks. Like, I would do... I had a burp. Oh, God. I would do, like, floor evaluations where I'd legitimately just sit there and I would watch people while they worked and I'd be like, yo, you're making the drinks too slow. Try to make the drinks faster. And they'd be like, all right, bet. Thanks, Dusty. And I'd be like, yeah, no worries, dog. It's the dumbest shit. Couldn't believe I got paid for that shit. Starbucks pays out the ass too, just for perspective. You're a Starbucks store manager and you can avoid the whole like mental burnout and anguish of it let me tell you what, brother, they pay you out the fucking wazoo. The siren consumes all. Yo, Oz, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay. I have been very much so far. Like, I have very much so been enjoying my stay here. Like, heavily. So, they give those potions in one. Ain't no fucking way, dog.
I can't just go up there with her like this.
Ain't no actual way. I go to read chat for like 1 second.
Oh, stand one.
Help me.
I literally. You read the name wrong on purpose? Oh, a Starbucks?
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Nah, I think it's important to keep in mind, most people at Starbucks are just dumb as fuck. Like, I'll say this, dude, I was a store manager there. I had to hire talent, as it was called. Very rare to find actual talent within that pool. A lot of it, just to give you perspective, most of the people that I hired when I was doing their onboarding, I took them through a fantastic compensation package where even like just intro level baristas earn Starbucks stock that vests the longer they're with the company. They get a very generous 401k match from the time that they're there. They earn PTO if they're above a certain amount of hours, all that shit, right? Fantastic benefits, right? People would get most excited about one benefit and one benefit only.
Why are you here?
Free Spotify.
I came to this mountain to be alone. He must be who that
I would be going through the fact.
Is absolutely
Second to follow, much love.
the woman from that
I would be going through all of these amazing benefits. I'd be like, you literally earn Starbucks stock just for working here. You get a very generous 401k match, health, vision, dental, you know, amazing compensation packages. You could get like a pound of coffee a week. Just for existing there, which pound of coffee there's like 20 bucks, substantially overpriced, but still, you get a pound of coffee a week just for existing there, shit like that, right? But literal, like, life-changing benefits to people that typically work intro-level, you know, labor type shit, that they don't normally have available. And I would be going through the onboarding and literally, like, I would get to free Spotify, and they would, what? I get Spotify? And I'm like, you realize you make in an hour what it costs to pay for Spotify for a month, and also you have a .edu account because you're a student, therefore you just get like $5 a month Spotify. It'd be like, yeah, but it's free Spotify, I use it so much. Like, man, please. But it's free? Yeah, well, the stocks they were getting for Starbucks were also fucking free. You literally got stocks that vested if you were there for like a year. All you had to do was stay there for a year and your stocks vested. So, Guild hold on, I got you. .7281. You're in, brother. You're in. There had to be a vesting period? Yes, vesting period. Yeah. Yep. So, half were given to you immediately, half vested after. Which, I'll be real, I haven't really followed up on any of my shit. I haven't looked at any of it to see what I would actually have in there at this point in time after the fact. I just kind of set it and forget it type shit. But they also that was their beanstalks, they called it. And then you also have the Future Roast 401k, which is their 401k program. Very good 401k as well. Just genuinely like great benefits. But nah, dog, free Spotify. It's free Spotify. That was it. Pound of coffee beans are grounded. Beans or grounded, whatever you wanted to get. But like our retail had many more beans than pre-ground because we would just fresh grind it for people in store. Like, we didn't really carry, at least I didn't order pre-ground a lot for my retail because there wasn't a lot of, if I'm being honest, reason to. We were a relatively high volume store for Maine, but at the same time it's not high volume enough to where you just can't function physically. So we would just tell our customers when they were buying a bag, we're just like, hey, if you guys want it ground, we can grind it for you. We'd have people that would buy a bag and they would want it ground specifically for like a pour over or French press or espresso. Like they typically want like a specific grind on it. So that's what we always recommended anyways. But one more at a Star program like that when I worked there 30 plus years ago. Wish I would have kept my shares, but I still want to go to a Pearl Jam concert. That's fucking crazy. You want to know what's wild though? Like, at least you... Uh-oh. At least you did something with your shares. The number of people that will physically never do a single thing with shares that they earn, retirement benefits from a job that they don't retire at, stuff like that. Bro, they just let that shit sit forever and they forget about it and they never like follow up with it whatsoever. It's kind of crazy, but is that free Spotify a one-time thing or all of them younglings? No, this free Spotify at Starbucks was just like a free Spotify. The free Spotify was like just a general benefit at Starbucks. Now, you can also just get a .edu account and then pay $5. Did everyone react like that? I mean, there were some people that were more future-oriented, right? But when you're hiring people... Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. When you're hiring people that are primarily high school aged, or at the very least early college, home from college type shit, it's rare that you're getting grad students that are pursuing a master's or a doctorate that are looking to set themselves up for their future. You're more so looking for people that want gas, weed, or food money. Whoops, I shouldn't have stayed into that. So realistically, the type of hire that we had there, it wasn't necessarily people that were looking at it as a career that they would retire from. I will say the benefits were great for people that were getting in as, you know, younger people that were baristas just on a baseline of things because it taught them a lot about real benefits. But a lot of the benefit packages were meant for people like me and higher in the company that were store managers or were higher that were actually like corporate level. And then you actually saw a large return on your 401k, your stock package improved as you went further within the company, benefit package improved. I had performance-based incentives and stuff like that. So, like, it is definitely something that applies more when you're hiring for, God, even like shift supervisors instead of somebody that's just a barista, right? But it was pretty common to be hiring people and them not understanding the levity of like the benefit package that they were getting. Very, very, very common, I will say. Uh-oh. Targeted by title bargain. Share this burden with your allies or face certain death. Hello, friends. Come here, please. I have to share it with you guys. Thank you. I don't really know what we have to do there. What's that? At 10 stacks, the energies will burst. Oh, so we just have to pass that shit around. We just have to Bonnie Blue the bargain. And then we're fine. I can tank. I think we win, question mark? Because now I can just stack it. Make sure you don't hit 10 stacks. As long as you don't hit 10, we're chilling. Oh yeah, nobody has stacks. We're vibing. We're vibing. So how's the trip been so far, Willow? Literally the doubling your money. Uh-huh. 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 You double your money that you're putting in, and keep in mind, that double is just on the base money. That's not even factoring in any of the returns, Mr. Lesh. And returns at that point get exponential, mon frere. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. I just pumped out some big damage. A little bit of burstini there, if I do say so myself. Kind of feeling saucy. Did we lose people or is everybody up? I think everybody's up. Bro, this bitch is kind of annoying. Chat, why is she kind of annoying? Is it just because she has so many, like, AoEs? Uh-oh. Nin, it's on us, brother. Because it feels like this is probably the longest boss fight that we've done so far. Which is great. I'm fine with it. But man, we've been in here for like 10 minutes. And we're at 18%. Like, I get it. But this shit's really fucking annoyingly long. I would just like it if she chilled the fuck out for a sec. 100 in a guild, just made level 1 character. Hop into the guild Discord, and then there is a channel that you can post in there. And then once you post in there, you can also let us know. Spots to attacks back to back and cancel the phasing. So with higher DPS, you can skip most mechanics. Right. So we just need people blasting more or less. Right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh shit. Bro, why? We did 7% and then she just goes into this fucking invuln of doom and demise. Where we have to sit here and just run side to side for her to come out another 6%. Is it invuln? Yep. Bro, this fight sucks. I think this might be my least favorite fight that I've done so far. This is so cooked. It's a cool fight, but it's like, all right, man, what if you actually let us, like, hit the boss when they were out of their invuln mechanic instead of just saying, hey, fuck you, you don't get to do any damage to the boss at any point in time? Because that's kind of what it feels like. It feels like even when the boss is outside of their mechanics, we don't really get the opportunity to do much damage with the exception of ranged. But myself, uh-oh. Yep, that's bad. That's not good. If I get hit at all here, I might be getting cooked. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. That's why Condi is preferred in this fractal. Yeah, I feel like Condi builds probably go crazy in fractals versus power stuff. In groups here, blast 120k DPS on T1. It would be dead in 1 to 2 minutes. Well, I'm also not thinking that balance should be built around top groups that are going back down to clear content that they're already familiar with. It's a pretty unfun fight if you're a normal player coming in. And I don't think, again, I say this a lot for the games that I play that I am typically in the know on. I feel like we shouldn't examine things that players are experiencing as like, well, this is unfun, as a, well, good players do this. Not everyone's a good player. Even if people think they're good players, most people aren't good players. It's a very... Hey, boss, like this, it just has a lot of, like, don't hit me during this time type thing. You know what I mean? Definitely a support build should not be. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal at all, if I'm being honest. It was more so just as a melee, it felt like that boss was either, like, in an invuln, or they were coming out of their invuln into AoE damage. That was very, like, annoying to try to deal with, if that makes sense. And it just seemed like there wasn't much time to actually, like, open up on the boss without just taking a shitload of damage. Which, again, if we're boonballed up, then it doesn't really matter because we can just tank all that shit that goes out, I think, instead of having people try to avoid it. And I think that's slightly on people. You just can't dodge for shit. Well, hear me out. I think one thing a lot of us are doing right now is not stacking up. In Guild Wars, you need to break the habit of other MMOs of I'm a range, so I stand out where, you know, I stand out and try to dodge. I see so many groups that do content just from stacking up and face tanking all the content because they have boons going out, they have support going out, they have heals. I almost feel like, especially in lower level content, you're not supposed to dodge to a certain extent. Not that you're not supposed to, but you like stand in the boon ball, you operate in the boon ball, and like if we get out of the boon ball, it's kind of cooked. What about money the next time you do that boss, it goes better? I don't think it could go worse. I think that's a pretty safe bet. I think that's like getting shot in the chest and being like, well, tomorrow will probably be better. Probably pretty safe chance. Game doesn't do a good job of telling you which AoE is damage and which orange AoE tickles. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. There's definitely a lot, again, with information. But just as a first time, like, I've been kind of, like, taking mental notes on, like, which boss fights I've enjoyed versus which are a little bit more, to be discovered, so to say. And I don't inherently think I hate the fight or it's a bad design. It's actually quite a fun design when we're looking at the scaling of the mechanics and, like, the interaction of the mechanics. I just need to learn more about, like, my burst windows and my opportunities to go in and do big damage to the boss. And then stacking everybody up in the proper place so we can scale off of that'll be a big thing. There's just a lot that we can learn off of it, which I think is, you know, a large thing at its core. Godspeed, what up, brother? How's it going? Probably better than you, dog. No, it's Guild Wars stupid though. Seems like a good MMO for all the homies, etc. with the content provides. Haven't played it yet, but been lurking type shit. Willow, I think you'd really like it. You liked Forever because of the build exploration and finding your way around the world and exploring that side of it. Take Forever, multiply it by 500 in terms of the world exploration. The build customization is on like 11 million comparatively, right? Yo, Chaos, hope you're having a beautiful day. So just to take you through, I play a Guardian. Within your build or your class, right? You have this. It looks confusing at first. These are skills that you train up that are just generally available skills. And then over here, you have specializations. So all of these specializations you eventually get to train. You earn hero points just from playing and whatnot. So I play a Willbender, but in your build, you technically combine 3 specializations. So I have Willbender, Radiance, and Zeal. I could switch Zeal out at any point for something else. I could use one elite specialization and then any number of, these specializations. I can also go all 3 normal specs if I want to and be a base class or a core class as they call it over here. So there are, if I click on this, a ton of different abilities that I could work in, that I could change up at any point in time. With the talents, you pick one of each row for each of your specializations. And then you get these as your notables. There are a bunch of different weapons, a bunch of different classes, a bunch of different armor. Like, armor weights, of course, are bound to class. But, like, armor modifiers with stat allocations on them. So I started out playing a Berserker, where basically Berserker armor on my Guardian. Berserker armor had no vitality, and it was power, crit chance, crit damage. So over the course of it, I've been tweaking my build a lot. And I mean, like, a lot. And in PvP especially, I've been just constantly fucking with stuff on the daily, trying to figure out where I want to go with it. So all of your stats can be very heavily impacted by different things along the way, but it's so much customization, man. It's absurd. Alright, hope you're having a beautiful day. It's absurd how much customization there really is within builds. I have pretty much every single day that I've played so far made changes to my build, and that's on the PvP and the PvE side of things, right? So for me, we should go backwards, by the way, and then it'll get easier. Like all the options, different ways to play each class. Keep in mind, there's no FOMO with this game either. So say you want to progress and you want to work on Ascended gear, which is the highest power scaling gear. It's basically exotic, and then Ascended, which is pink. Oh, wait. Ascended, which is pink, is higher than exotic. And then legendary, which is purple, is equivalent to pink in power, but with legendary, you can reroll the stats at any point in time. So it's quality of life. And also makes you look sick when you have legendaries out. So legendaries are typically hundreds of hours of grind, like very long grind. If you're doing it faster and you know what you're doing, obviously you can do it faster. But if you're a new player grinding out your first one, I've been told expect hundreds of hours. I got one sent to me as a welcome package from good old Huffington. So I got all dripped out, but the fashion game goes crazy. The build customization goes crazy. The reward for your time goes crazy. You can do fractals, which is kind of like Mythic Pluses in WoW. You'll notice if I go back up here, there are 4 different tiers, 25 levels within each tier, and then there are also challenge modes for 95 to 100. And within these, you have dailies, basically different daily rewards. You have enough dailies in different forms of the game to where you're not really feeling like I have to go around to do all of my dailies, nor do you have to do that to progress. There are raids, fractals, normal dungeons, convergences, which you can take like a group of up to 50 into, I believe. There are open world bosses, meta events, which are basically like areas that just have a full cycling event 24/7, just always going, that you can hop into for rewards. On the PvP side, you have SPvP, which is like your 5v5s, ranked and unranked. Then you have your world PvP, which you go into like an instance, but that instance is basically a concurrent, living world type shit. So with the world here, if I enter Edge of the Mist real quick, hold on, I'll be right back. If I enter Edge of the Mist, this is kind of like the world versus world hub. So here I can see all of the different maps. There are 4 different maps for world versus world. 3 borderlands, they're called, and then the EBG. These maps all have different areas that can be captured. So you'll notice up here, there's a ticking timer here. This is the tick timer. So every node that you have, think like a board game. Every node that you have gives you points per tick. And the more something is upgraded and fortified, the more points per tick you get. Now, when you upgrade something more, you also have increased capture points associated with it. So down here, this tower is worth 24. If we look at this tower, it's a 6 tick, so it's likely worth less than that. This one is only a +4 because it got recently captured. So this tower is heavily fortified. You can see more information in the maps as well. You'll see like shields and indicators there. So you can also progress through World vs. World. You can literally just play World vs. World and you can progress. You can get gear, you can get rewards. With the structured PvP, the SPVP.
Absolutely S tier.
Ram, thank you for the much love. With the SPVP, the World vs. World looks legit. Yep, and it's always running, by the way. So one thing important to note too, if we go in that, Willow, we can get commander tags. So I have a commander tag. You have to have a commander tag, which you just get through gold. You just buy them in game. But once you have a commander tag, you can basically mark up as a commander. You show on the map, other people can join your squad, and then you have the ability to invite more than 5 people and actually run a raid. So with World vs. World, we mark up as commanders, or we find another commander to mark up with, and you can go around and you can hit objectives. You can try to build up an objective. You can try to roam around and just get kills. There are a bunch of siege blueprints as well. So we have arrow cart blueprints, siege golem blueprints, flame ram blueprints, catapults, shield generators, trebuchets, ballistas. I'm sure there's more out there as well, but there's siege that you can drop down. The game has post max level progression as well, called masteries. So there are World vs. World masteries, like having a mount in World vs. World, being able to glide in worlds that are controlled by your faction, basically, down to arrow cart mastery or the ram mastery to knock down gates and stuff. The actual masteries out in the open world are everything from, we'll say this, you gain 10% bonus experience from crafting that grants XP, and you have a higher chance to get critical bonus crafting experience, all the way down to learn to automatically pick up loot. Auto loot. So you don't have to pay for this or anything like that. You just progress. So you get mastery points throughout the world. You earn those bad boys. I need 3 more mastery points before I get my auto loot, and then I need to fill up this XP bar. Once I do that, we're set. So level 7 of my tunes and unlocked all their hero points and elite specs purely from World vs. World. Is sick. Yep. There's so much with this game that makes sense, Willow, and they have a ton of different avenues of content, but you can progress from literally any avenue of content, which is why it's done so well for our community so far. We can link up and we can do these fractals. Nin can be a slutty little angel. We can go out and we can do open world events. We have a guild hall. So within our guild hall, it's not just like a building that you teleport to that has no functionality. We have different buildings within the guild hall that we're trying to build up. And through each of these buildings, there are different functions, right? From crafting being brought into the guild hall to our guild arena, which is going to open up to complete the restoration of your arena and allow battling between red and blue team fighters. And then you can do a green team, allowing for 3 team fights. And then you get torches, so you can do like an objective. You have free-for-all fighting, a ring-out barrier, turrets that come in. So we can basically put an arena in so we can run scrims like we did in Ashes without having to get a caravan, and we can just do it in our arena and set it up in the guild hall. So with guild hall stuff, we have to get crafting, we have to get, you know, stuff from the open world itself, and you can come here and see what we're currently looking for, and you can donate those materials to us while we also passively generate materials from our mining operation down here. There's so much content on a daily basis. I play 8 to 10 hours a day, and every day I get off and I'm like, oh, I didn't get a chance to do this or that today. But it's okay because everything that I'm doing is still making me progression, right? It's still getting me further in the game. It's still working towards ascended gear or Lego gear or any of that I may actually need. It's phenomenally well done. You will have a 1.5 to 2 years before Guild Wars 3 comes out, even in a beta. And we will have shit to do the entire 1.5 to 2 years as a community. You can also play completely free to play until you figure out if you want to buy all the expansions or not. Dude, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Slutty Angel. AMC, you can be a Slutty Angel. There's hope. There's hope. You could also play Ooga Booga Berserker Warrior. It would be nice. It would be nice. All right, let me go fill up my water real quick, And then let's pump these daily fractals so we can get into some more SPVP. I'd like to do some more SPVP with the build tonight because I'm really liking it. I shall be right back. It's just people to just buy the first one. To get 2, you get mounts, and mounts a game changer. Mounts are a phenomenal game changer, but I will say as well, like, you can still play the game in quest early without a mount. It's great to have mounts, but even within your first few hours, it's not going to kill you if you don't have one to just run around the world with how many events there are to do, especially in your starting areas. You'll constantly be stimulated, if that makes sense. There's so much. But yeah. I will say there are definitely reasons why you would want the expansions. There's a reason why they're there in the first place. But genuinely, I'm happy to tell people that you don't need stuff to progress in terms of paid DLCs. It helps, as does their quality of life. You don't need it. I will be right back. Un momento, my boys. I'm a tag for World vs. World at 10. Oh, I want to do SPVP. God damn it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Greetings, citizen.
Good day, my boys. Good day. Listening on Go to Sue in the near future was giving hardcore soul stuff on to try for a bit. Up to 72 bear druid, but I don't know how much longer PoE will keep me entertained. That's really where I was at. Like, I was doing my solo self-found adventure with PoE, and I was enjoying it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. PoE is phenomenal if you really want an ARPG. But it was like I was scratching, but the itch was in a different spot. I'm scratching my leg and the itch is on my back. And the motion is there. It's a fun game, but it's not giving me what I needed out of, like, the game that I'm playing, you know? And that was the big thing. So, I just, you know, I have nothing against PoE. It's a phenomenal ARPG. PoE 2, if they continue on their route, will probably be known as one of the best ARPGs to ever exist. Amazing. I love what GGG has done with it, and so much credit to them, and it was a fun thing to play. But man, I really fucking want an MMO that we all enjoy. Really. Get your achievement back here, by the way. Does it take long to reach max level for PvP and E? Probably just enjoy the ride, but eventually catch up to y'all. I hit level 80 in 20 hours played, and I was literally like going somewhere and going, wow, look at the map build out, chat. Wow, this is cool. Like, I was stopping to do every single event, every single thing along the way, coming in with zero knowledge. Took me 20 hours, and I was going super, super slow. I've been telling people, just knowing what I know now, I could give you a way to get to max level where you'd still explore the world, by the way. On that note, world exploration, they don't invalidate any content ever in this game. So you know how WoW, once you're max level, you're not going to Elwyn Forest anymore? What if I told you you could, and you could receive max level gear for it from just completing events and whatnot out there at your level, and they scale you down to the area that you're at? So not that content's necessarily going to be competitive if you're max level, but like, if you are over leveled for an area, say I'm level 30 leveling in the starting area, it puts my effective level down to that starting area level, and then as I'm completing the events and whatnot, it gives me level appropriate experience. So you just get a good percentage XP no matter what. When I hit level 80, which is max, I was not in a level 80 area. I was in like maybe a level 30 area. Like, I hit level 80 in the starting area. Like on the core map. And from there, you get XP crafting and gathering. Yup. You get XP from killing stuff, completing the main quest, gathering, crafting, completing events that are always spawning throughout the world, and they're repeatable. You get XP from literally just existing within the game. And no matter what you do. Over here, lads. Over here. Hold on, I can maybe target it. I cannot target it. Come up here and grab this. But you get experience, you progress, you live just from doing anything in the game. If you were doing something within Guild Wars, you're progressing. Congratulations. Keep in mind, SPVP, which is the 5v5 stuff, that doesn't require you to be max level, and that's equalized gear too. So with SPVP, which is what I've honestly really been having a lot of fun with, there is the world versus world versus world as well, which Streg said he's going to be tagging up for at 10 tonight. I may go to that and show support for Stregma and pop off in some world versus world. But man, the SPVP is addicting. Slick, what up, dog? Can I be a part of the Gods Guild? Yeah, of course, brother. Of course. You in our guild Discord yet or not? Exclamation guild if you're not. Get all set up in there. You'll see a Guild Wars 2 request to join area. And then once you're all set up there, you can also just hit me up with a message. I can get you all invited in game and shit. Get you squared away. All those old expansions on WoW are just irrelevant now? Yes. So with Guild Wars 2, keep in mind, Ron, for example, I'm so cooked. This is bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. Oh no! Ron played 10 years ago, right? And he came back because we came back as a community. He had legendaries on his account from 10 years ago that were really old legendaries. Those legendaries are still top tier to this day. Now, keep in mind as well, I already have organically farmed, by the way, not just given to me, some ascended pieces. Ascended is a tier that's equivalent to Legendary, but you can't just freely change up the stats on the go all the time. You have to do something to actually change the stats on Ascended. So, with Ascended, I've farmed up multiple pieces of Ascended myself just from playing the game. I have done a lot of SPVP. I've done World vs. World a few times. That's probably what I've done the least so far. And there's still so much more that I haven't done. We haven't done a raid. I don't know what a convergence is. It's a lot that I'm just clueless about, right? But I'm at /age 97 hours over the course of 11 days, the game says. So I've been playing an average of, I don't know, 9-ish hours a day, roughly. Just shooting the shit, hanging out, blasting content down. And I've been having a fucking blast doing it. I feel like, again, I have not run out of content at any point. And you're also rewarded for exploration. So if you really like going around and just completing the events in the world and finding every point of interest, every waypoint, you're actually rewarded for that. There's so much. You have 1/8 of my total game time already. That's crazy. I like video games. Listen, if there's one thing about me, I might not be the smartest, I might not be the handsomest, I might not be the most charismatic, but one thing about me is that I am persistent and consistent as fuck. I am always here no matter what. Corpse? Ooh, wait. Oh, there is. There is. It hurts me very much to talk like this, but I must keep playing Among Us with Valkyrie. Oh shit! Oh, the water's got poop in it! Oh, it's San Diego ocean water. What happened? Why did the poop water hurt me? Am I getting catapulted? My brother in Christ. This is not This is not necessary, man. Wait, why was I getting locked onto but Pie's not? The fuck do you mean? I was just getting Joe Flacco'd in this bitch. The fuck do you mean, brother? I was getting long balls from 80 yards downfield. And then Pie! Pie can't res. God fucking damn it. God damn it. I hate it. I think Pie got eaten by a fish. I think Pie might have got eaten by a fish. They got this? I don't think they have this. Pie, I swear to God. I swear to God. If you don't res me. We were boss fighting. Who was boss fighting? You? Pie! I'm gonna kill someone. I have a much easier solution, I think, by the way. Oh, fuck me. Not like this, not like this, not like this. Sharks in the water. Our shark. Oh, no! Okay. Okay. We're so up. I'm the smartest fucking man alive. I'm so legit. Jesus Christ, chat. Holy speedrunner DustyWhy out here. Oh, there's also this entire jump around that you could hit. That makes a lot more sense. That actually checks out extremely heavily. So you're like technically not supposed to really go in the water type shit. Right. Bye, you got this. Bye, no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You need Ascended gear for T2s for the infusions. Yes, but not many pieces. 1 to 2 is workable depending on where in T2. Technical difficulties? It's fine, it's fine. Exclamation guild, by the way, Slick. That link might be fucked. Exclamation guild, though. We'll get you the guild Discord.
Defense, then offense.
Resistad. You want me to res you? After what I just went through, I was just tortured. Tortured. You good for 2s and 3s this week? perf if you need agony res infusions. Just send me a mail and I can get you some plus 9s. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Y'all getting your necrophilia on. Brother, we have to find the corpses. It's an achievement. And what if it's a mastery? I need a mastery. I need to collect the mastery bells. Who are we missing still? Minnie. Minnie, I feel like you got this. Minnie, you can just jump. Minnie does not have this. Minnie, I believe in you so much. I believe in you. Hold on, hold on. Team escorts here. Team escorts here. We just gotta zoom. You zoom across. You don't have to stop moving. You don't have to stop balling. Uh-oh. It turns out I might have to stop balling. Never mind, we're good. You get over here on this, and then I give you movement. And then we zoom up here. Aim to me. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, my soldiers. This is beautiful. Wait, did Minnie get it?
Fury is mine.
Oh, word. I think Minnie got it. All right, bet we're up to minutes. Oh shit, Nin, do you get it first try? Up here? Nope. R.I.P. Nin. Nin, watch out for the shark.
Defense.
That shark will eat your entire ass, by the way. I would not recommend letting the shark catch up to you. You can also just go back up here. But I would not let that shark anywhere near your ass. That shark loves ass. Oh shit, my ass! Oh god. Dude, I swear to god, the sensitivity on this mouse, since I changed the actual, like, the actuation. Holy, oh my god, it's so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Yo, Sandwich, what up, brother? How goes the Guild Wars 2 today? Absolutely phenomenal. I did some SPVP earlier in the day. Tested a new build, which, one thing I've really enjoyed, actually, is people in the Guild Wars 2 community are phenomenally helpful. And yesterday, somebody came in on the YouTube side, and they had a build that they wanted me to check out. And I wasn't doing any PvP yesterday, so I was like, hold it for me until I'm ready for it, right? And then I will test it out. Well, I happen to remember the build based on what he recommended because it sounded cool. And then today I logged on and I was like, all right, bet PvP time. So I threw the build together based on the recommendations that he had thrown out, or they had thrown out. I don't really know who they were. But YouTube chatter threw out some recommendations, and I tried the build, and like even on the Twitch side, everybody was like, wait, this build is actually really fucking consistent. YouTube cooked. So it's, you know, it's one of those fun things where I constantly am learning. The build's constantly evolving, and we're almost like custom tailoring the Dusty build, if that makes sense, as I come in. Like, I am not going off of guides. Wait, corpse. I think you guys can die and come back. Try to jump off. Perhaps. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have a mesmer? I'm not a mesmer. I could portal you guys back. Let's try to do /GG. It brought them over there. Everyone over there type /GG. We can come back one day. Try do all /GG. Do that. Try that and see what it does. I care not. I don't know what it gives, but I'm assuming it's something cool. I think you're right. Oh, /GG worked. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can just /GG and then go over there. Nin, do you have all the bodies? I mean, this is for an achieve. If you don't care about achievements, that's on you. But look at your little level 1. You must do more. You must do more. What keybinds do you use for dodge and weapon swap? I use V for my dodge, and I hit that with my thumb. And then I use Z for my weapon swap, which I hit with either my pinky or my ring finger, depending on the time of day. How froggy I'm feeling. Can't turn on the challenge mode if you haven't done the normals. Okay. Okay, wait. So, you have to get all of the normal achievements done before you can turn on the... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wait, what is this? Vulnerable while broken. Right. Right. So we have to wait for that to charge up, and then it breaks. And then what? Okay. He gets hit really fucking hard. Golly. Like, hear me out. I am entirely cool with this. I am. Ooh. I'm kind of fucking with it heavy. All but one, don't remember which. Okay, got it. Got it. So, we will want to come through and do all the... Are the achievement points based on basically like each map?
Defile my birth chamber.
Everybody get in one of the thingies, by the way. Get in one of the thingies and then play your life. The blue ones you can catch for healing. The red ones, not good. Don't catch the red ones. But blue ones, oh my fucking god, what is this? Oh my god, he fucked. What is that bullshit? Chat, you saw that? It was like longer range than my iframe. What the hell, Leonte, do you mean? Jesus Christ, man. I swear to god, they're preying on my downfall, chat. They're straight up preying on my downfall. I hate it here. I hate it here. I'm just a man that's trying to pump. And they're trying to stop me from achieving that goddamn dream. Uh-oh. Excuse you. Will we be doing this again? Not again! It's per fractal, but only one person needs it? Okay, word. Hiya! Okay, we're good. I watched Dodgeball one time. I learned exactly what to do in scenarios like this. Oh my god, chat. Do you see this movement on display? This athletic prowess. I don't even need the... Ow. I don't even need the iframes. I don't need the dodge. I'm too shifty. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I could stand right up here and get away with it. Look at this. Oh my god. Didn't even get hit. Wasn't even close. Never even took damage there, by the way. Actually fucking invulnerable DustyWhy out here. It's crazy. Didn't even get scared, by the way. You can dodge a fireball, you can dodge a ball. Bro, I swear to god, one time I saw a fireball with a wrench in it. I dodged that thing. Ever since then, it's all been easy as fuck. Everything else just seems mundane after that. I just... Oh, where it came from? Might have been a symbol from up above, but... Shit, I'm thankful. I'm thankful. These boss fights are cool as shit, by the way. Like, this is old content as well. And these are just so enjoyable to do. I fucking love this shit. So we might be close. That was so cool. That was a really fun fight. That was like the cool brother of the annoying fight that we did earlier. So we can push up if we want to, and we can get to Snowblind, which is 27. And then that would be our dailies. Oh my god, there are 5 dailies in tier 2. What the fuck? Oh, the daily recommended fractal. Okay, so you have your 4 dailies, and then there's a daily recommended fractal. How do you unlock T2? Progress through. So I have my personal fractal level up here, and then you'll see agony resistance here. So my fractal level is what I personally have completed up to, but also if we do one that's at or above my level, that gives me +1 per completion. They're not timed, but they do get difficult as they go up. So we're at 25 right now. Once we go to T2, once we complete this, we'll go to T2 at 26 because of whoever's fractal level that actually is. So what we could also do is go through and do our other dailies to pull everybody back up and then push a little more like together, so to say, because we do have the rest of the T1 dailies. But one thing that's important to remember is the sooner you get up to T2, the better. And honestly, the sooner you get up to T4, because if you look at the T1 reward, it's daily tier 1. But if you look at tier 4, daily tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4 from completing 1 tier 4. So you want to get completely up as soon as possible. Fractal level, grinding that up however many way, I imagine you can do for that. Or is that directly tied to dungeons? So fractal level is just pushing through these bad boys. So basically, like, you come to here and it's a dedicated fractal area, right? So this is the portal out to Lion's Arch. Lion's Arch is one of the OG like hubs, basically one of the OG cities. Got a bank here, trading post person here, crafting hub here. So with Fractals, this is a completely like, you know, segmented off part of the game. So they have Lion's Arch here, which on the map is this, and keep in mind the map is all of this, and this is just, keep in mind, just the core map without any of the expansions. So fucking humongous, and this is just a core map. I have 24% of the world completed, and that's with me cheating and like teleporting around. So within Lion's Arch, if I go over, you'll get a little bit of a feel. So different types of mounts, of course. Guild Wars 2 is loved for its mount types. So basically what you're looking at here, a good way to see it is going into your fashion. Also, every system here, the map includes the expansions, the 24% or just a full map? But like with their transmog system in the first place, like their transmog tokens that you can just earn in-game to do the skins. But with the dyes, once you get a dye, you unlock that dye permanently. It goes into your collection. So if I wanted to make my armor red, I could make my shit red. If I wanted to go back to my pastel lemon, which is here, whoops, then I just go back to pastel lemon. So you can go in, and doing dyes is free. Transmogs, you just gather transmogs same way you did in Forever. So you can customize your transmog. Ooh. Oh, really? Oh, really? It's kind of nice. But you can customize your transmog piece by piece, dye shit as you want to. There's also just cool little thing. If you're dyeing stuff and you need inspiration, there's a randomized dyes button that will give you different color palettes. Oh, wait. That's kind of fire, actually. Wait, this is kind of heat. Holy shit. So you're gonna spam randomized dyes. That looks like watermelon. Until you find something that you actually like. And then you can go with that. And again, dyes cost absolutely nothing. So it's kind of fun. You can change weapon transmogs, can change everything. You can also save different wardrobe fits. Travel-wise, these are all the different mount types. So you can also select a skin for your mount type too. So I have my Super Outlaw Raptor. And I can also, this is his original color. Excuse me. But you can dye your mounts as well. So there are a bunch of different types of mounts. All that shit. Any slutty MTX? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can slut mog. Yeah, you can slut mog. Random dye is so clutch. It's great if you're not a creative person. Like, I'm not a creative person. But yeah, this is just one of the hubs in the world, by the way. And like, you have players running around everywhere. A little crafting area down here. Bank area up here. Just, you know, everything kind of makes sense over here, if I'm being honest. And then what you'll notice, if I'm being upfront, there are two very large problems. The world is alive. Oh, the world is very alive. The world is incredibly alive. Okay, I come back to Fractals now. The world is very alive. Keep in mind, quality of life-wise, you unlock the waypoints around the map, and then you can just teleport to the waypoint. Costs silver, like, you know, gold, silver, copper. But it's pretty cheap. And you can go anywhere instantly. And then if I want to go back and do Fractals, pop back over here. Want me to open T2? No, that's okay. We can push up. We can get the organic feel for it. I don't mind whatsoever. Because we'll still need to push up off of it regardless, but I don't mind. Because I still have to push mine up too. So. But yeah, Nin's a little slutty. And Nin's only a little slutty. Keep in mind, there is the gem shop, and then I want to say there were some slut mogs in the gem shop, no? Did they not do beach mogs? Huh. Huh. The sunglasses are fucking crazy, by the way. Are there no beach mogs right now? Breezy. Breezy. Breezy swim pack. Haha. Yeah. So, like, there's actually just a swimsuit keep in mind, you can wear whatever on whatever character as well. So, there's a good amount of stuff you can do. Now, you do also have your combat fit, and then you have outside of your combat fit, your other fit. So we got the maid mog. I currently have literal drippy gown. I don't really know like what to do with this stuff. And then you have like cat venturer, which by the way, literal drippy gown is kind of fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this shit goes hard. That shit goes wild. Anyways, gotta let the dogs out with the invis slippers. Gotta let the fucking big dogs eat. There's no fusions, must make yourselves +5. How many pieces do you need, Stiff? Hold on. I have here. I shall send 3. Oh, get everybody set up with 3, because 3 will be enough to actually get into T2s. Like, pretty easily. Apologies. Oh, dude. Believe you me, this might be hard to believe, Zal, but I promise you're not the one that's delaying us the most. I know that might sound fucking crazy, but like, I have reason to believe it might be me.
Cannot parse message.
Just
Please restate.
potentially. Also, make sure you guys reinforce your armor. It's me? Yeah, how dare Minnie. How dare you? Take advantage of Fractal Rush event coming for bonus rewards. Yeah, what comes from Fractal Rush? I saw on their socials that they tweeted about Fractal Rush and stuff. I was gonna blame Dusty anyways, as you should. How do you get those footsteps? Oh, with these? Like the little lightning footsteps? That is because of my legendary. So I have a bolt, which is a legendary one-handed sword.
Pick a god and thank her for your survival.
So that, when I have it out, gives me the lightning steps, and then gives me like the lightning, you know, the lightning aura, so to say, the little buzz.
Waiting sorrow is fine.
Rush is alive now. I think it's the 23rd,
Won't speak.
I want to say.
Quickly.
I think it's the 23rd. Starting to see why Guild Wars 2 is still so legit and popular, not just from Guild Wars 3 release type shit. Yeah, Willow, keep in mind too, one of the things I've been telling chat a lot, the Guild Wars IP, if you enjoy Guild Wars 2, is a brain dead, like, easy decision to hop into. Because the developers are very rooted, so a couple things I like about the devs, they're very clear that their development style is solving for problems that players are experiencing within the gaming world right now. And developing around that and making a game around those now solved issues, right? Find the source of the attacks. I think we went the wrong way. Hold on. Is it this way? I think we just run through this. Yeah, these only hurt a little bit. I think we just go through this.
Need to rest.
Jesus Christ. So, anyways, they solve for pain points, and then they try to develop off of that, and they make games that they believe are going to solve pain points. So, Guild Wars 3 is going to be substantially different than Guild Wars 2 was, but one thing on top of that is that they have... Hold on. One thing on top of that is that they have said they will keep yearly expansions for Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 will receive content as well. And Guild Wars 1 will receive content as well. Like, oh, do I have to do that, like, quickly? So I have to, like, it's like a reaction test on my binds? How many times do I have to do this? Oh, do I have to keep chaining it? Whoops. Okay. Bro, I did it right!
Then off.
The fuck's your problem, man? I'm fixing you. I can fix... God damn it. Hold on. God damn it. Alright, I'm doing this one. Maybe this one. Oh, I hit shift. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Never mind. This makes sense now. It's like a little mini game. I was pressing too many things. I was over... Ah! I was overcomplicating it.
Makes me right.
I just need to let it run its course. And if I let it run its course, then we're good. I still don't know what purpose this serves. Protect me, squires! Y'all suck.
Stand your ground.
Am I? I'm too bald for this. I think we might all have to be on one at the same time. Whoops. Astral purifiers repaired. We have to protect you. Okay. Cool. You protect me. I'll keep cooking these. I'll keep doing this until the fucking wheels fall off, dog. I am really fucking good at bop it. Let's go, baby. 1 for 1. All right. All right. Technician DustyWhy on the Dusty Way, and they say streamers are absolutely useless, chat. I'm only mostly useless. Sometimes I can do one thing and one thing exclusively, and I'll have you know, I did a human benchmark reaction test yesterday, chat, and the results actually came back phenomenal for my age. Really good for my age. Actually kind of elite for my age, considering, you know, everything. I would say I'm still doing quite well. So, what do you get, 300 milliseconds? What do you think I am? 18? Brother, 1200. The goal, whoops. The goal was to keep it under 2 seconds, and I've done that. I've done that. Everything is fine. I can drive a vehicle as long as we're going less than 25 miles an hour. It's fine. It's okay. Was it 400 plus? No. 1200 is even slower. No, it's not. 1200 milliseconds is fast as fuck, brother. There are cats that don't even have 1200 milliseconds reaction time. Astral purifier. Okay, it's fixed. We've astral pussified it. Closer to 0 is faster. Yeah, and I'm 30. Lucky I can react at all. The fuck do you mean, brother? You ever just slap a tortilla on your face and stick your tongue through it? Actually, yes, because Carlo left a taco out on the butcher block. Like, the 2 stream breaks ago. Someone Google it? No, don't be a pussy and Google it. Defend the tower. We go here now. I think we've succeeded. So now we have to go this way. And then we go back here. Yup, I'm so smart, chat. I'm literally so genius. Do you want some food? No, your taco from earlier held me over. It was good, though. It was good. It was very good. Absolutely delicious. I know what the reaction time test is. We did it yesterday. I was literally cooking that yesterday. Chipotle night for me. We made tacos like 99% from scratch last night. And let me tell you, they're delicious. This bowl weighs like 5 pounds. What? How? What are you doing? Fucking your Chipotle local manager? What are you doing? What are you doing? How do you get an actual, like, worthwhile bowl from Chipotle? What was the 1%? Store-bought corn tortillas. And also, technically, like, cilantro from scratch. Like, we bought the cilantro and the radishes. I didn't grow those. But, like, it was fresh. And we chopped it ourselves and prepped it ourselves. So, like, you know, it is what it is. But the store-bought tortillas were the only thing that we didn't actually, like, make ourselves. So, never order Chipotle online. They do less portions. Chat, I swear to God. Carlo, what time does Chipotle close out tonight? Chat, how much is Chipotle now for 2 people? Like 50 bucks? Cilantro from scratch. Well, see, that's why I said 99% was done from scratch. We can't really say that we did cilantro from scratch without growing it, right? That's what I'm saying. So, Carla made a phenomenal salsa. I did the meat, which again, technically I cooked the meat, but again, not from scratch due to the fact that I did not raise the meat myself. So I don't consider it to be entirely from scratch, and definitely not because of the store-bought tortillas. The store-bought tortillas were the most unethical thing, though, I will say, and Carla's family would be disappointed in us. Very, very, very disappointed. But, you're not the king of meat? Bro, unironically, My stream has had more people in it than Amazon Games King of Meat title has had in it. Isn't that crazy to think about? Just from a baseline standpoint, like how unsuccessful the game that they killed New World for was. It's almost like Amazon Games did exactly what Sony did with Bungie. Oh, y'all hear about Bungie, by the way? Because, RIP to any Destiny 3 hopers. Your god is dead in the streets. Bungie is set to lay off 50% of their employees. It's been a pleasure. Been an absolute pleasure knowing that you guys existed. But golly, man. Golly, ain't that just a bitch. That fucking sucks. Alright, Pete, any Bungie game? I've been saying, and I'm not making this up, I've been saying this now for more than a week. Sony filed nearly a $1 billion loss regarding Bungie that effectively said the worth of this company is this amount less than what we paid for it when we acquired it. Nearly $1 billion. I could see Sony selling Bungie, but I could also see Sony being so rich and spiteful that they just close Bungie and slowly kill it off because of the poor performance of Marathon and the, you know, everything there. I could see Sony not taking the virtuous route. Legit a tax write-off? Yeah. Uh-huh. Literally a tax write-off. Yeah. Yeah. Like, they... Sony... Hold on. So far, the total impairment loss as of Q4 of last year was $765 million USD. Roughly. Roughly. And that was through last year. Which is fucking crazy. That was Q4. That was in their Q4 results. Fuck Sony. I mean, did Sony make them drop Marathon? Even Xbox is doing better? Don't be so sure. Don't be so sure. Don't let Xbox having lady with nice smile saying nice things fool you from the fact that she also came out and literally said the scope of people owning consoles is likely going to change. Very much so alluding to with the next generation and console prices continuing to get more expensive. Renting consoles are basically like clouding into consoles as a service that'll likely be commonplace. Don't let them fool you. They are still Xbox. It's still the same company. Just because there's somebody new running it doesn't mean that anything has changed more than just superficial presentation of things. They are still Xbox. You know, it is still what it is. What if Xbox closed down Blizzard? What if WoW Camelot is an Xbox exclusive? Exclusively on Project Helix. Oh my god, chat. Wait a fucking second. WoW Camelot coming to Project Helix and Switch 2 soon. Yo, how much would the WoW community baby rage if WoW Classic Plus was on console? Like as a cross-plat. Not that it would be. But fuck me, that would be amazingly hilarious to witness their tears. Because there would be many. There would be many. Oh, so Carla, we were just talking about Chipotle earlier. Because Sir Alwyn said he got a 5-pound Chipotle bowl. And I was asking chat how much Chipotle for 2 costs. But I don't think we get it, because Chipotle for 2 is like 30 bucks. That shit's fucking crazy. That shit's crazy. And we ate out recently. And we gotta get ready for Florida. We gotta be responsible. We must be responsible. Renting's already a thing with Nintendo Switches. They break them. Wait, what do you mean they brick them? Envy Globule. What do you do? Yum, 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 yum. I don't know what that actually does. Do we have to nom all of those? I have to sneeze. I'm allergic to envy.
Apes together. You woo or WE.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I don't know what's going on. I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, God. I'm the on thinker for 17 months. Oh, everything's bad. Oh, my God. Oh, chat. I think I threw out my back. I think everything hurts. Oh, shit, fuck. Holy. Forgive me. Go to an actual Mexican spot, not Chipotle. Well, I don't think my girlfriend's ever had Chipotle. And, like, my girlfriend being Mexican has been very intrigued by, like, the Americanized Mexican food like Chipotle and Tacos El Caucasiano, which Tacos El Caucasiano being, you know, white people tacos, more or less. It's very much so a cultural experience. Can I just grab all these? Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. But, like, she's never had Chipotle. So it's almost like an experience. An actual Mexican spot in Maine that has to be rare. I mean, there are probably less than 15 in the state that I would actually, like, vouch for and recommend if somebody were coming up. But I do have a list that I would vouch for. AMC, you in chat? We could probably brainstorm 5 to 10, if I'm being honest. Like, there's probably a very... I can think of 5 that are good. There's El Pocho, Buen Appetito, Luchador Tacos, Taco the Town, which is a food truck. Fuck, what else? El Pocho, Luchador, Buen, Taco, margaritas. Fuck, there's definitely another one. Like, there are more. Oh. That's what happens when you don't pick up the globes, I think. I believe we might have fucked up not picking up the globes. That's not globes? Yeah, that's my bad. I was trying to remember Mexican restaurants in the vicinity. I was trying to plot. Going to Maine, I'm getting seafood because I know how big Maine is on that. Yeah, I mean, seafood's good. Like, I'd probably take it for granted, but, you know, seafood quality is just better up here. Even from a standpoint of, like, say you're going to a mid-restaurant that isn't necessarily known for having insane quality or anything like that. The baseline seafood quality here being so close to the ocean and having distribution centers that are sourcing and then getting product out that's relatively fresh. Like, you can go to a mid-seafood place and have a very high-tier experience in other places because even your best seafood places in other areas have to ship for so long that it's almost, you know, you're inherently just losing so much off of that. I think we fucked up on the globes again. I think we all need to grab globes, by the way. I think we all need to have the globes. If I'm being honest. I'm not quite certain, but I'm getting large "we are not doing this correctly" vibes. Which is perfectly fine, because I don't know either. But I think it's just like everybody find globes. And then grab those shits. And then also try to not get your shit cooked by the globes. Oh.
Nothing can bring me down.
Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Right. I mean, the good news is we're living. I think just dodge. Probably just dodge, yeah. Yeah, if I had to guess. Probably just a dodge. I think we're overcomplicating it. And I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just tank shit. We need to get globes if we can. In the globes! God damn it, I'm a hero. Holy brother. Holy. Uh-oh.
Need to rest.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I didn't have a dodge. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. We need to save a dodge. I did not save a dodge. Everything is bad. It's okay, I believe in us. I believe in us so much. Everyone's so split. Everyone's dead. Oh no. Globes put stacking buffs on him. Decreases incoming damage. Attacks inflict conditions. Okay. So we just need to grab all of the buffs. Or all the orbs. But be careful because the orbs do damage to you. Like as you pick them up. So just make sure that we grab all the orbs from the start and then it should be easy peasy. If you see orb, grab orb. Looks like it's going great. Honestly, this progression, I'd rather do this and experience the mechanics than have a group come in that's so good that the boss dies in 5 seconds. I know that might be a crazy opinion to have in modern day gaming, but like this is really fun. We're exploring content with people that haven't done the content before, and we're wiping on content that none of us know how to do. It's almost like the core of what gaming is supposed to be. And I'm really grateful that I get to do it in a game that has such a large history of content just as a whole, right? It's fucking phenomenal. Learning's way more exciting than being carried. Yeah, and immediately we see there, without all of the globe stacks, oh shit. Without all the globes stacking up on him and giving him buffs, that was a very, very, very easy mechanic to actually tank for us when he went into his slam last time. So we just need to make sure that no orbs get through to him whatsoever. And then next thing we know, we're gonna be fine. Our DPS is obviously quite slow. We could be optimizing that a lot more. I'm also guilty on that front. But like, as long as we aren't getting absolutely, oops. Noted. He is still hitting quite hard. Understood. Uh-oh. The despair. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got all those bad boys. We definitely will want somebody on revives. Definitely will want somebody on revives. CC on break bar 2. All I have is my pull. Careful. Oh. I think it's 3 pulses and then it slams. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, and then. No! Oh my god, I'm so clutch. I'm literally the clutch master. Clutch master P. Alright, we're so up, chat. We're so up. This is the big damage that they don't want you to know about. Sorry, I had to itch my eyebrow. This is the damage they don't want you to know about. I actually don't do that much damage. I think I may have built a bit too tanky for the current state of affairs. So we want to get CCs out on this bar, yeah? So that way we can break the bar, and then if we break the bar, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, be careful. Be careful. This is probably gonna hurt, if I had to guess. Okay, we're good. And now he's gonna be butthole. No, never mind. Everything's fine. We can tank this. We can tank this. This is good. We just suck up all of those balls. Everybody get a suck in. And then 1, 2, 3. It's right on the 3rd one. Never mind. Chat, it's fine. We will dodge them. We will dodge them. Aren't you building a tank soon? There isn't really like a tank in Guild Wars 2, so to say. There are tankier classes or specs, but there's not really like, I don't think an inherent tank role that can necessarily be filled, if that makes sense. It's kind of like a soft trinity. I don't know that there's anything that I've seen, at least, that's like a threat determiner. Maybe toughness has something to do with it in PvE, but I don't think so. Most raid fights are toughness-based tank. How does the highest toughness tank? Does the boss just aggro on whoever has the highest toughness? Alright. Most fights? Okay, cool. Cool. I had been wondering that. I was like, maybe toughness? That would kind of make sense, but like, still, some have unique tanking mechanics like proximity. Right. Understood. Good to know. Ah! Excuse you rat bastard. Can't be having that. I will say, this is going a lot better knowing about the mechanics now. If we had Boon Strip, can we strip the buffs off of him even if the orbs go through? Or no, I dodged too early. I'm too fast. I'm actually too furious. Spawn, what up, brother? You're playing Guild Wars 2. How do you like it so far? An immense amount. A very high amount. CCs if you have them, guys. Uh-oh, that wasn't good. When that blue bar pops up and he goes, then we want to CC him. It's a little indicator that we can try to look out for. But I've been having a load of fun, if I'm being real, man. The PvP has really been growing on me the more knowledge I get, which naturally, a game that has a wealth of knowledge to figure out is going to take a little bit of time to grow on you in a PvP stance. But I'm really grateful that I've had a lot of people helping me understand it and helping me learn. It's been a huge catalyst in me understanding even, like, you know, what I do right now. And I definitely would be a lot more lost without the Guild Wars community. But the community is phenomenal. The gameplay is great, especially considering this engine is 20 years old, man. Like, this is... No! Oh, shit! Wait, I dodged. I fucked up my dodge. Ay, Dios mío, papi chulo. Ay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up. It might have been the smart play in the long term, but in the short term, it wasn't the best. Actually, that might have been big brain to tank as many of the orbs as I can. I will stand on that business. That might have actually been Giga Brain. Holy, community's best. Dude, it's phenomenal. It's been a really big thing for me over here, I will say. Now, the content's also amazing. We are having so much fun going through fractals. We're trying to get into tier 2 right now off of this. This is the last one of tier 1. Which probably makes sense why it's a little bit longer than some of the earlier ones. But it's been a joy. I think in like 40 minutes, Strag's getting a little bit of PvP going. So he's gonna probably go into World vs. World. I think we'll go in with him and see what the haps is over there. It was a blast last time we went in, despite us not knowing jack shit. I will say the hardest part is having proper supports in place right now. We don't have compositions. We don't have groups set up. We don't have statics. We don't have any of that. So it's really just been built on vibes and vibes alone here so far. The SPVP, the 5v5 is going exquisitely, I will say. That's been so fun. World vs. World has a lot more moving pieces, and we're trying to get those moving pieces in place. But man, it's just got so much game within the game, you know what I mean? It sounds silly to say, but a lot of games, despite being 20 years old, don't necessarily have the most game within their games because they invalidate so much of their game. And I don't want to name any names, but it definitely is noticeable when you aren't invalidating all of your game's content every time you drop a new expansion. There's so much to do over here, man. Are you building a new guild? New to Guild Wars, not new to games. If that makes sense. We have played a lot of games together, and we have so many hours gaming together over the course of the past few years. The community itself is about 5 years old at this point. 3 in... excuse me. More of a serious picture. So, not dodge. Elbozo. But 3 in more of a serious picture. We played New World together towards the end of New World, the start of New World, and then the friends that originally made the community with me stepped out. So I joined a bunch of other communities and it died out for a bit. And then we brought it back towards the end of New World with a very simple goal to get players involved in content that they normally wouldn't see. And it was a big, like, community project for me because wars in New World were so heavily gated. Yet I and some other players had thousands somehow, literally, you know, 4 digits of wars. And there was a very large gap between players who were in the war scene and players who weren't. So I had a goal there to bring the community in and get everybody access to the war scene and access to what I thought was the most fun content within New World. We left New World in December of 2024, went to Ashes of Creation. Community bloomed over there in a capacity that we did not expect it to within such a, you know, harsh environment, almost like the flowers on a cactus in the desert where you don't really expect the beauty, but you get the beauty regardless. It was a beautiful thing to see. So Ashes dies, and then we go Variety for a little bit. Took some time in WoW and whatnot, but other than that, nothing really felt like home. came over to Guild Wars and immediately the amount of home that it felt like for myself and other members of the community, I think was at the forefront of, you know, a lot of what we were looking for. So I have definitely felt at home here. I think a lot of our people have too. So it's been phenomenal. We're going to be continuing to build very heavily. We already have 162 in guild right now, which is great. We constantly have multiple different activities going on within the guild as well. It's a fun thing to be a part of, if I'm being real. And I'm just one of the people in the community, man. Even though I'm the streamer for the community, we still have so many other people that are pivotal to make it happen. So we're going to be coming over here with everything that we have and just continue to scale up. This is fun. I fuck with this very heavily. How do I get an invite to the guild? Exclamation guild would be our guild Discord for you. So anybody that's interested can please feel free. Another fun one. Gotta figure out how to fuck up his barrier. I think that's the CC break. So when he goes down into the kneel before the barrier, it's like those bars are typically either damage burn or CCs to burn it. And I think that one was CCs to burn it. So if we have any like stuns, anything like that, but I'm also not sure. It could have also been damage check. Either way, we have like 35 minutes before Stregma gets into his world versus world stuff. So let's do... Nin, what do you need for your Ascended piece? Do you just need one more daily? Or what do you need? Blue bar is CC? Oh, is it colored? So blue bar is CC and then there's a different color for not CC? Does Nin have his Ascended piece yet or no? Nin? Oops. Hold on. When it's blue, you can CC. Okay, what's the color for Damage? Because that is also important. Then it goes orange and loads back. Okay. And if we're supposed to just blast... What do you mean color for damage? Is there a bar that'll ever just be like a damage mechanic? Like a damage check where we have to burn through it or not? Is it mostly just going to be CC bars when those pop up? Because that would simplify it, like, a lot. If we don't have to worry about... There's DPS check bosses. Okay. The HP bar will have a barrier color. Okay. We might be CC-less. I could throw on CC for those checks. I mean, it's not going to be a lot of CC, but I could go, like... Heal crack. It's a 2-second stun. It's got a couple charges on it as well. So I could do that. Probably better than what I'm running right now. So I'll slap that on and kind of see how it goes. Worst case scenario is we have a little bit less movement speed. So not the worst at the end of the day, if I do say so myself. We'll grab those. I just gotta slowly pick away at the inventory stuff. If you want Giga CC, take Sanctuary. Wait. Where's Sanctuary? Form a protective healing shelter for allies, blocks foes and their missiles from entering. How does that do super CC? Do I drop it on them and then it tries to like push them out? Blocks missiles, pulses 5. It says knockback. So it'll keep CCing like 7 times. So it basically tries to force them out of the barrier area. But since it can't, since they're bosses and they can't be moved, they stay in that. Interesting. What's the combo to? If I combo field that bad boy in light. Seems interesting. Seems interesting. And that just like rips down the CC, you said? Because that would be quite good. That would be quite good. Sync is also good for area denial and PvP. It's such a long cooldown though. Such a grotesquely long cooldown. 330 ads. Elnin. Poor Bozo. Actual, L, and poor, and bozo, and dumb. All at once. Nin, what need for ascended peace? No, the Necro Fear Circle. It's also a long CD, similar to Sank. Okay, so if you have a Necro and a Guardian, you can just drop those on bosses, and then pretty much any of the bars are cooked. Noted. 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 It is nice and easy to place as well, I will say. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I think that's quite nice to have. Need to pass through? Okay, that makes sense. Who's your support? Pi, probably? I don't really know. I just kind of invited people. We don't really worry about pumping that. Come ring, I'm 20 air. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Let's do... Mini? Okay, word. It do be mini. If we do a 26 and a 27, then we'll get T2 and T1 reward. And then that'll get my personal level up to 20. So I can just push that up super easy. And then that'll give us time to get ready for World vs. World with Streg. I think that might be the play. Then, 18 months, year and a half, my great googly moogly. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. You are an absolute legend. So we'll do 26 and 27, and then we'll try to link up with Mr. Streg for some World vs. World, I think. I'll have to get the build ready. We'll get all situated. I will be right back. I'm going to smoke a Bolski before we start these last two frackies, and then I shall return. We're up. Miss me with that ad bullshit. You're an absolute legend, and I greatly appreciate you. That's a long sub-rooney too, I will say. I will say that's a big boy. The 18 months goes fucking crazy. Bane Signet is fine since most people bring some CC. Yeah, I feel like I need to make sure I have some CC in the PvE kit. Not having any is definitely a little bit of a selfish throw on my part, I'm not gonna lie. I was using movement speed for the group instead, but definitely a little bit of a throw. No. Wait. Is this underwater? Oh, fuck. Bro, I don't have underwater stuff. Oh, no. Do we do a different one? Oh my god, wait, does everybody have underwater stuff? Put on some skills at least. Bro, I don't even know how all my skills got taken off. Yeah, we might need to get set up for this. We may need to prepare a little bit more. Skip that godforsaken fractal. Dude, it's 26. I don't think we can. We need somebody to come into open one for us that's past 26. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up to the top. Because this is going to take us a while when we get to a boss fight, because I don't think we have the means to make this happen. How do we get out of this? I hated this fractal. Great to fucking know. Absolutely wonderful to know. Phenomenal to know. Love to fucking see that. Love to see that. That's an awesome thing. Love fractals. Can I not use that in water? Why? Because it's a kick?
Is absolutely S tier.
Bridget, thank you for the much up. I can open one for you guys. Okay. Hold on. You come over. And then we'll kick Nin real quick. And then what do? We go in and then like invite Nin instead of you and then he joins? Or how does the opening actually work? No, you'd get back in. Nin, you'd get back in. It's fine. Everything's fine. You're fine. You have nothing to worry about. We gotta replace him. Something's gotta give. Okay. Do we want to just get ready for Streg's World vs. World stuff? Because at this point, it's 20 minutes left. We can just get ready for World vs. World, because I think Streg's trying to go in there. So it'd be nice of us to go support Streg with his goal. I don't trust him, but I support him. And I'd like to go out and cheerlead a little bit. Now, I will say, I'm not my support build. So I'm kind of at the mercy of everybody else within the World vs. World. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I think it might be some World vs. World time. Came out a group. World vs. World, really good way to get hero points. We could do that at a rapid amount on Inspired. Oh, was that your rent amount to start for the free-to-play? They give you like a 10-hour mount to start. I go in and start the fractal, then leave, and you guys add them back. Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, let's do the 27 real quick. Drop real quick, Zao. And then I'll invite Koi. Oh, that's Wrath. And then we'll invite you back. Snowblind is quick? Okay, cool. And then, chat, somebody make a note. I need to get aquatic stuff. So, Zao, go ahead and drop group real quick. And then come back after. Kick from party. And then I invite Koi. And then we just did 50 Lonely Tower. My butt hurts. Do you feel lonely? Enemies receive boons one hit. Stripping an enemy boon will apply that boon to nearby allies. That seems really good if you have a boon strip, though. I won't lie. It sounds really good. You got the 27 set up? Yeah. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Is that what you say? Because you can come through to this. Can't tell if it's an entrance or an exit. I mean, hey, any port in a storm, brother. I'm prefer roller resort. Do you want to come back and run it? Because Wrath wasn't planning to run it. I can find somebody else real quick. But Wrath wasn't planning to run it. Should we go to the back? Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And now we zoom. Okay, this is the one with the fires, right? So we just have to go through, find the fires. And then, whoops. Once we find the fires, we light the fires. And then once the fires are lit, then we melt the thingy, right? Oh, wait. We have to keep the fires going. Keep the fires going, chat. We have to defend the fire. They try to steal the fire. I called you guys, chat. Keep the fires going. If they get to our fire, then they try to take it. They try to steal our goods. And then we need to go out and we need to grab the firewood and then we need to bring it back once we actually have it. Throw your firewood at an enemy. No. And then we interact with it. And then that strokes the bonfire for us. So we need to keep stroking the fire is basically what I remember from this. Defending the fire? Yeah. Defending it and stroking it are basically the two biggest things that we have to do right now. So I'll keep killing and then you guys keep stroking it. And then I think we should be fine. Stroking? I'm going on stroking. I should be good for a stroke or two myself right now. And then as long as we just have to keep the bar on the fire higher. Okay. That was a huge stroke actually. That was a fucking big one. That must have been a whole lot. Does he mean stoking? No. You don't want to know what the final boss fight is.
Face the consequences. Relentless.
You don't want to know. We're gonna fuck this fire.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Rin, you fucking freak. Thank you for the follow. The hell? Why did that make you follow? Why did me saying I was gonna fuck a fire make you follow? You're one of them crazy ones, huh? How do I expansion from they should not do shit like that. Put them out on that expires up behind a paywall. Well, okay, so the reasoning for that, in all fairness, Fupo, is because the original game didn't have mounts or flyers or anything like that. So the entire core game was meant to be navigatable without mounts. And then they put in the 10-hour rental mount for people to come in with a mount so they could actually play it in the first place. And, like, you know, see what a mount would be like. So, I totally, I get that side of it as well. But I will say, giving new players a 10-hour intro mount definitely isn't, like, the worst thing that I've ever seen. I don't really hate that. And also, like, because the mounts didn't come in until a later X pack, it's not something that they've incorporated to the core game type shit, you know? So, can't believe you've only experienced Willbender this whole time. You got 35 more classes to try. Dude, I have like 72 million more combos to try. That's some bullshit. Also, we have to light all of these, by the way. You have an extra action button. So everybody has to go around and light these at the same time and then keep them stroked. And then we have to do damage. So somebody go around and light and then everybody else just smack. Just stroke all those bonfires for me. Because this guy takes more damage the more bonfires we have stroked. We're trying to lock people into an expansion earlier. Companies need to stop doing it most. But they're not trying to lock people in. Like, the entire base map is meant to be navigatable and is navigatable, like the entire core map, without a mount, because that's how the game was played. It's not locking people into an expansion, it was just a natural progression of the game, and it's them respecting the people that bought the expansion at that point in time without losing their actual, like, mount that they paid for. So, from the other side of it, we've got to think that with that expansion coming out, people bought that expansion and got their mounts for buying those expansions as a part of the game's progression, and from there,
Defense, then offense.
they now give people like a free Grizzled. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Mounts didn't even exist from 2012 to 2017. Yeah, so they were added in later on, and now they're like, hey, you're a new player. This is stuff that people didn't have beforehand. Here you go. And it wasn't something that was available early on. I would also love to shit on, like, big company being predatory, but, like, I don't see it as predatory since it was the natural path of progression of the game, and it's them respecting the people who did buy that product at the time. So, we'll let them out, then lose them out. Then we'll lock in and get them out before they get to the expansion. They don't have to, though. Like, that's the thing. It's a courtesy. If my car dealership lets me, like, use a loaner car because my car's in the shop or because I want to test drive a car, that's not predatory. It's free. It's entirely optional if people want to buy the mount and they don't need the mount whatsoever. They shouldn't give them out now because people at that point paid for their mount originally. And it's not a matter of me being wrong that you're pissed off about the monetization, Fupo. I love you. But really, all you've done is shit on the monetization of this game since you've come in. You didn't like the fact that you had to manage your inventory, so you freaked out about buying bag space. And now you're freaking out about the fact that you got a 10-hour trial mount for free when it's a later expansion that it comes in on, saying that you're pissed off that you would have to buy the expansion to get the full mount, which it didn't exist for the first 5 years of the game in general. You can think I'm wrong all you want, but respectfully, I think you're just trying to attack the monetization of this game because you don't like corporate monetization, which is fine, but you don't need to have the mount. Like, you can explore 100% of the map, like, without the mount. And it's not predatory that the game progressed, Fupo. The game didn't have mounts, and then they brought in a large update expansion around mounts as the core function. Therefore, those mounts are tied to that expansion. It's the same reason why I didn't get a flyer instantly, because the core game has more than just the Raptor. Every single one of these mounts has a different function within the game. So why don't they just devalue all of that and then give me all of the mounts as soon as I log in, including a flyer? Well, because that's tied behind a portion of the game. Like, is the lady giving out samples at Kroger's predatory? I guess. Like, Fubo, I love you genuinely. I don't understand the hatred towards this and like the feeling that it's super predatory, that you can do everything in the game like as a free-to-play player without buying anything. It's like getting mad at a clothing store for allowing you to try on a shirt, and then you decide that it's predatory that they allow you to try it on, and you feel they should just give you the shirt. Like, it's, even if it's last season's style, you still have to pay for that. Like, it's not predatory that a clothing store has a piece of clothing on display and lets you try it on. Free-to-play portion is also a trial. Like, the free-to-play portion of the game is the entire core game. You can level 1 to 80. You can do everything. It's not a trial at all. The free-to-play portion is core classes, 1 to 80, world versus world, SPVP, fractal access. What are you missing with just the core game? Realistically, like expansion content, metas or something like that? Genuinely, there's quality of life, but the free-to-play version of the game is Guild Wars as it was as an original game on launch. Fewer character slots? Oh no. Like, the core game was the game when it launched, and then they added things in with expansions along the way. No world versus world till 60. Right, but you can hit 80 with the core game. So, like, you get an entire base game for free. Yes, the entire game. And then they just allow you, if you want to have more quality of life, just add more on. Like, you don't have to buy bag slots. Excuse me, you don't have to buy bag slots. You don't have to do any of that. It's great that I have a bunch of bag slots that people sent me so I wouldn't have to worry about managing my inventory all day. Like, it's great that I have these infinite use salvage machines. I could also just use other salvage machines. And quality of life, I think, is different than fully predatory monetization, especially when we're talking about things like expansion content. Why wouldn't they just give everybody the entire expansion that's built around flying mounts for free at that point? Like, it's not though, since you can convert gems to gold and gold to gems. Now, some would say that, you know, gems to gold makes it pay to win a little bit. But there's also the caveat that gold to gems on the flip side allows people to also have a conversion rate where they can then farm stuff up, be an economic player and all of that. So I understand where he's coming from. The game is miserable to play without the optional quality of life. Real many things that you don't have to buy. It can feel predatory. You don't feel like Guild Wars 2 feels that way to me, but I get it. Like, I definitely understand. And there's a reason why, like, you know, I'm not like attacking anybody. Everybody has different perspectives on things. And I totally respect that. Like, I don't force everybody to agree with me or anything like that, right? I I don't really do anything like that. Or at least I try not to, right? Everybody has their point of view. And I think everything is definitely subject to personal point of view and preferences and things that people have experienced along the way. But I equate Guild Wars 2 monetization to be exactly the same as Path of Exile. And I don't really equate Path of Exile to be predatory in any way, shape, or form. You are getting, without any additional monetization, Guild Wars 2 as it was. If I'm being real. Like, the game as it launched was Guild Wars 2 without having to pay for anything. Not like without having to pay for anything, but like what you don't have to pay for right now is Guild Wars 2 as it launched. You have inventory space. There's quality of life now that passively exists. Like the unit pieces that back before we played in the olden days, this didn't drop as a stacked up piece of gear. This dropped as an actual piece of gear that you got that just slammed into your inventory that filled it up instantaneously. The mounts didn't exist until later on. So the pioneers used to walk around the entire goddamn map without mounts and did the jumping puzzles without mounts and all of that without mounts. There's a lot to it. The fact that you can buy a legendary weapon from the age makes it technically pay to win, but you can get an ascended weapon from the vault in under 3 hours, so it's an negligible amount. Yeah. Like, there's technically pay to win. Yes, technically. I think one thing that I pointed out within the article that they put out on the 15th, like the look into their whole like philosophy and stuff, there was one sentence where Colin said something along the lines of, it's never okay for anybody in a Guild Wars title who pays money to have an unfair advantage over someone who doesn't. Paraphrase, of course. But I'm like, okay, well, the unfair word that he used in there kind of gives some wiggle room to it. But, like, at what point is the advantage deemed unfair, right? There's definitely an amount of time saved at the very least. And it is only certain legendaries that you can buy, and also Ascended is as strong as Legendary just with, again, quality of life. So it's not necessarily that legendaries win anything, it's that you look cooler along the way. So, legendaries make you do more DPS than exotics, and that you still have different stats for different builds that exotics don't. Right, but Ascended exists. So let's not forget that Ascended doesn't exist. You can get Ascended gear very quickly. I, even as somebody that's been going very casual at my gearing, I have Ascended, Ascended, I have Ascended, 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 and Ascended. So, like, Ascended is equally as strong as Legendaries, and Ascended can be re-rolled. You just have to have a recipe to actively re-roll the stats on it. So Legendary is still better, but it's just quality of life. Ascended and Legendaries are equally as strong. A Legendary Greatsword is no stronger than my Ascended, and all I would have to do for my Ascended one to reroll is get the Great Anvil, something like that. Something like that. I don't know, Mystic Forge, that one? Mystic Forge? Sorry, terms are still brain foggy. I think it's a Mystic Forge recipe. And then from there, I can re-roll stuff. So it's not even like legendaries are that crazy in terms of their power scaling, and even over exotic, which you can get exotic by the time you hit, 80. It's really not that bad. Nothing wrong with the game being technically pay to win, since it's a negligible amount. I do feel like it's a very negligible amount. Plus, in terms of the pay to win aspect of it, the only area where it really matters, in my opinion, is world versus world in a baseline. And even then, you can earn those things through world versus world quite quickly, Ascended gear, etc. Like, you can get gear upgrades through world versus world. And it may not be legendary immediately, but you can even get legendary shit. There is definitely an element of, like, yeah, you can skip ahead, you can save some time. And you could also convert gems into gold and shit. Yeah, 1000% could, but better play this Cell Solutions. I mean, so hear me out. I do definitely agree that there is a semblance of what is by definition pay to win, because you are buying the most powerful item through gold, which you can pay money for gems, convert the gems to gold, and then go through there. That does represent a pay to win route, but the pay to win doesn't really matter, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like with their structure, the pay to win is less pay to win the game of being powerful, and more pay to win the game of looking cool and have everybody think you put in a ton of work farming. If I didn't, you know, say that I was a new player and shit and I pretended to be super clouded and stuff, I could just have chat send me legendaries and be like, look at me, chat. I fucking won the exploration. And then they're like, open your map. And I'm like, no. Isn't it only pay to win if it's the only path to get it, since there's conversion in the game and there's an alternate route? I think it opens up a pay to win path. Like, if that makes sense. I don't think it's only pay to win if it's the only path. I think if you can pay to win, then it represents a form of pay to win. It's like saying, am I buying Fent if my Fent dealer also sells meth? Yes, you're still buying Fent. It is still pay to win. You can just do other things with your money as well, and you also don't have to spend money. You're still buying Fent. You could just do other things and not buy Fent, right? It is still kind of an opt-in. Strag, where's my invite? The fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Where the fuck? Oh wait, are we supposed to just join up? It was tag on. Ah! I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't want to discuss it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to. I don't want to talk. I personally don't want to talk. One thing I do think is predatory, though, is that you only get one bank tab. They should give like 3. I don't really think that's predatory, though. I still only have 1 bank tab. Granted, I have inventory slots, but like, just manage stuff. I still don't think it's predatory. I think it's predatory if the game doesn't function without it. If there's shit that you functionally, like physically cannot do, that you're supposed to be able to do. Like if I go to do a jumping puzzle and it's like, oh, I see you don't have your mount. Well, you need a mount for this, $5.99 to get a temporary mount. That's predatory. But like, if the entire game is completable and accessible, albeit the quality of life that's evolved over the course of 13, 14 years isn't there, I don't think that's predatory. I just think you're getting the product as it was 13, 14 years ago, the same way you may get a vehicle for cheaper the older it is. And if you want to get a vehicle with more features, you have to pay more for those new features. It's not predatory, it's just the evolution of a product. And when their entire thing is, you know, this expansion's built around this expansion's built around that, they kind of have to keep that. The predatory thing they did was release a second homestead tied to VOE, but you need JW to use it. And if you only had VOE, you don't get the new homestead. Oh, Janthier Wilds. So, they added a second homestead, but you need Janthier and Visions. And if you only have Visions, then you don't get it. Yeah, that's weird. That's a little strange. That's a little strange. Also got 250 capacity for every crafting item in the game. Yeah, I mean, I upgraded my material storage, but that's also because I didn't want to take the time to go through and craft everything. If I'm being completely honest, I didn't have to do that. So, where'd Streg go?
Nothing can bring me down.
Oh wait, Swift Pine. He's there. Never mind. Never mind. The selling point for Janthier is Homestead and Spear. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, and like, hear me out, I totally understand the lack of quality of life that comes in. It's actually something I'm talking about in my video. When you're a free-to-play player, there is absolutely a lack of quality of life. But I would feel substantially worse if I felt like people couldn't play the game at all. And like, I don't think anybody's wrong or anything here. I think everybody has their own opinion and their own feelings on like, what feels invasive, what doesn't, and that's perfectly okay. It's perfectly okay. I'm not one to force an echo chamber or anything. That's the last thing I'd ever want to do. I just, in my personal stance, before I started getting rained on with gifts, I did play free-to-play for a little bit. Granted, it was a short amount of time. And I experienced inventory bloat, but also, if I took time to learn what things did and go through that, there was absolutely a way I could have managed that. So, free-to-play thing was just get a foot in the door since there's so much content to get now. Game used to have a box price. Yeah. Yeah. It's an opportunity for people to experience the game on a baseline before committing to the expansions and all of the modernizations of the game. It's literally like almost a free-to-play, like it's not a trial, but someone earlier said that it was a trial. It is basically a trial for you to see if you want to play the game, and it's giving you the game as it was so many years ago. I think we joined these guys. I think we run around with these lads. Because we might have a solid group if so. We'll give them another like 10. So that'd be 6. Seems like we might be able to make something happen. Master Chief, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Made it. Do you miss yesterday? Do you miss the birthday stream? I'm old now. I'm old now. Alright, hold on. I got a piddle. Un momento. Also, Fupo, I still love you. I still love you. It's everything's wonderful. Just now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm about done for a sec. It was lit. It was litty titty, I will say. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. Doing some world versus world. Trying if these old crackly bones can keep up. One sec. I've arrived. I got 85% map completion. I got 85% your mom completion. Bitch. Where we going? Nin, show me the way. Show me the way. Does it be nice? No! Chaz. Chaz! What up, my go? I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you for the raid. I got an X-Pack. Are you playing Guild Wars instead of League? For my Daredevil Thief, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm proud of you. Holy cannoli. Me oh my. And there's different degrees of free play versus spending money on quality life changes. Can't pick a good list. I don't know how much of an advantage it is, but games like Albion, you can base it from crazy advantages over other people. Not the point where it's to the point where it's looking to better win. I mean, I think Albion also kind of like has a reputation for pay to win though. If you ask a lot of people about Albion, it's pretty like it's up in the air and debated still, right? But most people will say that Albion is most definitely a bit pay to win. But that's also Nin, we got a 2v1 this lad. Oh wait, never mind. Is that just blocks immobilizes? Is that an NPC? Never mind. Never mind. I'll be in pay to win. It's definitely pay to win, but you need to know how to play your class. Oh yeah, I mean, as most pay to win is really, I could. Oh shit. Oh, let me get in Discord so I can hear Strug. Good day.
Went through.
Yo.
But yeah, like
we're going to try to help out.
The
save our
analogy that
teacher.
I've used is like I could pay for the best boxing gloves ever, but if you actually train boxing and you're a fighter,
See if
you're
we can
gonna
get
kick
some
the
eyes
shit
on
out
it.
of me. No matter how good my boxing gloves are, you're gonna beat my fucking ass. You're going to pound my face into no end. Welcome to PvP and games. You can buy the best gear in
which
human
map are we on?
history, but if you're absolute
We're on
dog shit with
desert.
that gear, I'm a cookie shit. I will find you, and I will kill you. If all skills equal, the person who pays the most.
Surely they're by
Oh yeah. See, that's one thing with Guild
just help
Wars.
them, right?
Like their most like
Oh, yeah.
pay to win considered thing, in my
All right.
opinion.
Cow with
They're
abs is
Oh shit.
absolutely S tier.
Off mounts.
Do we have any mats?
We do
Any
have some
suppies?
supplies,
Any
but
suppies? Hold on.
When they turn on our other group, we're gonna have to go up the hill right now.
Alright, hold on. Get suppies down. Get suppies down. Get this arrow card up,
Back
boys.
on me. Okay. We're
Come
gonna
on,
arrow
boys.
cart
Come on.
them.
Come on. Come on.
Alright.
Come on.
They're-
Oh.
yeah.
Oh shit. They see
Get
us.
around
They
this
see us.
corner.
They don't want me to succeed. Bro, I swear to God, people are so scared of my siege. What the fuck is this?
Keep pulling back.
Why are they
Run
so
back, run
scared?
back, run back. Get
Chop.
them off wall.
Why don't they want to let me siege? I'm too
clear.
cracked. Oh my God.
Okay, let's get around them, get inside.
Bro, I'm so sorry. I didn't know my
Regather our
siege was a
supplies.
fucking taunt. Holy shit.
Yeah, they'll shut that shit down. We'll have to go in east side.
They just, bro, they got the
Go all the
scouting
way around.
report.
Go right here. There's a portal.
Oh, okay.
This shit's fucked. Strike goes okay and then spins around. That's how I feel most of the time, if I'm being completely real. The arrow cart warrior's back, brother. It's time to fucking
Definitely.
frag. Oh wait,
Yeah.
we own the
Get
keep, don't we?
supplies here. You'll get 20 supplies
Okay.
if you grab them.
Okay.
A keep.
Word.
Get 15 from a tower and 10 from a camp.
Do we need to have
Their ball's on the east side of
masteries for
hitting the
that?
tower or the wall.
Or what's the dealio there?
They should
On
have two
the
balls
east, huh?
with a different squad as well.
I'm gonna.
Oh, Greece.
I thought Nin was making a penis joke.
Nice.
I literally
Sick.
thought Nin was making a
Classic.
dick joke.
That's what they've been doing all week. So.
All right, we're off of this high ground, and then maybe work our way back over. Oh wait, suppies, suppies. We're so up.
Everybody
Hold on.
needs blue balls,
All right, we're up.
but
I have
We could do some tech here if we wanted to.
20 suppies now. Okay, we're up so tremendous.
what's your plan?
Probably arrow cards if
Put
I
some
had
arrow
to
cards
guess.
up here.
Arrow
where it's headed.
cards.
Let's get like 5 arrow
Oh
cards.
my God, I've never been more prepared for this. Hold on,
He's so happy, bro.
chat. We need suppies.
Yep.
Oh my fucking God. This is crazy tech. What the fuck? The arrow cart warrior of doom
Stuck
is
on the
back,
wall
chat.
beside us. Can we
This
just repair
is
the wall before they
wild.
get up
Oh
here?
shit.
Just troll.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but that's usually not worth.
We need more supplies up to the
Supply.
top. If we can get any more. We got one arrow cart down, but we need more.
Is it 20 to get it up?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're coming in.
Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh. This is getting bad. This is getting hairy.
Yeah.
This is getting very
Start
bad.
getting AoEs out onto that pile.
I'm getting AoEs out,
Did
Strag.
we
Let
get
me tell
any
you
of those
what.
arrow cards up?
We got one, but it was too
We
late.
got one. I'm pumping, but it's up now. It's just like they got a couple in. I'm gonna try to pick off some stragglers with it, perhaps, if I can, because they do have a lot within their ball that are kind of getting weak. I can just provide support as they go up the stairs. We can get some too. I got one knock. Yeah. We're up. Yo, the damage is going
Big.
fucking crazy.
All right.
The arrow card's such an advantage.
They're moving.
Imagine
right
if I got
towards
arrow
us.
cart
Perfect.
mastery as
All
well.
right.
Holy. Oh, we got kills.
Regrouping. Get ready. Get
We're
your boots-
actually getting
Get your
kills.
boons up. We got them in a corner here. Keep eating their tail.
I do not know what corner. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're just gonna go for the arrow card.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be rough.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep peppering this
Stack
choke,
at
boys.
bottom
This is the
here,
best
stack
thing
on
I think I
orange
could have
stack. We
possibly
have-
done.
Not my group.
This is good enough,
Alright.
I think, for right now. Uh-oh.
Go up.
I don't have the greatest angle. Uh-oh.
Defense.
Okay. It's a fucking prank. It's a fucking prank, guys. Relax. They did not like my arrow card.
No.
I believe my arrow card is dead.
Okay, back up. Roll down. Get ready.
We have a small group of people that are in there. We actually might be able to get in on this.
Yeah. Push. Get up to
Never
the
mind.
side of the ramp.
Everybody that was in died. We had a small group that went in, and I was like, we might be able to, and then by the time we got it, everybody was dead. No, it's all bad. It's all bad, Stark. Olympus has fallen.
Go Citadel.
Dude, when
You
we
can,
lost the arrow card, it was all bad. I swear to
You
God.
got a few.
The
did get
arrow
a
card was
few, but
cooking. I got like 5 kills.
I think we had to burn
It's the
them
most
down
the
a
melee
little
build
bit
has
more
ever done
before
in one of
rolling.
these, chat. It's
And
fucking remarkable
honestly,
if I'm
our
being real.
randoms seemed a little bit
I
more
feel-
coordinated than us.
I feel
haven't
phenomenal.
seen- we have 15 people in this group. I've seen like 7 of us.
Where was that other group? Are they still fighting? Or did
they're still
they
fighting
tag
here.
down?
I'm with them here.
Okay, word. Because we could always just ball up with them as well, and then that might give us, like, boons and shit to play off. I think the largest thing is that we just don't have, like, proper comps and shit right now to make sure we're getting the most out of boons. In any group that does, on top of us just not having the knowledge of, like, moving like a ball and stuff, we're putting ourselves at a double disadvantage. I feel like we should try to link up with another ball and then basically, like, sidecar for that ball. Like, we play with their main ball and Streg calls for us still, and we play off that, but we also try to stay with their boon ball just so we have more potential to actually, like, fight. Because right now we're just at such a downward, you know, start.
Yeah, let's
It's kind of tragic.
try to get on top
Oh,
of
hey.
this white commander here.
Moo!
They're fighting on the stairs still.
Moo. I love that so fucking much. What if you swap your What if you swap your boxing gloves for brass knuckles? I'd probably still lose to somebody with actual fighting experience, dog.
They're
Like,
on
I'm
the
not
south
gonna lie.
side Still, just
Oh,
a
hey.
few left. I think
Good
we
day, sir.
might have cleared them out
Moo.
with the other squad.
Can we get the moo? We
Check
cannot get the
inside.
moo.
Nothing can bring me
Make sure you
down.
guys grab your loot bags whenever you kill somebody, by the way. Every time you leave a loot bag on the ground, an angel loses its wings. Good GVG. Bro, I want to
We
find...
might be all clear
Oh, wait.
here for now.
Is this
Let's
that other
get,
large group?
Old El
Oh.
Paso tacos. This tower up here.
Gotta get that auto loot ASAP. Brother, I'm trying. I'm trying to get my open world one. I'm trying to get my
So we're-
world versus world one.
Turn on
Golly,
Necropolis,
me oh
getting hit
my.
by ball right now, that tag
I
is
have
going to support.
not spent... Oh, wait.
Oh.
We're following this
Okay.
ball to the northeast, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get tacos later.
Cool. So we follow Mr. Distortion. Alright, we're up, chat. We have an idea of who and where to follow.
The ball just broke the outer wall.
Now, we just worry about executing greatness. And catching up to this guy in the first place, so everything doesn't die. How many people in this open world? So there are 4 maps. It's been rumored to be 65 v 65 v 65, but I think it's actually larger than that. We have 15 right now. I don't know how many people are in this other Zerg. I've heard 65 v 65 v 65, but I've also heard a bunch of other things, if I'm being real. Larger on EBG. Is it 65 on Borderlands and then larger EBGs? Kind of thing. That's 6 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, thank you. So they do have
they on the
capabilities to run larger. Okay, so 65 on
putting on board.
EBGs
They're pulling back
are
right now.
on Borderlands maps, which are the 3 smaller ones. What are
They're jumping out the
the
east side.
what are the sizes for EBG? Do we know that? Is it 100? TLDR, a lot. Maybe a few slots higher, as people slowing out, staying in. 85-ish. Okay. Interesting. Unofficial figures, of course, just from community testing, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Good to know. And keep in mind with that, too, You'll also have a lot of small groups that are running around, but this entire map is different tiles. And these tiles can be controlled, and with those tiles being controlled, you earn points for your team, basically. So our guild is a part of one of the many teams. There are like 16 different teams. So all of these tiles are claimable, and we're on Tombs of Draskir, so this is our Borderlands map. So the three other teams, or the 3 teams that are in our group are Domain of Torment, Tombs, and Abaddon's Prison. And then we have the EBG in the middle, which has the big keep in the middle here. So every week on Friday, every week on Friday, there's relegation. So the top team in each basically tier of 3 teams, there are 4 teams for NA, moves up, bottom team moves down. Top team moves up, bottom team moves down. We joined Tombs of Draskir, who was at the bottom of the bottom tier, specifically so we could try to see what it was like to presumably have the least organization possible and learn from the bottom. And that's something that, you know, I'm very happy we've done, because we get to see a whole lot of shit as a result. Wait, are we stealing the other commander's clump? Oh. We just want to make sure we're not, like, stealing Big Dog's clump. That would be a little, tragic. I feel like we would be stepping on some paws, so to say. Get it? Because that guy's like furry.
Yeah, small blue group. Get ready to pounce on
I'm investigating.
Stand your ground.
Okay.
It's not that many. I'm going in though.
You just like saw the group of ducks.
Investigating. I'm investigating, Strike. I can update. There are people here. They're very scared of me though. Yo, can we get an arrow cart down for this? To pursue them on the way out?
The mobile arrow cart pulled by the war claws.
We gotta get it down like a NASCAR pit stop, dude. If I put down an arrow cart, I need that shit up in 5 seconds or less. From downtown. Whoops. I forgot I was unmuted in Discord still.
If you want to piss them off, you can set up like a trap.
Moo! Oh, I didn't get to moo it. That's so sad. Well, there's ROP. I got 400 bags in less than an hour. What do the bags do?
Green was
in World vs. World. Like, what do we get for that? Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna sneeze. My allergies are so fucked right now. Holy shit. I feel a sneeze coming on. What are these? Oh god. Oh my god.
I'm thinking.
What the fuck is all of that? So is it the large loot bags that we get? And then we just salvage those puppies for mats type shit?
We'll do this to green next.
Oh shit, I'm a medic. Wait a minute.
They take our key.
Wait a minute.
It is what it is. We'll take it back.
Can I get up here and eat that guy's ass?
If we see white head towards our keep,
I don't think we can.
Back.
Heavy loot bag and a source of crowded material, just open a deposit. Right.
We need
like that a lot. Or open incel on the trading post to get yourself a little bit of money if you're extremely poor.
There was maybe 20 orange out there.
Ram.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
I build Ram.
The Ram, bro. The tactical Ram.
The Ram doesn't work here.
What do you mean the Ram doesn't work here?
It's not.
It's a wall.
Why doesn't the Ram hurt a wall, brother? It impacts it. What the fuck do you mean? I figured this would do damage. Why does throwing a rock at the wall hurt the wall, but hitting it with a fucking Ram doesn't hurt it? It's the same thing. Oh my god.
Sure, there's like some law, like physics.
I want a refund.
That makes sense. But
haha, Swift Pine, we don't need a Ram here, dude. It's okay.
Yeah. Bro. God,
the gaslighting is fucking real.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about a single thing.
Alright.
Strag, watch out, brother. There's a bus coming down the street. I think you might be under it. That's my fault. That's on me. I stand on that. Can I attack the wall? Nope. Was just making sure it was a real wall and not one of them illusory walls that we run into sometimes.
Oh boy.
That's my bad. That's
How
my
much
bad.
longer do we got left?
Anyways, all right.
3%.
So say they try to jump us, we could use the Rams to hit them, right? It's like gates
Absolutely
and
not.
players? No? Why can't we hit players with a Ram? I feel like that should be considered a skill shot.
Why'd they cripple Rams?
Okay,
And why do they hate the sheep?
Follow the tag. We're doing some parkour here.
The
Jesus
flame
fucking
and the
Christ. I hate
bubble
you.
are a strat, I suppose.
Oh shit, wait, Rams and arrow carts at choke point. Chat, that's what we need. The ability to the local AoE, I think they do. I think we could do Rams at chokes.
Okay, let's get 3 more cabas here.
And 1 ram.
Should we just go through the gate?
Oh man, we're never gonna live this down. All right.
Should we? Should we?
How about just 6 rams?
That wasn't me.
We just.
Is there an NA server that should pick or any server works? It's just NA or EU. So if you pick NA, you are on our server, brother, and you can join the guild as well. So it's just regional super servers, kind of cool tech. You basically, I think it's just like open world sharding type shit. That's nice.
Left to
It's
right,
very
feeding
nice.
supply.
It's very nice. You want another cool quality of life? When you join the guild, your entire account is in the guild, and you can be in 6 guilds at one point in time. So you just claim one as your active for World vs. World, but say you have a guild that has a more developed guild hall that you go to. Oh, excuse me.
We'll take Greenscape after.
You know, you can play around that side as well. So it's a really phenomenal design, man. They have so much. Right now, we're in World vs. World, WVA. It's technically World vs. World, but there are 3 teams, and we're on this map going around. Actually, yeah, we're on this one. We're going around trying to capture some of these tiles for red and try to score some points for us. So the only thing that you actually have to pick is your World vs. World team, which you can see by pressing B. And then from there, you just pick that. But how many players are per team? So you can have, on these smaller maps, roughly
So after we take
65
down this
per
champ,
team
we're
per
going
map
to
at any
we're
point in
gonna
time.
look for
Uh-oh.
it, Then we'll see if we can
Uh-oh.
save our keep. I don't think we will be, but you know, that's the plan.
It's a bad place to
for
AFK.
right now.
Maybe he was the lookout. Anyways, so there are 130,
And if it doesn't work out, we'll get
195,
tacos. I
like
just got
roughly,
I got you.
roughly 200 per Borderlands map, which there are 3 different Borderlands maps, one for each team that's active. And then there is what's called the EBG. That is the Eternal Battleground that has a big keep in the middle that can be captured and claimed. So EBG is kind of like seen as the big objective map where people are actually planning out these large sieges. From what I've gathered, Borderlands maps are more like Mad Max, everybody just kick the shit out of each other. And EBG is like the cultured warfare where they're actually like, yes, well, if we calculate an attack from this angle with the wind at our back and we launch our trebuchets at 7:32 p.m. EST with our assholes clenched,
Yeah,
then
I
it will
think so.
reach just over the wall and strike their throne room. Like, it's that type of shit on the EBG from what I've heard. Which, hear me out, sounds like it could be fun every now and then.
Citadel. Let's see if we can
Sounds
get
like it could be fucking lit. I concur with that battle assessment. Yes, my good man. Yes, yes, yes. Prepare the bombers. Is there an expansion that I should buy right away or just get to max level? So, it depends. A, how much money do you have? B, how attached to that money are you? C, how much quality of life do you want? The free-to-play version of the game is the base game as it was when it launched, right? So you don't have mounts outside of a 10-hour gameplay loaner mount, basically. It's a starter mount that gets you 10 hours of, you know, gameplay time and then goes away. And from there, mounts are behind future expansions. So, I don't even remember which expansion gives you your Raptor. Is it... Hold on. Hold on.
So we'll see.
Is it Path?
Yo, we gotta get that fucking the loot grind in.
Am I right? Was it Path
that cabbage
that brought in mounts? Or am I wrong?
I feel it.
It's okay if I'm wrong.
My precious 3
But I
karma and a
think it was
cabbage.
Path.
The dream.
If you don't have supplies, and I asked for supplies, and you didn't grab supplies here, I will literally... I'll shove an arrow card in your ass. Please get supplies before we leave. Everybody.
There's still
POF is
outside.
Raptor.
We can sneak into the wall though if we're careful.
I'm fucking learning, baby. I'm learning. We're getting there. We're getting there. POF is a lot of the mounts. Nice. I'm learning in real time, chat. Not a complete idiot anymore.
Grab
So-
supplies when you're in the keep.
POF would
And-
be your value from it, but honestly, you can level 1 to 80
Get some
in the
AoEs
starting
down
area
on the other side of this
exclusively.
wall,
Wait,
and you
AoEs.
can really arrow cart.
Wait, where the fuck did we go? Oh shit,
Down this
fuck.
wall down
Wait,
too low. I don't. It's pretty low.
wait, where do you all go? Oh, how do you get back
22%,
there?
but they only have a golem.
Uh-oh.
Golem's not actually up yet.
Wait, did we go back
Well,
to
now
like
it is.
the north and then go back down from there?
Yes.
I fucked up. Oh, my bad. Oopsie daisies. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna need some heads up when that shit happens,
Dude,
chat.
that turtle thinks
That's
it's an
kind
arrow
of
cart
tragic.
now.
Uh-oh. I'm missing prime arrow carting time out here. You really hate to see that.
Just
Values behind that
start
bundle, which gets you a
taking the
lot.
golem,
Someone was
out of
saying
everything. Oh,
that
I
there
got
was a
pulled off the wall.
Steam
This
bundle
isn't so good for
recently
me.
that had literally everything for like $85, which is kind of solid. I don't know if that's still active or not, but there was also the sale that they had recently. I got all of
Unfortunate.
my stuff for like 100, right around there. That
those
was
will
with
get for that.
50% off of a bundle that had the first couple expansions, and then I just bought everything kind of like
The other
patchwork
tag
from
is
there.
tier, though,
But
which is
it's
good.
likely that motherfucker. It's likely that there will be another sale coming up between like Steam Summer Sale. There will probably be a sale, and then there is also another content update planned when I believe that's going to be when this season ends. Where do we see the season time again, Chad?
Yeah, if you
Wizards
died,
Vault?
respawn, run back.
And then I think like, where the fuck do we see
They
it?
disengaged.
There was somewhere where we could see the time until the end of the season. I can't quite remember where it
They're
was,
off of it?
but I think
Yeah,
it's
jump
like
in.
July,
That's fine, we can take now.
August-ish, if I'm not tripping. Wait.
Yeah, if
Like a
we
map.
can just get that golem.
First section, Wizards Vault. Wizards Vault,
I mean, they're
first
all
section,
dead. Golem wall. There
Oh,
goes.
22 hours. Oh, under special. 76 days.
We'll,
Yep, 76
we'll go
days.
for the
So,
tower then.
in 76 days, this season ends, and then there should theoretically be another update, or like a content expansion
So
for
I'll go
VOE, the
Citadel.
current
I'll go
expansion,
Citadel.
at the end of that. So,
Yeah, go
I don't know
yeah, if that
nearly
fight's
enough to
over,
try
go
to discern
Citadel,
what
and
that
then
would
we'll
actually
go
be,
to the
but
hotel.
sometimes it could just be the festivals. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, presumably there would be an update there. However,
It
I don't know
is
what that's going to
in
be.
like the corner.
So I've
beside
heard
the
rambling from people as
teleporter
well
to get
about a
out of
VOE
Citadel.
update coming in July, August. That was from more reputable streamers than myself. So I just heard that while I was lurking one day. Don't really know the validity to that whatsoever, nor have I really heard much about it myself. So, you know, take that with a very small grain of salt. I'm just some idiot, but running his tag in World vs. World. Oh wait, are you now? Are you now? What you be doing? Festival of Four Winds is August. What's that do? Are the festivals just like little seasonal things?
Small.
Wait,
Oh.
are we going back up or no?
Right. Okay.
I
Oh,
don't remember the map that well, so we could do this
Oh,
one.
shit.
And I can throw catapults if we need.
oh Jesus Christ, we're resetting
fine.
again.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
Okay.
God damn it. We were resetting. Ay. We're staying active, I guess.
I don't think we.
Golly. Four Winds also has ecto
Yeah,
gambling.
no, we probably don't need to.
Gambling! Gambling?
Bucket we ball.
Ecto gambling. I like it. I like
We
gambling.
always ball.
I like gambling. Good time to sell ectos if you need gold. Yo, honestly, wait. How much do they usually sell for?
Faster in here?
Because I could just buy a shitload of them and then hold them until
think
Four
so.
Winds.
No, not really.
Stonks?
Isn't it just like a dash?
Ectos rocket in price at Four Winds.
Yeah, you can
like
upgrade it so you get
cyclically
2
all the
dashes,
time,
but
no matter
it won't
what.
Move any faster. It's meant to be so like people with swiftness on foot can keep up with the mounts and keep the boons constantly going while we're moving around.
Has it happened every year, no matter what? Might be different now since the Magic Mirror farm. I swear to God, if I inverse Dusty this, Like, what if I just buy a bunch? Chief currency for people trying to gamble for infusions. And the infusions that people are trying to gamble for are cosmetic, or... Good point, I should stockpile. Shut up! Shut up! No, you shouldn't. Where put points for world versus world? Oh, your mastery points? I got my glider.
Oh, it's
I got
easy.
my mount. And now I'm going through Provisions Master to get... learn to automatically pick up loot from fallen foes. So I want my auto loot. That's my immediate goal. So I need to get... Allows you to purchase food and utility consumes from the portable provisioner, and then this. So I need 22 points. Put a booster on. Oh, fuck me in the ass. You're so right. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Follow the star. Follow the star. Until we know our way around.
Do the mini boosters get used in conjunction with the big boy boosters?
And into the tower.
Yeah, I can pop that too. Stacks. Swag. We're so up. Anything else? I think we're probably pretty set, if I'm being honest. I think that's probably going to be a solid amount for us. Stack. Okay, so that'll probably help quite a bit. Yeah, I need you guys to remind me to use consumables.
Once we get the,
Like, we need a consumable check.
tower here.
Multiple
let's
times a day.
Trust them. Let's force Scream to come back to their keep.
Cause like, goddamn, bro, I would probably play most of my day without consumes, and people have legitimately sent me consumes to use. It's a little tragic. A little tragic. Black Lion booster I use as well. You buy them with the statuettes. Okay, word. I think I have a few of the statuettes. How much XP does this
Grab
genuinely give us now?
supplies before they run out.
Does the XP come on captures?
Be like a few supplies here. There's enough for like 3 people. Nice.
That ain't too
We'll
shabby.
stop at the camp and
That
then
ain't
we'll
too
go
shabby.
to the keep.
All consumes they use their chests? Like you get them out of chests, or what you mean?
I don't know why I went up
Because
the
there's
wall.
so much food. I don't even know what I popped. Concentration.
Just
and
follow
then
you.
concentration. Good objectives, kills, and reward track progress.
Checking the scenic route.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So probably getting large
Wanna
fights
tactfully go in behind the
would
other
also
tag.
be a large thing. Oh, and opening these gives it
It
too.
is a positioning technique.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep.
High level.
Yep.
Roses.
That checks out. That checks out a lot. That's a slapper. Wait until you get a world versus world bonus event. The XP bar gets wild. Wait, does it really? I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that a whole lot, if I do say so myself. Oh wait, do I get XP for
Grab
gathering
resources
these?
if that's what you're into.
Or like, what do from this? Just... Okay, never mind.
I'm not gonna get him in PvE.
Never
so
mind,
I gotta
literally
get him
nothing
here.
crazy.
I'm
That's
the
sad.
boy.
Then you get random keg drops. I like random drops.
I was
Wait, this is
wondering
already
if,
conned.
there's
Who the
any
fuck?
Need to
Oh,
get
is that us conning it? Or what's the deal here?
If you have things like volatile tools,
That's already
it's, like,
contested.
worth hitting.
I just don't know where the hell...
behind
Maybe it's us that's contesting
the
it.
actual meta
Surely
for
it's us
tools
that's
is.
contesting it.
Oh, use up your tools.
Are walls easier to go through than gates?
I think I'm perm volatile
Like, why do we
tools,
keep
so.
opting for the walls? Waypoint always looks contested on enemy
And
keeps.
then
Oh,
they
okay.
invalidated them.
One stack of Ecto is like 57 gold right now. One stack being what, 250, or how much is a stack?
Build it up, boys. Build it up.
Because I could definitely invest my gold pretty wisely. Gates have oil above. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. And also guards and shit like that, so you can just kind of avoid the guards coming over here as well. It's the objective circle that I got swords. They show it contested, but it's delayed. Especially at larger keeps. They do tons of damage. Got it.
If you
Got
want
it.
to, you can attack
So
that-
walls just
that
typically better
fire
practice
in.
in general.
That's not gonna
Yeah,
hurt
try and do
anybody.
I can't reach it. Hiya. Boo. Boo. Melee sucks. Walls safer, gate faster. Okay. Okay.
Onwards.
So if we were fighting like a different army right now, instead of just going through kind of like pillaging houses that nobody's at, would we theoretically want to go through the gate because it's a more direct route? Dog, I don't really know where the fuck to go. Oh, it's these walls.
Let's go left.
Sick.
Right here.
I brought us to the right place, chat. Oh my god, we're so up. We're so blessed on this fine day. Holy. World vs. World Rush, July 21st to July 28th. Wait,
How much
what's
supply
World
can you
vs.
carry?
World Rush?
20 at max.
What's that?
Yeah, defaults.
Is that like cosmetic rewards and shit for World vs. Worlding?
The upgrade.
More
for it,
World vs. World
plus
XP.
quite a
Okay.
few
And they have
levels.
Fracky Rush coming up soon, which is going to be what? Just additional rewards for completing fractals and cosmetics? Or what's up with the Fractal Rush side of
But
things?
where you resupply.
You have Ascended gear?
matters.
I
Like, if
have
you
multiple
resupply
Ascended
advanced, you
pieces,
get
but I
10.
still have a few pieces of
On power, I guess
exotic.
you get 10.
My jewelry is
Yeah,
still
that'd keep
primarily
you to 20.
exotic, and then I have one Ascended
Maybe I'm
weapon, one legendary, one exotic.
generalizing that a
So I got
little bit too
rainbow
much.
weapons type shit.
Maybe
But I
you
do have
need to
multiple
have,
pieces
like,
of Ascended, yeah. I have, if you do
powers
your
and all that
dailies in your
leveled up to
Wizard's
get
Vault,
more.
make sure that you're claiming these chests, because those will give you laurels, which you can use to get Ascended. You can do Fractals to get Ascended gear, which honestly I might be close to another piece of Ascended from Fractals.
Maybe I'm just holding high.
You can
never
do,
tell.
I think you can do World vs. World for Ascended. Like, you can do pretty much everything for Ascended, so I'm
yeah.
trying to figure out how you have 10k more health than me. What are you running for a property on your gear? Like as
I totally know where I'm going. Let's
like
go
a
this way.
prefix. Because I run
Up this
Valkyrie
side here.
on my gear.
Yeah, you're going the right way.
Just as a general, Valkyrie is power, vitality, ferocity, and then
get
I
the,
scale up
looking
my
for
crit
the,
as much as I
upgrade
can
for the
after the
Warclaw.
fact. Now, I will say
Fast.
there may be a build that I like even more than this, which is kind of a tragedy considering I've already got Ascended gear, but
Trying to look.
it might be my PvP build. I have Zerk
I think it's
Marauder
the
and Dragon
first
gear.
point in the Warclaw mastery. Like, that's the only one
Yeah,
that matters.
I mean, seems like
That's like not a dash.
Seems
it's
like
more
kind
a
of
pounce, but it
squishy.
just mounts you. It's
Valk
like, kinda
is less crit scaling,
Dash.
but for perspective,
your
my
V.
PvP gear with this setup, I have 60%
Yeah, your V or
crit
your
chance.
shift
I have
should
more
be that
crit
dash.
damage.
It's
This is
the
Marauder
Ranger
Amulet,
Inspire
and then I run Rune of the
when you're
Worm.
Warclaw
So
mounted.
with this setup in PvP, I sit just above 20k HP, and that's Marauder
Your one
Amulet
key
with
is
Worm
an
Rune, which
attack,
is
so.
kind of fucking sick if I'm
That
being
second skill on the
honest.
Warclaw is good to get
I'm
to, so you
considering
can smith for
switching over to
enemies.
that, just like, you know, for the rest of my gear. But as you're playing an extra gear, you'll balance those three gear types. Depending on a group comp and enemies facing, so you get the maximum damage without dying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get myself a few pieces of
Get your,
Marauder
front
next,
towards those greens.
and get a little bit less just like pure tanky and a little bit more
Yeah, we can
damagey.
burn this.
Some enemies here.
Just
Yeah.
a smidge, just a smidge.
keep the-
Because I
keep
will
the
say,
champion
like,
there.
there's
Keep the
very much
champion there.
a
They're just baiting us. They're trying to buy time.
Yeah, yeah,
Burn
yeah,
the
yeah,
champion as fast as you
in
can.
World vs. World, I think every point of health definitely
Oh,
helps
the
a lot,
champion leads.
especially while we're learning how to play with balls. But you're gonna
can't
have
if it goes far enough.
pause.
What we don't
Pause.
want though is getting sidetracked by like four
As
people.
like oh, it goes
then their
things.
ball
Got a bit more
actually
pad to
shows
effective
up.
health. Yeah, and I can always like mix and match a little bit. So like my rings that I got so
And then
far.
getting feared by the champion.
Both of the
at
rings that I
same moment,
have
'cause we're not doing stab.
are, I believe this
Stabbing
is
a few
going to be
times in my life.
basically Marauder, but a little bit less vitality scaling.
Good job, though.
So I'll just mix and match. I've
let's
really
keep that
learned the
instead.
threshold I like to
We'll
have is about
strip that
20k HP.
Level off the
And
camp.
from there, I just keep adjusting and evolving, right? So right now,
Grab
I have
supplies
Superior
before
Rune of the
we
Ranger
go.
in because
And there's
Valkyrie
a-
doesn't have
Right.
any precision whatsoever. So as I
Oh,
work in
the
more
supplies are
pieces
gone?
with a little bit more precision, I'll then be able
Okay.
to
Well, we'll
have
hit this camp.
baseline
We'll
crit
fix that
scaling. So what I really enjoyed about
Careful.
going the Marauder set for PvP was that I brought in Rune of the Worm, which is Vitality Ferocity. So I have from Marauder 1,000 precision. I make up for the lack of ferocity, which is crit damage on the other side of it.
Squad is
And there's just
supplies just as
oh,
much,
dude,
so.
there's so much that you can actually
It's
do
what
with
it
the
is.
gearing. It's really nice, and they're all small changes, but every one of those small changes kind of adds up and, excuse me, kind of like tweaks the build in a slightly different way, which is what I've really enjoyed about changing up my build so much and why I've been focusing on just Willbender for the time being and not going crazy about testing every build, because I want to feel like I know a lot about one build before I move on to the next. I want to understand how
That
different
green ball might have went
itemization
to the other
choices
map.
actually
different
weigh
map.
on me, right? As a player, how they impact my tankiness, my
Pretty sure both
damage, all
balls went
that. It's
to
fun.
Probably EBG or
Build Wars
a
2,
side map
exactly.
or something.
Exactly. Wizard Vault alone is 4 armor and 2 weapons. Wait, is it 4 and 2?
I'm surprised they didn't butt heads.
How the fuck is it
Or
4
doesn't
and
seem
2?
like it.
Far side is
I only got 2 and 1. What do you mean 4 and 2?
They're not gonna fuck around.
Where are the other ones? Legacy rewards? Or where the fuck do I get those?
We'll see him at that tower again, I'm sure. That's where we're heading
Gosh
next.
frickin' heckin' darn it.
Have we used the
Gosh
supplies
freaking dang it.
Um,
Oh wait, I'm kind of leveling
yeah,
fast as fuck
used a
now with the
good amount of
boosty
supplies
woosties.
when we went
I just
through
hit
that.
13?
So grab from the camp here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Who would have thought
You gotta be
XP
quick with
boosters
it.
help?
It's a little
I almost always
more-
run boosters.
More people.
Yeah, I
than
gotta get in the
supplies
habit of
for
it.
This push, which is good.
Definitely
It's not
gotta get
that
in the
bad.
habit of
Been
it.
holding on to mine
Because
for a while.
XP is kind of cooking now.
Oh,
And then I
yeah,
almost have my
whenever you
Provision
see
Master to
catapults go
6.
Down, like when we stack
And
up
then
at a
it's-
wall, that's when we're going to
I need
increase
22
supplies
points, so I'll be
going
like
down
35.
This one.
When I can
Obviously,
actually
we
get
them.
auto loot, and then I won't have to worry about grabbing bags anymore. We'll be
building something?
so blessed. So blessed.
Yeah, like whenever we get to like a door or a wall,
Oh.
we're going to be putting down a catapult
Oh,
or a
oh,
ramp.
oh. I
That's
thought we
when
were
you're
building
going
something
to
right
just
now.
Go up to it and press F.
I thought they were
and
saying
you'll
we
use
build
your
right now.
supplies
Jesus
to build
Christ,
it
got
up.
out those 10k levels. And give me a weaker zone.
Except the rams on the walls. You don't want to really build those.
Yeah.
As soon as it comes to the Xbox,
Yeah, you don't want to build the ram on the
armor
wall,
and 2
but,
weapons
like, here,
every reset.
We built the ram on the door.
Must be
Oil top
masteries,
weapons, make sure we
maybe?
get it.
But yeah, I haven't done the X-Pax either, so if you've cleared all the story, that might be unlocked through there. Interesting, yeah, because I definitely do not get 2 and 4. But that would be sick if I did. I'd be fucking smitten about that if I'm being real.
Top too.
Yeah, there's 2
Someone
oils.
drop a Trebi?
We're focusing
Bruh.
top left oil first. If you have a yank for
Bruh.
the guy on the wall and you see him, yank him down.
What is
blow
this?
Him up. If not, hit the burning oil pot
Why do we have a
so that doesn't get dropped on our.
Why do we have a
head.
Trebi?
Normally I would have avoided it, but Dusty asked about why we don't hit the gate earlier, so I wanted to show him.
Why is
I'm so
brother?
confused.
That has to be a Dusty
Why
trap.
the Trabinski?
Has.
Oil vats don't matter if we stay in the boon ball. Anybody that dies is outside of the boon ball. I blame them.
Yeah. No, not Trev.
I don't know why we have a Treb. I'll be completely
Stack on
real.
tag, you won't die.
I have no idea why we have a fucking Treb. All I know is that we have a
Burning
Treb.
oil and- How's
I
that
guess
Treb
the Treb
working
is
out?
cooking.
It's a morale killer, I think. I think we just crushed their morale.
I think the Treb is meant for once we're
It-
actually
it
in.
does
no?
show commitment.
Oh
if
shit!
Nothing else.
They have a counter Treb! Oh my god! They were metagaming. I'm glad that we countered it.
Someone's
We
behind
gotta
us.
get up.
Couple people behind, so watch out.
Yeah, careful on our
Let's go,
butts.
let's go, let's go.
Clear the wall. Clear the wall.
They're gonna jump down and try to eat our ass as well, so just be careful in the gate.
Yeah, we got cats down. Let's get them up. No reason to let him die to some randoms.
I'm pulling a couple. Never mind, I'll go fuck myself.
Go in there and fearing
Come
them
back
all.
Careful, don't go too far. Don't hurt yourselves, sonnies. They only have a
it's gonna
couple
take
left.
me
We don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to chase too far. They're cooked. And then we can always get up top and drop. How many armors did you get from Wizard? I got 2 ascended armor and then 1 weapon.
Is white on the.
So honestly, still very worthwhile. And then fractals
where
are
white
another
is.
easy
Yeah,
way to
they're
get them.
coming up.
There's just
I'm already
honestly so many ways that you can get them. I got 3 armor. die? Have you tried that? The fuck? The fuck do you mean I got 3 armor?
What are we looking at?
Fuck yourself.
Can we just do the full map? Like, why not, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Good idea. Good for our points.
Has to be story based. How far have you gone in the story? Fractals are mainly for ascended rigs and accessories. And let me tell you, those are still important.
There, maybe we go Domain of Torment.
I feel like it's also important to keep in mind when we're talking about builds too. World versus world builds
to not lose my target
and
by
SPVP builds are going to be substantially different. Like there will be some similarities, but I also feel like there's a lot of room for those builds to be quite different at their cores. I think for world versus world, I will definitely find myself running more vitality than I need to in SPVP. Maybe a little bit less crit because I'm gonna have crit chance because I have so many boons all the time in world versus world. Like so many.
Oh, I got 5 of them. Nice.
Hell yeah.
What's going on over here?
Oh, they're gone.
Oh yeah, I need my loot sack. Hold on. Hold on.
Jumped out
Delicious.
If they want to take the camp.
What does Roland PvP have their own legendary armor and back pieces of get auto loot?
There's nothing.
Motherfucker, what do you think I'm working towards?
That's fine.
Get 6'5". The fuck? I'm trying. What do you want me to do? I'm working on it. I'm walking here. I'm getting there, golly. I gotta get like level 30 before I get it, I think. Right around level 30 or some bullshit like that. And then I'll be good to go. Because I had to get my gliding and then I had to get my mount. Otherwise, I would have been down horrendous. Which honestly, I don't think the baseline mount's even that much faster than just like running. But, you know, it is what it is.
Let's take all of these runes.
I'll spread you out, Strug. You can't hear me, by the way. I'm muted, don't worry.
Easy peasy.
Head of a guard yak and always get on siege to hit the objective to maximize
just took that
world
camp.
XP.
That's unfortunate.
Hit guards, hit yaks. Understood. Understood.
Oh, that's the camp.
Violence everywhere. Got it.
Okay.
We're truly up for medicine. Wait, did they just take that behind us?
Top, or?
No. In the middle of the map, you see how like there's that.
So what do these do?
We're taking the full pizza.
Do these give us buffs?
And then we'll take our camp back.
Or what's the dealio with these bad boys? Take control of 3 ruins to claim the bonus for your round.
4.
Okay, so we have to have 3 out of the 5 here. And if we control the majority, then we get the bonuses. Mounts the same speed as you on foot with the sprint buff. However, the mount gets skills that help with siege and insta dismount enemy players who are also mounted. Wait, I can use my mount to siege?
Take all 5 then.
And it dismounts. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait, that dismounts me. Yeah, that makes sense. There's skills. Like more mastery skills. Got it. That checks out a lot. Yeah, I've heard masteries are just genuinely quite important. Phoenix, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. I've heard mastery skills are quite important, to say the very least. Can you tell which one of us in this group has ADHD? Bro, I don't understand how people just like stand on an objective and call it good. I don't.
Bulkers.
I don't get it. I don't know how they can do that and be happy with themselves. I think 686 mastery points is card cap. Oh, that's easy. Be there in fucking no time at this rate, dog. Just gotta keep my boosters up and then a few days and then we're good. Then we're set. Everything's fine. Hold at least 3 ruins.
Door or something I have to keep.
So if we hold the ruins, then we get a bonus. But what's the bonus?
Let's go clear the keep out.
What are we at there? Are they clearing our keep? Boo!
Get some free defensive bags.
Bloodlust. More damage? Just
then
like
we'll
more
head
offensive
south.
stuff?
We'll take our camp,
Some masters cost some master points and then what goes up fast. Yeah, that's what I've noticed about the auto loot. Defend the shrine.
So they're also contesting the west one.
It's gotta be like
blistering.
one guy.
What do you mean event failed?
It's probably like 1 or 2 guys or a
Brother,
small
I was
little
literally
5-man.
succeeding. We were succeeding on a very serious and real level. What the fuck do you mean? I feel like all we've had is
They lit up the
successful.
sentry earlier on the way there. It's that group of
One
four
is
that we
butt
saw
lost to
inside.
many in the game mode. Bonus stats and more skirmish points per kill. Okay, cool. Cool. Truly up tremendous then if we can snag that.
Swap yield maps.
Are we just like full capping this
Yeah.
map right now?
Yeah, we will be like after we resolve this really quick.
That checks out. That checks out. I think we have basically run through and dominated this Mappington for the evening.
Can we get down here safely?
We might have pushed everybody else off. Now, one thing to keep in mind is because it's just...
own it.
Can we go?
Oh, like actually hit it.
I don't know if we can
like
like
just
get
touch
in
it,
there.
Like, it gives you
I don't know.
like a 5-minute buff.
I don't know if we can get there from here. Oh wait, Bloodlust.
enough.
Cool. Where's the Bloodlust buff actually pop up? Flames Embrace, take no damage, and move 40% faster on lava. Okay, hold
This will
on.
give us their location.
That is a really
It's
shittily
like right
worded
here.
thumbnail.
Just happened
Only
to
if
say-
they run
Take
over
no
it.
damage
Ah,
and move 40% faster on lava.
outside first.
I feel like I should be able to legally argue that this makes me take no damage.
okay.
I don't know if I'm ridiculous for that.
Yeah, I'm
But
not
if that makes
too
me
interested
ridiculous,
in
then maybe I'm
running through
ridiculous.
and actually finding
50%
1 or
core
2
world
people.
explored. Yo, let's
just
go,
take the
dude.
connect, then we'll swap.
I am I'm very
We'll come back.
intimidated by exploration.
34 seconds.
I'm not very
better.
good at direction
buff.
just in general.
Unfortunate.
And you know, navigation and stuff like that.
Isn't bad.
So like I'm scared.
Then
Even though it's guided a little bit,
Abaddon's,
It
we have a
worries me.
lot of things
It
to
worries me.
capture. We could
maybe it's not gonna win at the moment
see
despite
what
winning.
Abaddon's is all about.
That's the time.
Keep
About
looking at
have a
the
good
ball.
rest of you. Catch you in the next one.
Fight.
Yeah.
Yo, Wrath.
Yeah.
I hope you have a beautiful day, brother. I greatly appreciate
Where's
you
the-
hanging
The
out.
big ball right now.
I think
Okay.
I will also likely be heading that way soon. I want to get myself some food. Want to get myself in bed at a reasonable time so I can make sure everything's going well on the YouTube side. There's just so much YouTube content to actually record regarding Guild Wars. I'll be real, like there's so much. So I'm really excited. I actually haven't felt like there's been this much to do in a game content-wise in
Make sure
so
to
long.
gear supply.
And I thought that I was going to be way more
Person
like,
not to stock it.
I don't know, intimidated and clueless, if that makes sense. But it's really been working its way up
I
my
think the
comfort
celebration
level
bonus is
quite
sick.
quickly. Quite quickly.
All right.
Celebration bonus. Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Strike. We
Celebrating
appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Here's the other phone.
We greatly appreciate you, brother.
Not bad though. We showed up that map. was
Team
looking
is
rough and we
all the
took whole
maps.
thing over.
Nobody's can see you. Wait.
Oh, VIP is here. Nice. Okay.
There are
You was trying to, yeah.
buffs here.
Wasn't it last year when I first got here until the check Guild Wars 2? Honestly, I don't think I would have enjoyed it enough last year. I obviously I would have had fun
Wrap
with the
it up.
game, but part of what's making me have so much fun is obviously knowing that in the future we have the excitement of Guild Wars 3 and the cope of Guild Wars 3, like we had the hope with Ashes getting better, right? There's that next step with the IP as well. And I think coming in without that you know, carrot on the stick ahead of me, I would have still liked the systems and the combat, of course, but I think it would have given me less outward excitement
What map
to
did you
look
guys head
forward to, if that makes
I
sense.
just pinged.
Like it would have
That's it.
it would have given me less of the oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking
What do we
sick in
play?
the future level of hype, right? Those two is an amazing
Yeah.
sanctuary game. Well, they developed to solve player pain
They
points.
just go to Lion's Arch. How?
Yeah, I left. I'm gonna get food and go to bed so I can get up early tomorrow and finish YouTube stuff. I've been slacking on YouTube. I'm old now.
You're all good. We're gonna keep it going. For
Yeah,
another
yeah, yeah.
hour.
Keep blasting for the love of God. I'll do another late night grind, but I wanna grab some food and chill for a little bit with Corla. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow, my boys. GG's.
Yeah.
Stompington, what up, brother? So anyone who gives this game a shot because of her old people? Well, that's MMOs in general, but thing I found about nice about Guild Wars is you can play at your own pace. Oh yeah, definitely one of the strongest parts of the game, if I'm being completely honest. The fact that you can play at your own pace, you can do what you want, when you want, with who you want, and honestly how you want. They solve for pain points, and they bring in content that's, very simply put, enjoyable for people to complete. And I really do enjoy that. The community's unmatched. It really is. I've had to remind myself many a time at this point that the Guild Wars comm is literally like it's like a very excited golden retriever, right? And that golden retriever just wants to greet you at the door so fucking badly as soon as you come in the house, and they wanna give you kisses and smooches and jump on you, and you're like, please let me take my shoes off, right? The Guild Wars 2 comm helps so much, and you're always happy when people help. It's to the point where sometimes you have to be like, shit, I can't possibly take any more help right now. But everybody, I don't want to say everybody, because there are some douche canoes, but so many people genuinely mean well and just want to help make Guild Wars special and keep players here. And there is an unmatched kind of aura of positivity that goes around this game at all points in time. And it's really fucking cool. It's just, it's a good feeling. It's something nice to be a part of, if I'm being completely real. So, douche canoes are concentrated in ranked us PvP. Yeah, ranked is always a big thing, especially if there's not a 5 versus 5 ranked and you're like forced to play in the you know, the solo queue, small group queue, stuff like that, right? There is definitely a sect of people that will take it far too seriously. Far too seriously. And it is what it is. It's tragic that... How do I say this? It's tragic that people misallocate a lot of their, like, self-anger and hatred. I think that's the largest thing that I try to keep in mind. There's, I think there's a large part of people that when they're playing ranked, something goes wrong, and they're unable to be like, maybe I fucked up. And I feel like we could all improve very drastically from just taking a second and being like, maybe I did fuck up. 39-person queue on my EBG server. Yeah, I'm popping over and looking at streams to see where we're gonna raid, and I was seeing what's up with it, and EBGs look like they're getting fucking lit, if I'm being honest. They look like they are, like, popping off right now. Looks like there are some good old fights and clashes. Oh, dude. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna send some love over here. Had people flat out AFK with the match. God damn it, you're probably still in calibration, huh? Boys, if you are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through on this fine day. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I will be live once again tomorrow, and we are putting finishing touches on a YouTube video about my experience within Guild Wars to start out. So we're gonna go say what up to Mr. Nick at night. I have heard tales of this World vs. World commander and the things that he brings in. And we shall go show some love so you guys can experience what the World vs. World is when I'm not just dropping arrow cards. My boys, I shall return very, very, very soon. And I hope you don't miss me too much. I'm going to eat some tacos, probably some birthday cake, try not to shit my brains out all day tomorrow, and I'll think of you guys. He doesn't put rams on walls? I don't know why he doesn't. Clearly he's not a good commander then. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow, bright and squirrely. If you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate you all coming through. My name's Dusty. Like I said, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I very much... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Nick clicks his abilities? Oh my god, it's always the commanders that let me down the most. The macro gods always let me down the most. Oh no. All right, we're gonna go learn macro, boys. Don't watch the clicking. Oh no. Boys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.